Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To Asaba Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're the J.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Yeah, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
going out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The HERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on it.
that's not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole war. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
then.
you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about HERU and the same about AUSAR.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun. Or is that a myth?
Are you referring to Ankhesenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankhesenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankhesenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankhesenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not answering my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. Ankhesenamun and Offset were here.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it
it's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Chat, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comment, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with brother Tehuti and brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari.
Senator, they demand this should be allowing.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show up.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Hey, Mary Segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to put something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding, thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you're listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the pod class, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
fucking
Right, so he's
pancake.
not-
You know that it has dips and all that.
Right. So he's not laying on his back then.
Reached 1,000, yo.
He's actually on his
laying
on his
on his
butt.
back.
Isn't he on his butt? Let's get that picture back up, because maybe I'm not seeing the right picture. I see a picture of a man. He's sitting
Again,
on his butt.
I don't want to obsess over the new Geb. There's ancient Hebrew
Where'd the picture go?
ones
We got
have
Okay, is that man?
representations as well.
Is this the man that's being described as laying on his back? This image? 'Cause it looks like a man sitting on his butt with one leg, and he's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture. He's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture.
The point is, those are
Yeah,
just
I don't know what we're
human
I don't
representation
want to
right
get.
now.
I just want to know if this
Whether
is the
he's
man
laying on his back, what are you trying to?
I want to just establish that we're looking at the same picture, because you said there's a man laying on his back. So I don't know if 80 has the right picture.
Okay, well,
but
it looks like
Yo, bro, let's just get to it. It's all right. Just make your point. It's good.
Okay. So the point is that I'm looking at a man on his butt with one leg down, and his name is Geb, and Geb represents the earth, and then underneath Geb is something else, but that something else in Kemet, all throughout Kemet, is called Ma'at, which is a standing stone. It's this thing you stand on, and it represents standards. So I never seen that image there, the line that the pharaohs are standing on. I never seen that called the earth before. So I was just looking for references. I like
Okay,
to walk through things
let's
slowly.
get rid of that and stop. Okay.
Okay, so this is we're gonna. I've just gotten rid of this. So
the earth is lying on my house.
Yo,
what's the point?
Yo, let me get back to like a simple point.
Okay, so we just got rid of.
Let's not cut everybody off, though.
Okay.
That picture.
We gotta do it all.
Did we get rid of that evidence? We just
You
do
come
that.
in, you come in. I know everybody. Yeah.
Did we just get rid of that? Is that finished now? That is not the earth laying on his back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right, what's your question of?
It's back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right, what's your question of, Vine?
Hold on. What was the point that was supposed to be made?
We got rid of it. There's no more point. Lord Jamar got rid of it. So we're on to the next.
I don't have no control.
Hey, D's a flat earther.
Yeah, we got rid of it, so we're on to the next. The next.
All right, move on. Let's move on.
Okay. We just want to get rid of point by point.
So you said this.
When I stepped in, the original topic was that Copernicus was the first.
He brought in
to introduce the globe, and then an ancient image was shown to show that our people believe the Earth was flat. That image, Lord Jamar said he wants to throw that away. So I'm looking for.
Throw it away.
Or you'd like to get back to it?
Stop obsessing over it.
You literally said you wanted to throw it away.
That's one of some Egyptian science. So you want to, that's probably your field of expertise. So you want to get into that. That's why you want to go. There's also the ancient Hebrew. There's also an ancient Hebrew depiction of flat Earth. There's a lot of different images.
Right. So
you want to get into Newton because that's your expertise. We're not getting into that right now.
Yeah, actually, from what I remember,
there's a lot
I
of
thought you were the one that brought that up. Not me. I didn't bring that up because of my expertise.
Not just that
one. Who brought that up? I'm late to the.
Brought them all up, not just that one.
That was from the super chat.
I brought multiple ones, but you want to dwell on that one.
I want to go one by.
Yes, there we go.
One by one.
So there goes the other few ones.
Why can't we? So one by two cultures were mentioned. Egypt and ancient Sumeria. When I stepped in, I don't know if there's more mentioned.
I said Hebrew. I said no. I said a few of them, bro.
Okay.
Like you're not listening. And now here goes another.
I heard Egypt and Sumeria. So I like to deal with
Hebrew.
Well, here's the Hebrew one.
There is no ancient Hebrew culture.
Right. He said Sumerian.
Okay. So we'll pass. We'll leave the Kemet alone because that's thrown out. Can we deal with Sumer? Did Sumer have any ancient depictions of the Earth and the Sun, or did they depict it as flat too? Let's go to actual proven cultures, because Hebrew is not an ancient proven culture.
To these. doubt. Hopefully the people understand it was understood. But not gonna indulge in this anymore. I love you, God.
Hey,
wait. Hey, brother.
Nah. Jamal.
Jamal, don't go. Did I force him out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Lord Jamal, yeah.
Did I force him out the show?
Exit the building.
Yeah, he exited the building. Reality still, you still in reality?
He left with my question.
Okay.
Okay, next.
Yeah.
Who's left?
Reality still here. Oh, yeah, he bounced out.
Okay, good. All right. That's how you clear up the nonsense.
All right.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Mic check. Have you heard? Let me get a mic check. Let me get a 9 if I can be heard, please. Mic check. I'm gonna come off the screen and come right back. Press 9 if you can hear me, please. Again, I'm gonna do a mic check without me on the screen. Can you hear me? Mic check. Check. Okay, and I'm going to come back to the screen. Great. We'll take a room for the 9s. We got Bijan Farah with the 9. Bijan Farah with the 9. Bijan Farah saying, I'm going to add the R. You are still shining. Saba, you are still shining. Thank you. Bijan Farah. Clearly. Okay, wonderful. We got Bassett with the Otep Mary out with 9. Angela Gates with the 9. Here the 9s. Amunet Kot with the 9. Wonderful. We got who? VRI with the 9. Amun Ka with the 9. Amun Ka was a message earlier. Somebody named Titi, saying she's the wife of Amun Ka. I'm not sure what that was about, but a peace to the new person in the room, who happens to be the name Titi, who's the wife of Amun Ka, and all those names are here in the room, and very interesting. Shout out to Amun Ka Tehuti. Shout out to the new names in the room. Corey Reese, who says peace and power. Peace and power to you, Corey Reese. And Corey Reese says peace, particularly peace, Menku Ara. You know Menku Ara, wonderful. Jamie X is here. Wonderful. Any new people in the room, say peace or press 7. I did some new names. Let me see the new names are still here. So, someone saying Wabu forever. Someone saying something else. If there's any new names in the room that I've not seen, press 7, and glad to have you here if you're still here. Any new names in the room, and scroll up and see if I saw new names in the room. Here's one. This one is Tori Ab. Peace and shout out to Tori Ab. And We know RPM. Shout out to RPM. Peace and love. RPM. I thought I saw another name in the room, but maybe not. I thought I saw another name here. That was right after or before the Tori app. Maybe something happened. All right, so peace and shout out to Tori Ab, a new name in the room. And for any other new people, you press the 7 and let me greet you, say peace to you. All right, everybody. I'm going to do my best. We're going to start with the affirmation. For the new people in the room that have never seen the affirmation before, this is why we're going to put it up on the screen for everyone to read it. You can read it amongst and with us, and you can see what the words are clearly in case you can't hear me say them. All right, so I'm going to put them up on the room for the courtesy and the unity of the new people, the courtesy to the new people and the unity of those who know what it is already. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and get it. And let me go ahead and get that here. Okay, everybody ready? All right, we're going to start on the count of 3. Let me move this from the bottom of the screen here. Move this from the bottom of the screen. Banners. There we go. Okay, we'll start on the count of 3. Who are you? Are you Kemet? 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at un NS. Nintet Aset Ma'at. Min have a pet Ma'at. Her and Hukiwi per ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. And I'll leave that on the screen for a moment to absorb and marinate. Wonderful. We are back, everybody. Peace and love to all those. I'll be giving a tribute to those who sent me and the Aut beautiful messages of love and inquiry while we still are fighting everything in Fauci's bag. And I'll be giving a tribute to those who not only checked on us, but also sent reciprocities with checking on us in the messages. Peace and love to all the beautiful students. A lot of people said they missed me. A lot of people said many different things, but the one thing is a little example of what happened if something were to happen. Life is not promised. You never know what is going to happen to anybody at any given time, and that is why ever since I was a child, I spent my time studying these. Hey, how you doing? Oh, you're Kemet. All right, this is Kemet, and he represents the black body. You got thick. I can tell that it's you. You don't look like a mate because your nose. So he represents the black body. That was called the Kemet, one of the oldest names for the spiritual double, or the pure energetic projectable double in Earth's history that was brought to the planets through means of the Nephroset, which today is being called the pyramid text, the double body, the shadow body, which was the first depiction of the actual inner body of man being pure black. It's called the Kemet. Anybody has any questions on the Kemet, send them in. Peace and love, everybody, and peace and love to everybody who supported. Peace and love to everybody who checked on me. I'm doing this class as a tribute to show that even though I am not too well at the moment, due to the attacks and due to all type of things happening around. My beautiful Naturt is a caregiver. She cares for multiple people, and being a caregiver is challenging, and it's also very risky because sometimes you can bring back what the people you're caring for have, and that is exactly what took place. And something extremely strong was brought back and then hit us twice over, was brought back and then brought back again. And it's the strongest thing I've ever experienced, and it's taken me out for 2 pod classes, but I did not want it to take me out for a 3rd. So even though I am not healed, I'm here to show my students an example, the watching audience an example, that unless it is extreme, which it was the last 2 weeks, extreme, everything you've heard about in the bag, in Fauci's bag, everything from losing tastes to everything that I can't even describe because it will get too graphic, everything hit us. And we're still here, and I'm showing an example to my students that even being in this state, I'm still going to come to the pod class. I'm still going to answer the questions. It's been very rough. I've not been on my regular diet. I haven't been training in the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks of no training. Bedridden for a lot of it. But I'm still going to teach this pod class as an example to those who need an example of strength to say, I couldn't make it to the pod class because whatever the reason, I'm here to show that I'm not only going to make it to the pod class, but I'm going to teach the pod class for several hours, and we are going to go over questions that were sent in, covering, look how many topics of questions that are going to be covered. Duality, Kemetic doors, the math of the Vesica Pisces creating church doors. PTAH HERU, the ducks of Ramesses, a question sent in by Beget Leisure. Water bracelet of the ducks of Ramesses, water bracelet of rebirth. And then what everyone's been waiting for, of course, the afterlife realm teachings, the ancient teachings of the pyramid text eventually being used to influence the creation of the English language that you're speaking today, that you think is actually English, but was not developed in England. We're going to cover a lot of these, all of these topics, and of course, much, much more. And I'm going to do it in this in this state that I'm in, just as an example for those that we must stay strong, we must keep this moving, regardless. So peace and love to everybody. For all the new people in the room, I'm going to check the chat to see if there are any new people watching. Of the 36, 35 people watching right now, is there anybody new? That will determine my my intro. One moment, please. Hold on. The Mullen.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, hear you talking to me. Yes, we're gonna keep this going. This is I'm teaching under conditions that most people would be in the hospital right now for. But as you know, with my over 200-300 intros, 400 intros, you know, that I can only go to the hospital if I use magic. I do not exist in the system. I do not have this, what is it called? Medi-Cal, Medicaid, and the medics. I came off of the grid. There's no, if I go into the hospital, I have to use magic to have the people in the hospital believe that I'm somebody else, because there's no one for them to look up when they want to charge me, because there's no such thing as insurance for me. And what is the thing people have? They have a family doctor. Is that? the family doctor and daily and the checkups and all that. That doesn't exist for me. So I have to go through multitudes of other means to fix whatever happens to me as the risk that I receive to take with making the choice to disconnect fully from the grid system, the matrix, and be invisible. You have the mullen? Thank you, pass it right here. I'll take it when I can. Thank you. Gotta take this. Everything you can imagine, from being 102-degree fever to whatever you can imagine in your mind. But we are here, and I'm going to teach this class under all these circumstances, and let the youth and the new people and the old people utilize me as an example. So here we go. Welcome everybody. Any new people here? Bigger Dre, that seems new. Corey Reese. So peace to Bigger Dre. First of all, oh, I thought that was Malcolm X in your picture. I was gonna say, I look closely. I put it up on the screen. I thought it was Malcolm X in the little. Shout out to Bigger Dre. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to Corey Reese, who says, new guest of Menku Ara. Wonderful, Corey Reese. And Corey, male or female? I know Corey can go both ways, male or female, but I don't want to start calling you a he if you're a she, or a she if you're a he, even though we're in the time of the LB15XQK2B world. But I want to address you, if I do address you, by he or she, the correct way. So peace to Corey Reese, new person, and peace to Ann Monroe. You're one of the people that are going to be definitely put up on the screen as not only checking on me and sending good vibrations to me and the family, but also sending support with a message in your support to the family. So peace to, and you're new. Peace to M. Monroe says, you're so strong, Saba. Thank you for being here. Okay, wonderful. And Corey says, I'm a man. All right. Okay, so I will address you as one of Menkura's brothers. Peace for bringing a new brother. That's what I wanted to say. I was going to say peace to bring a new sister or brother, and now I know what you are. So peace to bringing this new brother to the room, Corey Reese. Shout out to you, M. Monroe. Shout out to you, Bijan Farrow, and everybody in the chat. Angela Gates says, I'm glad you all are doing better, but we would have understood if you're still recovering. So, but thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you understand, and I am still recovering, but I'm still going to do this. Thank you, Angela Gates. Appreciate you. Peace and love to all those who sent support. Let me go ahead and get into the intro for the new people. So are there any new people watching? Corey Reese, he announced himself. Bigger Dre, I think you're new, so I'll go ahead and do the intro. Peace and love, everybody. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a question answerer. People say, Tehuti, are you a teacher? I do teach while I'm answering questions. I took the position as far back as 1992. Janika. That's an interesting name. I like Janika. I like the play on words there. Janika. Am I saying that right? So peace and love. I've been a question answerer, took on the position of that ever since 1992. And a question answerer is much different than just a teacher. A teacher picks his topics and he comes to the class with the topics already organized, and he does a lecture. And then within that lecture, you are allowed to ask a few questions if willing. Some lectures there are no questions. I decided that watching these animals ever since I was a youth and comparing the structure and the unity of the animal kingdom to the disorganized control, matrix control of the so-called human kingdom, I realized there was many people with questions, not just looking for the teacher, but had questions that teachers couldn't answer. And when you have questions that can't be answered, you either have to go into a state of fantasy, imagination, self-research, or forget you had the question. Sometimes when you do self-research, you mumble jumble up and convolute information because of the source that it's coming from and the agenda of the source. So I decided that because people were in this state, I would do things to manipulate myself I would remove myself from the matrix. I would do things to myself physically, DNA wise. I would do things to myself mentally. I would separate myself from regular society. I would be around animals. I would do things that would put me in a hypersensitive mind state to be able to get information from wherever it is. I realized that there was a World Wide Web and an internet system before there was a World Wide Web and an internet system. That there is a place where all information actually exists, and all information never goes away. It just becomes unaudible to your physical state, but the information does exist. You just have to know where to get it. But in order for you to get the information and present it properly, you have to be in a pure state. I decided that I would do that. And so I was around animals for most of my youth life. I decided never to get involved with marijuana, drinking, hanging out at the clubs, hanging out with people. I decided just to be with my animals, go out into the ponds, into the fields, and continue to study and develop a hypersensitive nature, because I was never around the slang talk, the street talk, the rolling dice, what are those things, shots, giving shots to girls at the clubs, and whatever these things are. I decided that I would separate myself from that, and I would do what's called Pekka Amku, clear myself from the worldly influences, and just work on answering people's questions. And I did that. I was answering people's questions ever since 1992. The brother that was on here says I was answering questions since '89. Maybe. I've lost track of the time I've been doing this. Oh, what are you doing? But in doing that, I ran into situations with my family, because my family just realized that my questions were questioning their state of religious affairs. So therefore, I was about to be thrown out of my household. And like I explained many times, the very first time I worked to earn a roof over my head was to have a debate with my mother's pastor, which the agreement was, if I won the debate with my mother's pastor as a young child, a young man, the pastor was 47 years old, if I won the debate, I would earn to keep a roof over my head. If I lost the debate, I would go out into the streets. And so the very first time I earned a roof over my head was to challenge myself to be able to challenge a religious leader who was over multiple churches. That debate went on for 5 hours until my mother kicked him out of the house due to embarrassment. She threw him out. A few days later, there was a notarized letter on my door, which I've explained in several pod classes, but I want to say this to say that every one of my experiences of whatever organization I've joined or whoever I was with, the reasons why I left them was because my life or health was threatened. This is the reasons. So I was fully fine with a lot of what the pastor was teaching, because I wanted to know about the origins of the Bible as well, but the contradictions and the questions I was not fine with. So I was legally removed, not only from the churches for apostasy, but a notarized letter was placed on my door, which was a restraining order. I was no longer legally allowed around churches, or at least the churches that he controlled. So if I was stopped by, or the police called on me and they checked my ID and it matched the restraining order, I would be in a lot of trouble. So I was removed from the church legally. I am removed legally from the church. And if I'm seen around a 100-foot or so premise of the church, I can be thrown in jail. I have a restraining order for winning the debate as a child, as a youth, against the pastor. This let me see that I had to completely separate myself from this system. In schools that I attempted to go to, I was also legally removed. From every school that I ever set foot on, I was legally removed from those schools. Asking the teachers questions, which resulted in me physically fighting teachers and me bringing torches to burn the school down, all type of rebellious acts I was doing. I was very frustrated with the school system, so they expelled me from every school that I ever went to. I was curious as to what the word spell meant, because to my teachings and my knowledge, my mother in the Bible was teaching me as a youth that spell meant some type of witchcraft, so that you should get away from spells. I also experienced that when I was not adhering to the school system, they put an X in front of spell and put my name there, and they said, this blank blank child is expelled. And I wondered, what does X mean? And they say, to separate. And what's the spell then? Why if I'm removed from school, it's called expelled? What does that mean? Are you spelling something for me? Is school a spell? I was asking these questions as a youth. I couldn't comprehend what was happening. Why is it when my peers were graduating, why were they dressed up as Freemasons? Why do they wear a square hat? And why do they wear a gown and an apron? What does that have to do with learning in school systems? I couldn't understand. I refused to wear that. So I was expelled. So I'm legally removed from school systems and the churches. As time went on, I found an organization that I thought was truth, and it was for breaking down other people's religions. I decided to read the books of the organization, and I liked it. It was really dissecting other people's religions. And I joined the organization, and I ended up being exalted to the top teacher in the organization, because I continued to teach from the nature that I learned from the animals, mixing it with the teachings of the particular organization. I got to a point where the actual teacher of the organization told everybody in the audience, if you want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep Ra. He will teach you how to teach. He said, Amenhotep Ra traps me, and I am the master teacher. He said, he traps me with these trap questions. And it got to a point where it got me in trouble again. The people that were jealous of these statements that were being made, they started making accusations that I was teaching outside of the doctrine. I said, yes, I'm teaching the doctrine and also what I learned from the animals, that the teacher was telling me to teach the class what I learned from the animals, and that he's going to take that information and that they shouldn't get mad, and it didn't come from him. And he said he's going to take that from Amenhotep Ra. It led to a lot of jealousy, to where they came and threatened my life. They came to my door with burning torches. And they said that if I do not get rid of the literature or any information that is not coming from this master teacher, they're going to burn down any property related to it. I realized again, my life is being threatened. My biological imperative is being threatened, and I have to remove myself. I spoke to that particular teacher at the time. He told me, he said, it is very dangerous for you to be around here. I took that as a one-way ticket to get myself out of there. I was being threatened. People were saying they're going to put me in body bags. It was very strange, because as a youth, I couldn't comprehend what any of this had to do with righteousness. It didn't make sense to me. So I left that organization, and I ended up coming back into the city of Brooklyn, New York, of which I knew nothing, because I was never in the system. I didn't know about getting a job. I had no diploma. I had no information that could land me any type of work. My beautiful aunt helped me at the time, and all I knew to do was I was into rap music and hip hop. So I started turning my aunt's room. I turned into a place called the Soul Food Shack, and I started producing for up and coming groups. Just meeting them on the street. They knew I was a teacher, and they come to my place. I made one group was called the Bush Babies. I still remember my good brother Chief Baby Dread, and I was making beats for him, the Bush Babies, in the Soul Food Shack. But of course, we were all poor, righteous teachers. This was not making us any type of money. I had to survive. To make a long story short, I ended up using the knowledge that I learned from my aunt, and I went off and I started creating a new system in real estate that was off the market and off the grid. It was not the proper system, but I invented another system by learning different aspects and loopholes, and I started making a considerable amount of money so that I could go back to that organization and back to the people and teach them how to make money, how to exist without depending on the man. And I went back and taught them. Many people made several money. I got people off the streets. That was about helping people. And then they robbed me. I realized that money does not solve anybody's problems, and it does not make anybody pure. The purity of heart, a pure heart, and the cleansing, the Pekka Mku, is what actually changes a man and woman. The unification mentally with structure and the pure heart involved is what changes. So I separated myself from all of those people because even though they wore unks and had different symbols, they were not pure of heart. So I separated myself, and I just continued to teach my family. The family that I was building was the only thing that I could build to unify, because I couldn't trust other people. But I knew that if any culture had to exist, it has to exist on unification. It can't exist as an individual person. There's no individual person that can say they're Kemetic, because Kemet is not the name of any individual person. Kemet is the name of a country. And only those who were involved in the unification of the country and the unification of Ma'at as a group could say that they were of that. No individual that was off to himself could say there's Kemetic, because Kemetic is not the name of a belief system. Kemet is the name of a structured, organized movement and structured, organized belief system. I realized something, and what I realized is that it doesn't matter what you individually believe in. I realized that the Matrix's focus was not what you individually believed in, but it was to have you as an individual. So it didn't matter if you claim Kemet, if you claim Moor, if you claim a Nuwabu, if you claim Hebrew, if you claimed esoteric, metaphysical. It doesn't matter. What matters is the lack of unity, because only unity can create a culture. And every time one of the teachers of the past told us that we were lost, the solution is, excuse me, get back to your culture. Look at these people. Look at the Ifa. Look at the people. Look at the Khoisan. Look at the people from Zimbabwe. Look at the Dogon. They never named an individual person. Have you ever noticed that? But anytime it was time to get back to your culture, to break out of the matrix, they never named just an individual person. They never just said, you know what? You all got to be like Ramesses, one person. You all got to be just like the Tahoe. They never named an individual person from the Zulu. They never named an individual person from the Dogons. They said the Dogons. It was a group. Kemetic Nile Valley civilization is a group. The Sumerians and Babylonians are a group. The Navajo are a group. Everything the Aztecs were a group. There's no man named Aztec. So I realized that the Matrix's focus was to have people believe that knowledge was the key, and you could be an individual on your couch as an individual person, while you're inside of a society that doesn't work as an individual. There's a police system, a fire department, FBI, CIA, school system, universities, college, plumbing companies, repair companies. Everything is a system of unity. And in that system, we call that America. And then you're in it. When you get in trouble, you call the police. When you want your child to learn, you send them to somebody's school. So that was the matrix I realized. So I said the first step is for me to build my family. So what did I do? I took all the money that I got from the real estate. I invested it in learning every kind of magic to manipulate my own brain, my own DNA. I learned every type of magic, isolated myself. I built rooms, isolation rooms that I built to keep me separate from people that were dark. And I would place myself in isolation rooms for 6 to 7 hours a day, separating myself, going into different doing things that I can't even mention here. But I went into those rooms and developed myself, and I took that money and I started performing, invested into magic, and took care of a family of 3 women and 2 children, plus myself. That makes 6 of us that I was taking care of off of the grid by walking the streets like David Blaine performing magic, just to be off of the grid. All of us ate every day. All of us were clothed every day. Rent was being paid. We had fun. We enjoyed ourselves. We had family meetings, family affirmations. I decided that that was the first step to building a tribe which could become a culture. And I stayed away from everybody but the family and individual students. At any rate, as time went on, I moved to California after performing in the cold of Canada, -8 degrees, and I saved up my money and moved here to California. My mates and other students were telling me to check out YouTube and look at the other teachers. When I did, I saw my students that I taught back in '94. They now are YouTube people, the children of my students, YouTube celebrities. I do not want to name them. Just not to start any type of strange, I don't know, I'm not used to the internet world, but however that starts, but I'll just say that they became people that all of you have watched, getting 200,000 views. Some of them are not free anymore, are not free in the public, but these were children of my students and my students, people that I converted in 1992 by winning debates. And when you won a debate back in 1994, the people would say, you won that debate, I want you to teach me. That's how honest it was in those days. You won the debate, teach me more. And I would I would win debates and convert the person. They became your YouTube people that you all watch today, pastors who are ex-pastors who now, everything came from Kemet, and I'm sure you've seen them. So at any rate, I saw these people and my students were telling me they're kind of like you, but there's nothing as in depth as you. You need to come back to the internet and let the world know you're back. I decided to try it out. To cut a lot of the story out, I ended up on Killer Priest. Killer Priest wanted to talk to me because he found out that I was a part of a particular organization, and that in that organization I was very close to a particular teacher. So he wanted to interview me. I did an interview, and the interview ended up taking over the whole Killer Priest show. The interview turned into me being the teacher of the Killer Priest show every Monday, Ma'at Mondays. It was a beautiful thing, but I was receiving no reciprocity for it. Now it's been 7 hours at Killer Priest just teaching for free. Killer Priest and AD were receiving what's called super chats, $500, $300. They told me they never received such big donations before me in my teachings. I never asked for a penny, never asked for $1, and it's absolutely fine because I wanted people to support the Killer Priest show. I respected him as a rapper when I was a youth, so support this man. But I was doing everything for free until people recognized that I was their teacher from 1992, 1996, and 2000, and wanted to have one-on-ones with me. AD was the very first person, he's the engineer of the Killer Priest Podcraft, who took his wallet and emptied it in my hands. Said, take all of this. I don't know what he said. I'm not going to count what I'm giving you. Just, he shook it. He said, whatever's in my wallet, you take, because you deserve this and much more. We've never had anything like this. Never had anything like you on Killer Priest before. And I'm going to talk to Killer Priest about consistently paying you. You don't pay anybody to come to Killer Priest, but I want Killer Priest to pay you, Tehuti, because we never had anything of the likes of this. Ratings are going up, viewers are going up, subscribers are going up, super chats are going up. Killer Priest needs to pay you. He told me this. At any rate, he was the first to give me reciprocity. People realized that who I was and they started having one-on-ones with me. After me talking to a person for about an hour and a half, I would say, whatever you want to support with Cash App, I'm not going to ask for any kind of amount. I would see $200, $100 for talking to somebody for an hour. And they would say, we owe you much more. We can't believe where we've gone from you. You've changed my family with this one talk. And that was a reciprocity. At any rate, as time went on, I told Kill the Priest, I'm going to have do a Tehuti pod class. I'm going to create a word called pod class because it's going to be a place where everybody comes and does something very unique. I realized that I was taking over a Kill the Priest show, and that sometimes there wasn't even time for him to play. There wasn't time for him to do anything other than to play music at the end. So I said, you know what, we're going to divide it up. I'm going to have a pod class on my channel and just divide this up because it's taken a lot of my time to come here. And so I set up something extremely unique, and that was to set up a class where I would not have anything prepared. I wanted people to test me and see what I've done to myself over a period of 30 so years. Over that, from 1992, things that people could never see that I did to myself, but I wanted them to test the ability, send me questions, and just watch and see what happens with a question that you send. And then compare it to any time you've ever asked this question before. And then you be the judge. And whatever the question is, just send reciprocity. And also send reciprocity for the work that you see me doing, because we've given reciprocity to Doritos. Every single person, the 40-something people watching, everybody watching has given reciprocity to Doritos and popcorn and 7-Up and Sprite and Coca-Cola. We've all given reciprocity to the Avengers. We've all given reciprocity to the horror movies, watching people kill online or on the movies. We've all given reciprocity to, amongst all these things, marijuana, all kind of going to the clubs, going to the theme park with your children and family, but getting the cotton candy. You've given reciprocity to the cotton candy man, to the candy apple man, to the sugars and treats, to the January 4th firecrackers. Every single person in this room, everyone watching this channel right now as I'm speaking, has given reciprocity to one, if not all of those things, without those companies asking you for it. There's never been one firework company that's ever come to your house. Freddy Krueger nor Jason has ever come to your house and said, watch my movie. 7-Up nor Sprite has ever asked you for a penny. You on your own gave for the popcorn at the movies. It was $8. You on your own took your children and paid for them to see the movie and bought the cotton candy and the candy apple, the amusement park. You on your own did that without any company coming to you and saying, support us, help us. We're spending a lot of time making this sugar. Get our Heinz ketchup. Nobody's come to you for that. And we all have hypnotically given reciprocity. I decided to say, test this. Send in a question. Send reciprocity for the time and the support of what you're seeing. And when you get blasted with the answer to that question, and that question can be on anything that has to do with the upliftment of your life, soul, body, and spirit. People sometimes ask, what type of questions can we ask here at the Tehuti Pod class? Are there any limits? You know, what if I'm a Christian? What if you're a Christian? Boom. Hotep SABA, can you break down 666 Mark of the Beast? Do a SABA Tehuti. What would make a person send in $99.99 when you could just look up 666 Mark of the Beast online? What is it about the Tehuti Pod class why somebody would send this for an answer here? Oh, you're a Christian? You want to know about exorcism? When people use the name Jesus to chase away bad spirits, are the bad spirits really going away? $60. Oh, you're not a Christian. You're into Ifa and Yoruba. Oh, you want to know about libations? Okay. Can you break down libations? We're not in Christianity anymore. Wait, how can you do that? Wait. I thought I can ask questions only about the Bible. What do you mean? The origin of libations? Anybody who's come to this class, ask them if they've ever gotten an answer like this. Ask any of your Yoruba priests. Ask any of your black nationalists or any of the people that are Kwanzaa. Ask them what are the origins of libations. Where does it actually come from? Why is it a fluid? Where does it come from? Written on documents by people before colonization. You have never gotten an answer. If so, post the answer in the room of the origins of libations. What if somebody doesn't care about origins of libations and they're into math? Oh, did algebra come from the Nile Valley? This person wants to know about mathematics. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Well, can I send in a question? You can ask about the Ark of the Covenant. I don't want to know about the Bible. I don't want to know about math. I don't want to know about libations. I don't want to know about any of that. I want to know about orgone energy. Tehuti, can you answer that one? Yes. I don't want to know about orgone energy. I want to know about the origins of feng shui. What? We're into Asian feng shui? How can you go from 666 mark of the beast, libations, to feng shui? You know what? I don't want to know about any of that. My child has ADHD. Can you do a full class on the psyops of ADHD, the origins of it, if it's something that is purposely put on people? Did it exist in past history? ADHD. Somebody says, I don't want to know about ADHD or the Ark of the Covenant or 666 or feng shui. I want a diet plan. I want to fix my physical body. I want to change my physical body. Can I ask that here too? Yes. Well, I don't want to know about the diet plan. I watched a movie that you never watched, Tehuti, called The Never-Ending Story. Let me throw you a curveball. Let me test you out for real. I'm going to send you a curveball on a Never-Ending Story movie. You said you never watched this movie. Do a thorough breakdown on the Never-Ending Story movie and all of its hidden messages. Bingo. 1 hour and 45-minute class or so on that. Well, I don't want to know about the Never-Ending Story. I have eyesight problems. This is not for the pod class. But we made it for the pod class because I kept the person. I'm not sure what happened to this person either. This person was a great. I don't know what happened. People disappear, but this person sent in a question on eyesight. I helped this person and their family on eyesight. This person says, my eyes are fine, but I'm suffering from hyperhidrosis. Can you please, Tehuti, Hotep SABA, you're very important to me and people who support and follow Ma'at from your teachings. I appreciate you, big brother. I sent a donation for hyperhidrosis breakdown also. Is there any home remedies I can use to combat this problem I've had since I was a kid? Let me ask the chat, whether you are a Nuwabian, whether you are in the Moorish Science Temple, whether you are in the Nation of Islam, whether you are a Hebrew Israelite, whether you are a witch, whether you are a Yoruba, whether you are Ifa, whether you're into Dogons, whether you're a Muslim, have you ever been to one place where you can ask about exorcism, pregnancy cravings, libations, algebra origins, orgone energy, feng shui, the never-ending story, eyesight, hyperhidrosis help, and heart stroke? Please type the organization and then put the link of where those questions are answered. Because people don't see that happening, because everybody's arguing, debating, all of these questions are left unanswered. So they send them here to the Tehuti Pod class. Depression, is it spiritual or is it mental? This person says, I don't have depression. I don't want to know about the Bible. Let me throw you a curveball. Can you answer? Can you do a thorough class on the Native Americans? Can you do a thorough class? Can you move your mind, Tehuti, from eyesight to hyperhidrosis to the never-ending story to 666 mark of the beast to heart stroke? And forget all that. I want you to do a whole class on the Navajo skinwalkers. Bingo. We have you now, Tehuti. How are you going to do that? Bing bong, that question was 2-hour answer. That person was completely thrown away. The brother named Stranger put out a $200 bounty on anyone that can answer questions of this caliber. And the $200 is sitting in PayPal. So people realize what kind of questions and answers they can get here. This person asked a question about out-of-body experience. UFOs, out-of-body experience, and eventually about contacting the deceased mother. I answered the UFO question, taught the person how to do out-of-body experiences, and taught them how to have ancestral contact with their deceased mother and their other family members, of which they give testimony that they are doing that now consistently and getting visitations because they sent in a question. Where on earth is this happening? It's happening here at the Tehuti podcast. You may say, I don't really want to see my deceased grandmother, but I have some tooth problems. Tehuti, are you going to do this one now? From 666 to Never Ending Story, to heart stroke, to hyperhidrosis, to depression, to Navajo skinwalkers, to visiting deceased parents. I want to know about my teeth. Support the Tehuti podcast. This is only happening here. There is no cussing, no yelling, no slander. Nobody gets insulted. It is straight guidance here at the Tehuti podcast. Everybody as a family gets along. This is a unified system and a family of accountability. The family is the House of Atten, a name that I created from one of my ancestors who had the House of Atten some 3,400 years ago. That was Akhenaten. And his family was called the House of Atten. I took the word Atten and I made it an acronym for the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. Because ever since Dr. Ben, ever since the late 60s all the way to today, nobody is defending the Neteru. I'm the only one thus far that has had an open public debate twice, open public debate on the topic, and won the topic on the Neteru, because nobody else will defend the Neteru. So I said, let me come and defend the Neteru. And I had two debates on a topic that the majority of Kemetic people are against. That means that mathematically, 99% of the votes should have gone against me. Because if you ask anybody, are the Neteru, any Kemetic person, are the Neteru real beings? Were they real to the people? Or just principles and symbolism? 99% of anybody will tell you, I believe that it's principles. They were never real. That means that the majority of the people watching the debate, I should have been killed in the debate. There should have been no chance whatsoever. But when I came and showed that people's belief in what the Neteru are coming from memes, coming from esoteric, coming from the metaphysical people, coming from woke people, not coming from anything the papyrus actually stated. When I showed that, what the people state themselves from their own mouth, because they were intelligent enough to write down their own belief system, when I came to represent what the people taught, both debates won. On a topic that the majority, it's like having a debate with a Christian, is Jesus our Savior? 99, if not every percent of a Christian out there, Jesus Christ is the Savior. So imagine setting up a debate with Christians and the viewers are Christians. Is Jesus the Savior? Of course you're going to lose if you're going against that. What I did is I used the energy of the Neter to win, showing what the people said, evoking the spirits of the Neter to represent them when nobody else would. And everybody else was teaching from internet memes on what the Neteru was. So the name of the movement represents that debate and what I've always represented from the beginning that our ancestors were real to the people, and that's what they taught. So it's the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, which were beings that were teachers and question answerers called SABAs. With all that understood, I have to take a break, and let me introduce who's with me. The oldest name for the heaven on the planet Earth that linked with consciousness is the word Sekhet. That was a name for the weaver and the spider also. If you want to know why, send in the question to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, @RockSV. This on my hat, this is Sekhet. This is the weaver. She's a bird eater. And the name is the oldest name for the spiritual realm that one goes to if their body's purified. And it's the oldest name for conscious memory on the planet. This is Sekhet. She represents that. Kaibet. I have several pure black snakes, and the names always go back to Shadow Body or Kaibet. That's this one here. Kaibet. Shadow Body's taking a break because he's in shed mode. Kaibet, which is also the black shadow body, he represents that. Pure black shine, the black glow. And so the animals that I have around me, of which majority of them have never been to the PA class, all represent things that I teach in life. With that understood, I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in. I'm going to take a break, and then we're going to get into the first of the questions sent in the Tehuti PA class, and then I'm going to get into those who sent support and appreciated my absence and checked on me and the family, and continue to send support to the PA class when I was on my bed looking up at the ceiling with the animals. Let me put the link in the room for the team, the followers, the brotherhood, the sisterhood, whatever name you choose to call, supporters, those who love what they're seeing. I'm going to put the link in the room for them to jump in right now. You all should be jumping in right now. I haven't seen you all in how long. This panel should be full. I'm going to put the link in the room. I haven't been here. This is the third week. This panel should be packed. One moment, please. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm back. Every once in a while, my throat will just shrink. So every once in a while that will happen. It will be very difficult for me to talk. So I'm just showing my students that even with all this, I'm still going to be here, and I'm going to teach a class. So if I can be here on this panel doing this panel should be this panel should be packed. You all have not seen me. I've not seen you all in weeks, and I'm here with all type of symptoms, ready to teach. So this screen should be packed soon. We'll see who shows up, though. I'm trying to be an example for people. Peace and love to those who are on the screen right now. Let me do this. Hold on a second. Moment. Okay. All right. Peace and love to you, Amun and Amunet, and the Jed. Where are you going? Hold on a second. You going in my shirt? Peace and love, Amun, Amunet. Can you all hear me?
We can hear you. Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love.
Okay. Peace and love to you. And how are you doing today?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy. 12 for asking, Saba. 12 for being here. 12 for being alive. 12 for being biologically and spiritually superior to the virus, to all things around you, for being infinite, eternal, persistent, Min Ma'at, for imbuing the energy of the Natiru to defeat Isfet, control Isfet, stay firm within Ma'at. How are you doing, Saba?
I am alive. I don't have to be. I am alive, and each and every morning that I've woken up, well, I always do this anyways, but especially going through this, definitely do my beautiful affirmation with the female energy that surrounds me, and appreciating that no day is promised. Several people have caught whatever is happening, people around us, and few people didn't make it. Few people that caught whatever this thing is. Not anybody in my out. Not anybody that I just people that I've heard didn't make it. So this is definitely everything in Fauci's book. And it's interesting that the last class I did was on the pandemonium and Fauci, and then a day after that, a day or so after that, I'm in bed. So I feel strong, and I feel that I'm going to continue. Thank you for asking. Thank you for your great energy, and I'm always going to be here. Don't look too sad, Amunet. Don't look too sad, Amun. I'm going to be here. I told my students I'm not going to get taken out. I've survived. I've survived many different things. I've survived attacks on the street. I've survived jumping in front of bullets. Back when movements were not internet. Somebody mute their thing, Mike. Back when movements were not internet based, when you actually leave your house and meet up with people, I've survived jumping in front of bullets to protect the movement and the outs. So I think I'm gonna survive this. I don't usually get ill like this, but I'm gonna survive. Thank you all. Thank you for your love, Amun and Amunet. And you doing okay, Amunet?
Yes, I'm doing very well. I'm extremely happy to be here. I'm very thankful that you are here, you're alive, you're healthy, and you have done such a great job healing. I'm very proud of you and the Ahuts for all the healing you're doing, and to us so much for everything, Saba.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got who came up next? Dejed. The AI man. Dejed, are you there, good brother?
I'm here, Saba. Give me a little minute. I'm on my test status right
now. Babies are either very happy or very angry. They have two emotions. They're very giggly, or they're screaming at you. They know two languages: tickle, tickle, and rah. So it sounds like you're in the rah mode. So you're going to deal with being a good father, and we'll go on to Medu, and then to Patah. Hey, Medu. Peace, my good brother.
Hey, peace, man. I miss you. I miss the panel, man. It's good to see you again.
Peace. Thank you. It's good to see you too. Are you security now?
Yeah, I'm at the guard shack today. At this resort.
Hold on, one moment.
What's up, family? Nice to see y'all again, brothers. Yep.
Peace.
Mm-hmm.
Peace, Hotep.
Okay, I'm back. Yes, I'm back. So Ed, I'm glad to see you, Medu. You're doing security now, you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, switched it on up.
Not like the old job, huh? A little different, huh?
Yeah, I missed the big tips.
Yeah.
Now I gotta wait 2 weeks like everybody else.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Nah, not that long. But no, it's good to see you again, Saba. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope your family also is recovering well. Welcome back to the planet.
Thank you. Thank you. And hey, Dejed, how you doing, Mr. AI man, Mr. Cartoon Graphic Movie Maker? How you doing there, Dejed?
Hotel Peace, Grace Saba. Definitely doing well. Brings much joy to see you back here doing the podcast. Yeah, I can only imagine how many times you're gonna have to get on and off the camera just to clear the throat, get all that junk out of there, get all that junk out of you, and just for just the discipline and the love, Saba. Like I said, it's great to see you back here, and I'm excited for this class today.
Okay, I hope I can do it. I hope I can do it this class. It's hard for me to even hold regular conversations. It's we'll see. But yes, I'll be taking breaks as my throat seals up. Whatever all these other things is happening. But yes, I'll do my best to see if I can answer these questions. For those who are watching right now and wondering where they've landed and what kind of questions we'll be going over, look at these interesting topics. Duality Kemetic doors, the math of the Vesica Pisces creating church doors. What does that even mean? PTAH and HERU, the ducts of Ramesses water bracelet of rebirth, and afterlife realm teachings created the English language. Those who are watching, you'll understand that the answering question technique that I do is every topic that we'll teach on will apply to what you're actually able to do in your consciousness. And you'll see that as the class goes on. This is not just teaching, spitting out information, but if I'm teaching about the duality bracelet of Ramesses, that's also going to lead into a principle or an action or something in your subconscious or something you can do to switch your thinking to get into that realm of thinking. And everything you will see, thank you, will be applicable to the change of your subconscious. And that's what I am doing. I am a builder of the temple of man. So yeah, it's going to get some good topics into Jed. And I don't know if the Jed can hear me.
I can hear you, Saba. Go ahead.
Oh, I said, yeah, we're going to get into some good topics today.
Yes, most definitely.
And okay, Annie PTAH, how you doing, my brother? Nice to see you again.
Hotep, mic check. Hotep, Great Saba, can I be heard?
Yes.
Okay, Hotep Henu. Yes, Hotep, Great Saba. Occur to see you and to hear your cur. I am well. Happy that you're here with us today. Hoping that you take it very slowly and easy today on your Keru, on your voice. Protect that very powerful voice of yours, Great Saba. Sending you much Marie and to your Aut. Hotep.
Hotep, thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you for your donation support, and thank you for checking on me multiple times in the text and in the email while I was ill. Appreciate that. Thank you for what you're saying right now as well. And I will do my best to try to take it slow. When it gets to Tehuti overdrive, I don't know though. We'll see how slow I can do the overdrive. But we'll see. Thank you though, my brother. And on to Menku Ara, Marima At. How you doing, good brother? You giving me tasks to do before I recover, man? Is that Let's give me. Hey, do this by this date. I'm in my bed trembling. How you doing, Menku?
Hotel Nefer HERU to the victorious one, the great Chief of Ma'at, the question answerer. In my mind, you were healed. So I sent my message for you to get to it whenever you could get to it. So in my mind, there's no defeat of Tehuti. So I figured you were good. So excuse my lack of generosity.
Yeah, brother. Thank you for checking on me while I was ill. Thank you for sending your good intentions for healing. I did receive that. Thank you.
Yuck.
Okay, everybody. I'm gonna step off right now. I'm gonna go take what I have to take, build myself up, come back, and get into these questions and answers. Everybody, I haven't been here for weeks. Please support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Those who haven't seen me in weeks should have a lot of support saved up. I hope everybody supports, because, like I said, the things that I have to do to fix this have nothing to do with insurance and showing a card to some doctor and he helps you. And had nothing to do with that. It has to do with, if I want something done, everything is cash money, or I have to use magic to do it. So everybody definitely support, especially me in this state right now, and that I'm going to put hours into answering these questions, and I can barely speak. So hope you all appreciate me. I'll be right back. Cash App, TC Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Peace. Right back.
Hotep Marie, peace and love, everyone. Please hit the like button. If you have not done so, please do that. Go ahead and hit the like button at the top of the screen here. Hotep and Hindu to those watching on the playback as well. Please hit the like button and share this to your social media platforms. Help get the podcast out there. And the support links are pinned to the top of the chat. They're also in the bio, in the description, and they'll be there consistently. So please utilize those support links to support the podcast, the great SABA Tehuti, through Cash App, PayPal, and let him know how much you appreciate what's taking place here. And as he spoke about, through this period of healing, and still it's important for us to continue to support throughout this process as well. So out to everyone who does so and shows up and appreciates the podcast. It's a beautiful thing. So Ankh the Jed Usir to you for that. houseofatton.org, go and support there as well. If you do not have SABA Tehuti's ebooks, for those who do not have those, any new people here, you can go get his ebooks there at the website. Again, everything is in the description, and we'll be posting it throughout the chat, throughout the podcast. So you can go get his ebooks. We have shirts, merch. We have a bunch of items, bathroom items, hotep mats. We have notebooks, a lot of powerful items with the House of Atton and the Medunetter on it. So many things are being worked on, many upgrades. So for everyone who supports throughout all of these processes, and everything that the House of Atton is Kepara growing through. So to everyone who puts their hands within the creations and assist with the building process. much dua and hotep and Mary to you all for that. So yeah, houseofatton.org. And also subscribe to our channel on YouTube as well, House of Atton, which has its beautiful beginnings in those two ebooks. One of them, Stepping Out of the Matrix, and the other is Melanin Dark Consciousness. Two very powerful books, which created the teachings of Ma'at, which is what we were named prior to House of Atton, the teachings of Ma'at. So that's what started House of Atton and the channel over there. So you go to the very beginning, you'll see episodes of us reading through SABA Tehuti's ebooks and furthering his teachings that he brings forward in those powerful ebooks there. So Tua, everyone go support that. And yeah, we'll go around the panel, allow everyone to speak and get some Nefer Medu in. Wonderful to see everyone as always. And yeah, looking forward to hearing you all. Hotep Henu, Amun and Amunet, peace and love. How are you?
Hotep Henu Sen, peace and love. I'm doing excellent and wealthy. Happy to be here today. I'm happy that SABA Tehути is here today, alive. Happy that you are all here. Looking forward to today's class. Looking forward to SABA recovering more and more and coming back stronger. Looking forward to seeing the support that's sent in. I'm happy everyone else is healthy. I'm happy that SABA has people around him to help take care of him. I appreciate them as much as I appreciate SABA. It's a beautiful relationship, a beautiful connection that they all have to be able to sustain each other. So Tua to SABA's entire Awut, and Hotep Miri to his entire Awut, Hotep Miri to Ptah, Medu, Jed, Anku, Latef, Baby Offset, Gabby, and everybody else within the House of Atton. Everybody make sure to support our wonderful great SABA. He's the only one that is doing this. If you've been around, you know that for sure. Only person to answer these questions and answer in the way that he does. Only person to come on here even while he's recovering from something that would put a lot of people in the hospital. He's the only person to come on here after being bit by a venomous snake. Only person to come on here after all the things that he's been through. So that definitely deserves support. Definitely deserves budgeting to be able to make sure you can support. It deserves a lot. It deserves adorations, positive healing, thinking, many different things our SABA deserves and will have and continue to have more and more of in the future. I'm sending Wajid healing energy to our great SABA Tehути Hotep Ra. I know the Netiru watch over him, heal him and his Awut, and looking forward to seeing what is all within this class. Hope that we're all ready to be here for SABA. I know I'm ready to be here for SABA when he has to take his breaks, because he's here being consistent, being an inspiration for all of us. I appreciate that very much. And he's changing lives now. He's changed lives in the past. And by doing these actions, he's changing lives in the future. So definitely deserves support. Definitely deserves support. Nobody else is doing that besides him. And he's also teaching us to do that as well. So that is something that is infinitely special. So, Tua, Great Sabatuti, Amunhotep Ra, Rudatef, for being who you are, for your Ka, your Ba, all 9 aspects of you, and your Out, and to everybody on the panel, and to the brothers and sisters that are out there living within Ma'at, listening. Hotep Miri.
Hotep Miri, Tua, very much Amun for your Nefer words. I'm doing excellent, and I'm very happy to be here. I'm very thankful for SABA Tehuti, for all that he is doing for himself and his family, for the consistency that he contains. And I appreciate him very much for saving my life, saving my husband Amun, his life. I appreciate him for completely rearranging my mind and purifying my Eve, my heart every single day. He's doing so much for me, and the consistency that he shows helps me in infinite ways for eternity. And I appreciate all of the healing that he is doing continuously and the help that the Out is providing him. I appreciate his Out very, very much. His beautiful female energy that he has around him, I appreciate them extremely. They're all very beautiful and all magical, and I appreciate everyone here who supports the Great Saba for what he is bringing forth to us all, and for him being here today and showing us and being the example that he is coming forth as the netter he is. I appreciate you so much, Saba Tehuti, so much for all that you do every single day. Hotep and Mary.
Hotep Medu, you want to give your Medu?
I say we try to convince him to just answer one question. Go and take the night off. You try to convince him to answer one question. Go and take the night off, because I'm under the weather as well. Just feeling real, and I'm not even using the brain exercise. As you can see, I'm just sitting here chilling. So, but anyway, I'm just glad he's back. I can wait another 2 weeks to hear him. Give us time to study and do more reflecting, or at least me, do more reflecting. But glad he's back. I say we convince him to take the night off. We'll be fine. Yo, peace, I'm out.
Hotep Henu. Peace and love, everybody. Yeah, hey, it's wonderful to see you all here on the panel as well. Feels good to hear the soundtrack in the back. Be live, be here. Everyone's good on my end. The out is good. Just day by day, taking it day by day. Shouts out to everybody in the chat as well. It's definitely, like I said, great to be here. Great to see Saba, continue to, live in his gift, and being consistent in that, as you know, as much as his cot allows him to. So definitely grateful to have a teacher like him, to be a student of his, and it's a beautiful thing. It's very nefer. But yeah, we're doing good. Just excited for these topics. There's so many of them, as you've seen on the thumbnail. And I am very curious to see how SABA ties it all together. I wouldn't be surprised because, you know, SABA does it all the time. But it is always interesting the way he narrates his classes and brings it all together. But yeah, hey, we feeling good. Just excited, man. We here, and just feeling very, very grateful, man. And shouts out to SABA, his Naturts. You know, hopefully, you know, y'all feel well, get better, feel good, do what is necessary to take care of your cut. Like I told SABA, just get it all out. Hey, sometimes you gotta spit all day, man. Get it all out of the body, man, and heal up. And I can only imagine how SABA and his Naturts was feeling. And SABA still got all the serpents he got to take care of, all the animals he got to still, you know, that still needs to be taken care of, and got the chills, and you still got to clean out tanks. And yeah, I can only imagine what it took to go through that process within these last couple of weeks. So shouts out to you, SABA, for definitely showing what strength is. So, but yeah, Hotep Henu. I won't be too long. Mentee's in the building. Shouts out to you, great Mentee.
Peace. Can I be heard?
Yes.
All right. Peace. I don't know where I'm at, if I'm next, if everybody already spoke.
Yes, it's on you.
Okay, so peace to the panel. Hotep, SABA Tehuti, it's great to see you back. When you were on screen, you looked very healthy. We're very fortunate to have you. This right here feels like a regular Saturday. The last 2 Saturdays were not a regular Saturday. I look forward to the pod class every week, and just taking that time to do other things that needed to be done to put me in the correct energy to be here and be present with you all during this time. However, some things came up, and I will be stepping in and out, but like I always say, I'm always here. Either if I'm not here physically, I'm always here. So I just wanted to show up and let my energy speak for itself, and show my support physically. Peace to everybody that's here on the panel that chooses to do the same. I just can't express how meaningful it is to actually show up in person. So everybody watching, show your support to our SABA by showing up physically and letting yourself be seen. I know it's fun to type in the chat, but it's so much more meaningful when you click that button, when he is inviting us to speak from our heart, speak from our ebb, and show up in physical and support. So this class looks like it's going to be great, as always. And I'm just very thankful to be here. And Medu Seneb, congratulations on your Ren.
Thank you. Yeah, I like it. It's I work with a lot of foreigners at the hotel, and when they look at my face and then they see my name and they just give this odd look, and so I'm trying to direct them to the podcast, but they all working. There's a lot of people slow learners, man.
Your full Ren is Medu Seneb.
Seka EUPSH.
Seka EUPSH.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, man, we should convince Tehuti to take the night off. Answer one question, go and take the night off.
Good luck with that.
No, it's all good.
I know that this is Saba's happy space, even though that if he might not be feeling well, this is what brings him happiness. So I would never try to take that away, but whatever time that he needs, I mean, we're his students, we're his followers, and we'll always be here to support whatever decision he makes. So, Henu to Saba. Dejed Sadem, I saw last week's House of Atten. That was very inspiring. That was very, very good.
Hey, Tua for that. Yeah, we're making some changes, some movements. Definitely learning a lot of new things. So yeah, Tua for that.
Absolutely.
Is definitely inspired by my great brothers, Patah and the Taf and Manku, just consistently showing up. So just doing my part, and like I said, appreciate the wonderful Nefer energy. Tef's in the building. He got the theater on, the white joints. Talk to us, brother.
Hotep and new. Peace and love, everybody. How y'all feeling?
Peace of Tef.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. It feel good to be back with Saba. You know, welcome Saba back. I agree with you though, great brother Medu. Maybe Saba could just do one question and you know, rest and recover. You know, but this is definitely gonna be a Nefer class. Definitely looking forward to it. Extremely excited to have our wonderful teacher back. For me, just knowing that he's well is enough for me. You know, I definitely enjoy the teachings and I look forward to class. But most importantly, I just want to know that my great teacher is well and his family is well. And, you know, I'm going to support regardless because, you know, I appreciate my great teacher and all he's done up to this point. So if Saba never taught another class again, my support will continue as it has because that's just what it is. It's just, you know, people do what's important to them. So I was just having a conversation with some of my family because I'm visiting family out of town right now. You know, I have some situations going on, which is, you know, very challenging, but at the same time, you know, witnessing the way our teacher approaches situations and everything, you know, he definitely, you know, is an example of how we should, you know, move in situations of difficulty and challenges. So, you know, I'm appreciative of that. So I'm definitely looking forward to this great class. And yeah, I'm gonna be in and out because like I said, I'm out of town with my family. But yeah, I'm definitely happy to have our great teacher back, and definitely happy to see all of you on the panel too. My great brother Ani, my great brother Amunet, Minty. It's always a pleasure to see you, great sister. My good brother Madu, my good brother the Jed, you know, there go my brother Minku Ross. So yeah, you know, I'm here, people, and I'm definitely I think that
I agree with Minty. I feel like people should show their face. You know, if you really appreciate Saba, I feel like somebody new should come to the panel. I feel like you should stop. I don't want to say being scared, but I don't know what it is that keeps people from showing their face. I really don't, because I'm here on the phone. I just told Ani to send me the link because my computer isn't working. The chats or whatever is just not showing up. So I said, you know, let me just get on my phone. But I have my laptop, so hopefully I'll be able to get on regular later on. But you know what? I'm walking around holding my phone up because this is what's important for me. It's important for me to welcome my great teacher back, you know, and to be here and to be a support for him as well as my great brothers. And you know, this whole movement, this whole frequency, what we have going on. So, you know, I implore you to do what's important to you, you know, with your support. It's never a question for me. For me, it's never a question on where my support goes to myself. I'm not, you know, I'm just talking about me. For me, there's never a question, a debate, or it just is what it is. I am a supporter, and I support the truth, and I'm a defender of my art. And you know, I feel like people like Saba need to be celebrated. You know, I feel like we celebrate all the wrong things. I feel like we put all our positive energy all into the wrong places. So, you know, I'm just here to show my support. Even in travel, I was just telling someone today, they was like, hey, you doing the podcast tonight? And I said, absolutely. They was like, do you take any days off? And I said, not really. I said, can you imagine if the sun decided to not come up tomorrow? You know, if the apple tree say, hey, I'm not going to bear fruit this week or this season or whatever, you know, I mean, for me, it just is what it is. This is just important to me. So this information, this frequency, this knowledge, my teacher, you all, this is just what it is. So yeah, no days off, you know, unless it's necessary. I definitely agree with Medu that Saba maybe can answer one question. It's up to him, you know. Whatever he decides to do, I definitely support him. However, I would like for him to be 100%. You know, I hope he is. And I'm definitely sending him much Mary and Hotep and all of you all too. So, you know, yeah, that's just where I'm at with it. I feel like somebody should come to the panel. Anybody who, somebody new, you know, because there's a lot of people in the panel that support, but you know, they don't show their face. So I feel like now is a great opportunity to show your teacher just how important it is, how important he is, and you know, I'm glad to see him back and welcome him back. So, you know, I look forward to that. So with that, I'm gonna let step off for a minute. I gotta take care of something, but Hotep Ma'at, and peace and love to everybody on the panel.
Peace, peace. Hotep, everyone. Nefer HERU. Peace and love to the powerful question answerer, Saba Tehuti. Peace and love to the panel. Peace and love to the House of ATTON. Peace and love to everyone in the chat. Tua Atef for your Nefer words. Definitely would be good to see people take Saba's invitation, Minty's invitation, and also Atef's invitation to come to the panel. I think the priority is to make a difference, not to be liked, not to worry about what people are going to think if you come to the panel. I think it's important to make a difference. And so all of your anxiety or worrying about what people think is not as important as supporting the movement, showing your adoration, your support, your appreciation, and just being yourself, being true to yourself and not worrying about what other people think. So definitely good to see Saba back. Definitely looking forward to him answering the questions and continuing to represent the Neteru. Representing, you just have to, you know, be on your path. and be consistent like Saba. I don't think Saba really cares if people like him or not. I think he just cares about being in his purpose and being himself and making a difference. And he has been doing that for a very long time. So, Uncle Jostaneb, Hotep Mary.
Hotep, Uncle Jostaneb. Absolutely. I would like to echo everything that Brother Manku said. And I would like to add on to that. You know, when I click the button to come on screen, I never come with an agenda. I don't know what I'm going to say when I get up here. And there's so much interference that I have to overcome just to click the button, with my computer being charged, with my mic being heard. I mean, you've seen it all plenty of times where I've come to the panel and my mic is not working. And all of those challenges, those are very little and insignificant compared to the impact that you make when you get on to the panel with this energy. Welcome back, Saba.
Hey, Minty's here. Hey, Minty. Greetings.
Greetings.
Glad to be welcome. Hey, new people on the panel since I left. Okay, Minty's here. Tef is here. Nice to see you all. Thanks for coming onto the panel. I came on just at the tail end of you talking about the importance of people coming onto the panel. So thank you for that.
Absolutely.
I appreciate that. Appreciate any positive words that anybody has to say that deals with unification. This internet world that we're in right now, it's not these classes and this frequency that I'm teaching. It doesn't draw people from the internet. I want everybody to know that right now, that I don't come from the frequency or vibration of internet gathering. I don't know anything about that. I like that it's on the internet because people can see this, and but I want everybody to know that I come from the school of the old school. I come from the frequency of one-on-one interaction with people. I converted people. I would step into Nation of Islam meetings and Christian meetings and spend 1 hour there, and I would walk out with 5 people in 1 hour, you know? So that's what I'm used to, because the frequency that I give off is a intimate. It's a human to human. It's a person to person thing. That's why so many people convert off of Killer Priest, because I was there. They saw me in real life. I was there. I'm interacting with people, and I want everybody to know that. So I open up the panel for people to come, because one of the closest things we could do to be face to face. I was growing up on an era where the greats were born. I'm from a time period that the greats existed, and those greats existed because there was no internet. And I'll let everybody know that right now. All the greats existed because there was no internet. Ever since the internet, there's no greats. There's no Elvis Presley in the rock and roll. There's no Motley Crue. There's no James Brown. Who's James Brown today, Scribe? Any James Brown? Any 50-year-old men can take James Brown's spot? Any James Browns? How about any Michael Jacksons out there?
No, there's very few.
Is there one? Is there one other James Brown out there today? Is there Bruce Lee? Hey, Minty, who's Bruce Lee today? Any Bruce Lees being born?
Oh no Bruce Lee, no Chuck Norris.
No more Bruce Lee. No late greats. When people always ask, who's the greatest of all time? How come they don't say Extension Red Izzy Man Easy Woozy Vert? How come they're like Biggie, Nas, Tupac, KRS-One? I was from that era. There was no internet then. That's the era that you impact people because you're connecting with people, and that's the vibration that I open up the panel for. There's no more of that in this internet world. There'll be no more of any of the greats. All that stuff is gone now. There'll be no more Karis One born, no more Elvis Presley, no more Michael Jackson, no more. There'll be not another new Prince. There's no Prince coming around. There'll be no more Mike Tyson. All of the greats are pre-internet. All the greats, because that was a time where you felt people's heart. There'll be no more Malcolm X's. Who's Malcolm X today? Is there Malcolm X today, Scribe? Who's that? And who's Huey P. Newton? Any Huey P. Newton? Anybody? Yeah. Huey P. No? Stokely Carmichael? Any of those? What up to the late greats? Any Elijah Muhammad's? What do you say, Scribe?
I said no. That's over.
Yeah. No more Elijah Muhammad's. All the ones that inspired all the greatest of all times. Where are they? They're not born in this internet world. Is all about fast flick, and everything's just fast in your face. You move on to the next screen, and it's all AI. It's all made up. It's all fast, and it's not touching nobody. I'm creating this pod class, and I created the House of Atten as a family. And Menku Ra added that we can touch people by making the pathways and inspiring the pathways where we get to touch people. I hugged Minty 12 years ago. She didn't even know I was Tehuti then. She thought I was the snake guy 12 years ago. I talked to her father face to face. So I want everybody to know that, yes, Minty, you're right. I'm opening up this panel to be the closest thing to one-on-one. Because I'll tell you right now, that it is the touching world that creates all the greats. There'll be no more Brother J from X Clan. There'll be no more X Clan. There'll be no more of all of your favorites. Look at the conscious channels, and whether you agree with them or not, look at the people that came out when there was CDs out. The Phil Valentines, the Bobby Hemmets, all those. Who is that today? Where is that? Exclude me out of it. I'm not in it. I come from the old school. Where is that today in the internet world? All we have now is, I won't even mention their names. Guys that beat their women up and go to jail. Guys that are the King Kong of. I'm talking about the time when you could touch people. That's where the greats are born. I'm trying to recreate that, everybody. By letting people come up to the panel. It's the only panel you'll see for 4 years straight. There's no arguments. Nobody. There's no fighting, nothing here. All positive love here because we actually love each other. My frequency that I'm giving out is Tehuti, that I'm trying to teach people, is unification, because ITFET wants individuality. Individuality is just, I'm a conscious person on my couch. I'm good. No, there would have been no Nation of Islam. There would have been no Moorish. Nothing that anybody respected would have existed if all the great men. Hey, Medu, who's Marcus Garvey today? Who's that? I want to Marcus Garvey today. What's his name? I forgot. Marcus Garvey today.
What's his name?
Oh yeah,
the one that's building the school. The one that's building the school. What's his name? I'm making a joke, but I couldn't think of it. What's his name? The one that's building the school. Damn, I can't think of his name. Umar Johnson.
That's the new Marcus Garvey.
No.
Yeah, so it's funny. That's who's coming up today. So we're trying to create a family. This is the first time you're going to see an actual family that's created with people with positions, people with accountability. The people that cannot last in the House of Atten are all individuals. If you go and research, look up anybody who was once with the House of Atten, go look up their YouTube, go look up their BitChute, go look them up on Facebook, go look them up. Anybody that was with this and now have gone, they're just individuals now. Where's their group? Where's their movement? Where's their family? Where's the love? It's easy to be an individual talking negatively about things. It's harder to say, I love Minty, I love Amun, I love Scribe, I love Medu, and you're building a family frequency. It's easy to go off and just be a BitChute guy or a YouTube guy and you're by yourself on your couch. Who are you building? And that's why they can't survive here at the House of Atten, because they actually want to be individuals, which no pharaoh was an individual, No scribe was an individual. Nobody Aztec was individual. There's no individual Mayan. There's no Navajo that was an individual. There's nobody in the Khoisan tribe that's an individual. There's no ancient person in the Zimbabwe, Shaka Zulu. Nobody's an individual. All the cultures that everybody respects and all the documentaries are done on are group movements moving together. So that's what I'm here to build. So yes, the supporters are free to come up to the panel. Speaking of the beautiful supporters, I want to give a shout out now before I get into this next question. Let me give a shout out to the beautiful people. Get ready to drop some bombs and make some noise. These are the beautiful people that that supported while I was I'm still while I was more ill than this. So shout out to all these beautiful people. I'm gonna go to screen share right now, and let me see if it's. Can everybody see the screen right now?
Yes.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna give a shout out to all these people. There may be even more. This is what I could fit on the screen, but these are the people that contacted me, sent in love, checked on the family. Fix Hush Nation, shout out to you. Fix Hush Nation again. Menkuara, Amunet, sent messages. Shout out to you. Peace and love. This is for to all my beloved supporters who send healing intentions and wishes to the out, wish the out well. So to all my beloved supporters who sent healing intentions and wish the out, which is the word for family, well. Amunet. Here is Medu Seneb. I'm not sure why it's blurry right now. That's weird. I'm not sure what. Is it blurry right now in the corner there? Or is that just my screen?
Yes, it's blurry.
That's very weird. Okay, let me. Okay, there's Amunet. There's Medu Seneb, who's known as Khufu, who's on the screen right now. Shout out to you. Here's a lovely, who's this? Ascari. Shout out to you, Ascari. Heal and generate family love and support. Here's Saket. Hotep, Saba, Nefer, Second, Infinite, Aochat, which is health for you and your Aout. May all poison and sickness render itself as medicine and healing. Uben Ra, Nefer, Saket, to it for the Heka intentions. Here is Atef. Here it pops up on my screen is J. Hotep, Great Saba, Ankuja Seneb, Ucha Sekem Meri, Hatep Ma'at. All these people here. Here's Annie. Annie was one of the first. Uben Ra, Great Saba, Nini Uk, Ankuja Seneb. That is interesting. I'm happy you and TT are recovering. May you all heal in strength. Sending Sekem Sa, Nehet, and two, and then Dua. And here is VRI. Shout out to VRI. Hope you and your out are well. Sending my, and there's more to it. These are the people here sending me love. Here's Ann Poo, who's known as Black Alucard. Here's Minty Hotep. Uben Ra, Great Saba. I hope everyone is having a speedy recovery. With blue hugs, blue heart, and flowers. Hotep Neb Marie with a strong arm. Hotep Saba, I hope you are well and everything is going great. Hotep Saba, I hope you are well and everything is going great. I thought the class was going to start later than usual, just checking in, sending my love. Uncle Uja Seneb Marie. That is Minty again. Born again Haitian. Hotep Saba Tehuti. Hope you and your family are doing much better. Hopefully you all have a quick recovery. And here's Bijan Pharaoh. Bijan Pharaoh right there. Hotep my great Saba. May the ancestors help you and your family recover. Robert Williams sent a long one. He basically wished me health, and then he said he knew something was afoot because something was happening to him was still lingering. Primordial, which is Medu Seneb, Primordial, who is the Jed. Hotep Anu Ursaba, Amen Hotep, Ankuja Seneb to you. and your out. Heal up, Saba. And the Nature watch over you and your out. So these are the beautiful people that send love and blessings to me. Amunet, oh wow, sending in support now. I'm going to get to that in a moment. Oh wow, may Unk Uja Seneb times 100 to all of you. Watch it times 100. May you all heal quickly and find the perfect remedy. You will recover quickly as the speed of light. Peace, Mary. And her wonderful mate, Ubin Ra, wonderful Atef Tehuti. How are you feeling today? How's Yahud feeling? And Hotep Anku Jaseneb or Atef Tehuti, Amin Hotep Ra. May the Netter continue to heal you and your family to complete health. Mary Uk or Atef. Scribe, give these people a humongous noise. Please make some big noise for all these beautiful people that love me and the family. I can't hear that. Are you there, Scribe? Thank you. And thank you to all the beautiful people that checked on me in the Aout. Now what I'm going to do is show one more. And the next section is those who checked on me with actual financial support. They checked on me by sending me their love and health through Cash Apps and PayPal. That's how they talk to me. They supported me mentally, spiritually with the coup, and also supported all the work I've been doing over the year. And here they are. Let me go ahead and show this. Am I screen sharing, Minty?
It's loading. Now you went back to the messages.
Good. Here are to all my beloved supporters who sent healing intentions with reciprocity. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum, more than one time, $35 and $50 to say get well soon. For all you do, Saba, Tua, get well soon to your Aout. Custom made teas. Uncle Jaseneb, Medu class, please, I appreciate you. Hope you recover soon. Tua, for all you do. I am Kazani. Sarah Jean, that's Harass did. So that's $24.42. Sarah Jean, $72.27. Plenty of rest. Robert E. Williams, $55.55. Speedy recovery. You are missed. Madeleine Monroe. Wait a minute. Madeleine Monroe also sent me something in black. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it here. Madeleine Monroe also sent me a message through the YouTube. I don't seem to have it there, but here's the support she gave. $9.99. And she says, I hope you and all around you are recovering peacefully, Saba, and that you feel well and strong soon. I have been rewatching past pod classes in your absence of rest. Thank you, Madeleine. Gabriela Lopez, Much Marie, Uncle Jaseneb. For those new people watching, Uncle Jaseneb, these are people wishing health to me. Uncle Jaseneb, to you and the Aout, wishing health to me and my family. Monster supporter, one of the biggest supports I've ever seen Nook Punuk give. So that was $33.33. $111.11. Hotep, Uncle Jaseneb, Sakem Saba Netur Tahut Amun Hotep Ra. Wow. Tanya 23 Experience. Peace, Saba. Much love to you and the Paut. $10. Amun and Amunet. Mary Uk, Uncle Jaseneb to the whole Aout with a heart wrapped like a medical healing. And the Tehuti hat. Owen Height, that's from Amun and Amunet. Owen Heithi, that was $50. Owen Heithi, $32.72 for Heal and Regenerate, always supporting. Scribe, give these people big noise, transformers, and everything. Peace, please. Peace and love to all the beautiful people that supported me and still will, because I'm still not recovered. Give them some big, big noise, please, Scribe.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Hey, DJ! Push the button.
Thank you, beautiful people. You are excellent. I'm going to come off the screen now. Those are those who showed love and care for me and out while I was away. To all of you. It doesn't cost anything to send me a message. Some people sent me messages. Some people sent me and the family support financially as a message. To all of you. It all helped considerably because remember, when I do pod classes, when I don't do pod classes, I can't say, Hotep, I'm done, and get the support. Remember, I gave up my entire life and everything that I do to strictly survive off of teaching the people. So when I don't do pod classes, it's almost equivalent to you missing 2 weeks off of work, except for the people that love me still send support. Some of them, even if I don't do the pod class. So shout out to those who still love me, whether I answer a question or not. Why? Because anybody watching, if I were to move to Mozambique tomorrow and disappear from the planet, if something was happened to me, every day you have pod class to go back to and watch for free. Whether it was your question or not, you have over 850 answers I've done. Over 850 answers I've done that you can go back and watch and never send a penny and just absorb it. And Tehuti doesn't have to be here anymore. So for those who say, listen, when Tehuti's not here, I'm still benefiting, so I'm going to still support him because he answered questions for me that I didn't even ask, like Atef said. So shout out to all those who continuously supported. Peace and love to all of you. I don't know why, I'll leave that alone. But like Atef says, people do what they want to do. Shout out to those who did check on me. And I can only say peace and love to those who did. I can't comment on those who didn't. But I can just say that for those who didn't, I fully understand. So I'm going to get into this pod class question. Very difficult for me to speak. I'll go through a lot of pain and congestion, but I'm going to do my best to answer these questions and do my best at it as if I'm not ill. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to step off the screen for a moment, clear myself for just a moment, try to breathe better, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to get into these right here. Support the Tehuti pod class with reciprocity only if this has benefited you. What are the topics? Duality, Kemetic doors, the math of the Vesica Pisces, creating church doors, PTAH, HERU, the ducks of Ramesses, water bracelet of rebirth, and also we're going to get into PTAH and HERU, also tying into the creation of the English alphabet. Afterlife realm teachings created the English alphabet. What do you mean, Tehuti? What are you talking about? We're going to get into, if there was no PTAH and HERU, there'd be no English alphabet. We're going to get into that, everybody, and we're gonna get into so much here. Have you ever wondered, anybody? Look at HERU. Can everybody see HERU on the screen? Minty.
Yes.
Good. Hey, Minty, what's the body part you notice on her that looks a little bit different than the rest of her?
Oh, her ears.
Interesting. Why is that? Anybody know? How come her face?
The ears of the
Okay,
cow.
go ahead, girl.
I'm actually drawing that right now on a mural.
You're drawing that right now, what?
I'm drawing that in my home on my wall right now.
Wonderful. So HERU is the cow netter, right?
Correct.
Her symbol animal is the cow, right?
Yes.
So scribe, Amun, Amunet. A cow only has ears. Does the cow have any other traits of the face? How about a cow? Do a cow's lips look like a person?
No.
Does a cow's nose look like a person?
No.
Does a cow's eyes look like a person?
Maybe
No?
the eyeballs.
Maybe about 3 times the size. Yeah, but
Yeah.
cow, but it seems like when I'm looking at HERU, the only thing that changed on her facial features are ears. We're gonna get into all that, everybody. They call HERU the cow goddess. She represents the cow. I see Ptah, but I don't see where are these ears emphasized, and there's no other cow feature on her here on her face. Looks like a regular sister to me, but for some reason the ears are changed. We're gonna get into all that and how that actually created the English alphabet and everything. Let me go ahead and get this off the screen. We're here to get into all of that. And HERU is the cow goddess, but when it shows her face, it seems like the only thing cow emphasized on her face is her ears. But cows don't have every other body part of a cow on the face looks different, but the ears seem to stay cow ears, but the rest of the face stays the same. We're going to get into that and how that is the reason why you're even talking English right now. All right, everybody, I'm going to step off the screen for just a moment, and I'll be right back.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you.
So I don't know if everybody can see it, but that's actually what I'm doing right here on this wall. It's in pencil. I don't think you can see it. Maybe I'll shine my light on it, but maybe I'll just start working on it while Saba's doing his breakdown. Come back and show you the progress.
Yes, Hotep Henu. Yes, to our great Saba, to our everyone who supports and who has supported the great Saba through this break. Again, the links are pinned to the top of the chat, and they're in the bio. So please utilize those links and support the great Saba, the pod class, and what's taking place here. So yes, I'm looking forward to this answer. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this. I gave in one of the fundamental Friday classes that I give the CHERU, I taught on the ears. So I'm looking forward to this and seeing where the great Saba is taking it, which is a very powerful, the Medu is extremely powerful. So for us to receive any form of teaching of the Medu from Saba is a beautiful thing. So I'm looking forward to this. And again, please, everyone, please support the great Saba, the pod class, and what's taking place. And you heard what everyone was speaking about, the importance of coming to the panel, and all of these things that we can do to show our support. There's many things that we can do, and we speak about it often, and about utilizing creativity to showcase your support, and how far that goes, right? So to everyone who does come up to the panel and allow your CHERU to be heard, allow your HERU to be seen, your face, and to speak life and speak Meri, Aut, into these airwaves, where there's always Isfet, being focused and blasted into people's perceptions. So yeah, it's a wonderful thing. Yeah, always looking forward to new people coming to the panel. There's a few people that we're waiting on who I know who said something about getting a webcam. So we're still waiting on a few of those of you to come up to the panel, right? And the importance of being able to follow through. Yeah, it's a powerful thing, you know, and you know what it does outside of just, you know, what's perceived is even greater, right, for self. So yeah, it's a wonderful thing. And again, houseofatton.org, go get your merch and all of it, all of that you see from the House of Atton. Also, you know, directly support SABA Tehuti, so support through the website as well. Hotep, Great Saba, welcome back.
Hotep. Thank you for mentioning that. I want to tell everybody, as far as I know, there hasn't been one House of Atton sale in 3 months. So I'm not sure what's happening. Everybody, support the House of Atton. This product there, I have not received one indication of a sale of any sort of acknowledgement, no notification, nothing of anything in about 3 months. And we have several people watching, several people that have all type of clothes in their I swear, I don't know if clothes companies come to people's house, but if you look in your closet right now, there's all type of clothes from all type of designers. Just open up your closet right now and just go look at your clothes. And you have everybody is supported in your closet. Everybody. Every shirt from wherever you go, your closet has all kind of clothes. House of Atton has shirts. House of Atton has notepads. All the things that you've ever went to the store and bought. Mouse. I can't even reach my stuff. I'm standing on it. House of Atton pads for your bathroom. House of Atton carpet. House of Atton suitcases. House of Atton cups. All type of things, and everybody has all of these things in their house. Everybody has cups, shirts, and everything. Inscribed. There hasn't been one sale in 3 months, right? I haven't seen one thing in 3 months.
That sounds about accurate.
Yeah, so that could not exist in Christianity. There's no way Bishop Eddie Long can open up a clothing store and he has to go to his church and says, please get a t-shirt. Can y'all get a t-shirt? If Bishop Eddie Long or TD Jakes puts out one t-shirt and tells the church, we got the TD Jakes Loves Jesus t-shirt, it will sell out every time it comes out. And everybody in the church will be TD Jakes Jesus. So support, just like you support Ralph Lauren. I don't even know the name of the, what shirts you got and one in the closet. Who went Polo? What everybody has. I don't know. My clothes are bought for me. I don't even buy my clothes, so I don't even know I don't know. Carl Kanai. I'm not sure what's out today, but whatever is in your closet, because the last couple pod classes I wore the same shirt that I met Minty in 12 years ago. The same shirt that I hugged Minty in 12 years ago, that's the same shirt I teach the pod class in. So I don't know what buying clothes and all that is. These are House of Atton shirts, and I got workout t-shirts. So everybody support the House of Atton. When I take my next break, Scrabble show, and just support it. And everybody that's in the House of Atton, I will say this before I start, treat the House of Atton website like that's your business. You see? Because all the telemarketers and everybody that has a business out, everybody that's a part of MLM, whatever it is that they're a part of, they're pushing their business. If you had to do it to support your children, you'd be talking to all your friends about House of Atton shirt. Listen, man, we got this shirt right here. If you're a car salesman, you'd be selling Nissan. You'd be doing everything. If you're working at Macy's, you'd be stopping people. Listen, you get a raise if you sell 10 shirts a day. You'd be doing that. But when it comes to our own culture, not one sale in 3 months. But we've worked at clothing stores. We've worked at all kind of MLM. Selling, you've worked at hot dog stand, wherever you've worked, and you have to stop people. You buy this hot dog, or you see this new cell phone. You're hype out there, 12 hours a day. You're hype out there. The reason why I succeed as Tehuti is because I pretend that nothing exists other than my survival and me, and everything else is a benefit. That means I don't depend on anybody, but I love everybody to support. Meaning that, on the positive note, that I take saving the world, saving people, and teaching people as if it's only me doing it. So if everybody wants to do that, everything would be in full working motion, 100%. For everybody which is to say, it's just me, it's only me and Tehuti, we gotta reach the people. We gotta save, we gotta teach the people, we gotta bring people. But what I've done is, and I'm gonna say this, I haven't been here in 2 weeks, I have a lot to talk about. Okay, I've been doing a lot of thinking on my bed, looking up at the ceiling, but I've made it a very comfortable place for everybody in the House of a 10. Everybody's comfortable, you know why? Because Scribe can do his classes, and guess who's at his classes? All of you. If Minty sets up a stand at the Pathways, guess who's buying the stuff? All of you. If a TEP has oils and announce it at the Pathways, who's buying it? All of you. If Scribe puts out music, who's Scribe's top fan? Scribe, who's your top fan? Who's your top fan of all your fans? Who you say is your top 2 fans in the world? That recites your stuff wherever they are. Who's that? Jim Bob or who?
Well, 2 that everyone knows is Tef and the Jed.
Tef and the Jed, right? So Tef and the Jed are Scribe's, some of his #1 fans. Where do they come from? The Tehuti Pod class. I created an environment to make everybody comfortable to just merely ask, support, and teach this to the people. I've already set everybody up. If Amun and Amunet do a class right now, you did that class on the Anunnaki, right, Amun?
Yes.
Who are the viewers?
Everybody made way.
Shaka Akmos and Dr. Clyde Weaver. Who are the viewers of? Who's watching it? Huh? All the people in the pod class. Scribe, when you do a class on Sunday, who are the viewers, Scribe? On Sunday, it says 22 people viewing. Who are those people that's in the chat talking? Are they Shaka Bob Bata from Africa? Who's that?
No, most of the people live in our Sunday classes are from the pod class.
Exactly. So I set up a situation, and all I'm asking people to do, go out there, teach your friends, talk to your people, because if you were to pretend that it was only you, there would be nobody in the House of a 10 class on Sunday. There would be nobody at the Pathways. You have to think, if it was only me and I had to get all these people, I have to start from scratch. There is no followers. There is no comfortable me calling up and talking to Minty. There is no Menkur Ra. It's just me, and I got to set this whole thing up, because that's what I did when I went to kill the priest. I went to kill the priest. I said, it's just me. I have nobody following and kill the priest. I'm in front of an audience. They don't know me. Rasul doesn't know me. Menket Parah doesn't know me. Kill the priest doesn't know me. Anu doesn't know me. Lola doesn't know me. Shannon doesn't know me. J Jazz doesn't know me. AJ Magul doesn't know me. Nobody knows. Steve doesn't know me. Nobody knows me. I am just going to teach and create it from scratch. And if everybody had that mentality, there'd be about 300 people in the pod class right now. There'd be House of a 10 sales every couple of days. I just wanted to put that in people's heads. You look up to me, you see me as a person of value, echo me then, echo me. Do what I did when I went to kill the priest. Bring the students to the class that have never seen the pod class before. There should be a whole bunch of people in the class right now that have never heard of the pod class. You went to their house and they were a Christian worshiping Jesus, and you broke them out and then brought them to the pod class, and they're saying, this person got me from scratch. And then I found out about the pod class. If I look in the chat right now, I should see about 50 people saying that. But when I look in the chat, it's everybody from Kill the Priest. So, that are supporters. Everybody from Kill the Priest and maybe 4 people from Sonnetter. So everybody that's watching, support the website. I'm only going to give these talks a couple times a year. Support the website, do your job, teach the people, wake up the people. Because when I give people their names, and I say this is Aten Tehuti, Amun has my name in it. Tehuti's in the name. Ibet has Amun. Hati had a moon in his name. I know he's called now, but Hati had a moon in his name. And the word before my name in it always has to do with an echo. Aten is Aten, which means a mirror. Tehuti. Tut Tehuti. So be the echo, because if I pass right now, I don't want this to dwindle down to 2 people, because more people are being lost and disappearing than gaining. Isn't that right, Minty? Isn't there more people that disappear that used to come to the podcast than brand new people? Who are all the brand new people that are great supporters? Who are they? What's their names?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same group.
Right. So everybody wake up, pretend that it's just you, get out there and do your job. It's only you. You don't have anybody coming to the House of Atten class on Sunday. You don't have anybody listening. You don't have anybody. It's just you guys start from scratch. And I promise you, everybody, I promise you, if you have that mentality, this will blow up and the world will know about the House of Atten. If you're comfortable just doing what you do, because you know that, listen, the Jed's always going to be in the class. Minty always be there. Tef will always be listening. Tef will always be doing the reading every Sunday. Everything's cool. My friend's Ben Kura. I only know him because of the pod class, but he's my friend. I met this girl. I met this guy. Because if you just think of that comfortability, now my daughter's name is Aset Mary. Everything's comfortable. If you think in that comfortable mind state, this will dwindle down to just you all. In 20 years now, it'll just be you all. Because it's been 3 years now, and if there's nobody in the chat right now yelling out, I am here because of such and such, then why would that change 3 years from now? So everybody, do your job, support. And Annie is the only one I hear talking about the House of Atten website. Annie said to me, man, it's like it's only me. Support, it's only me pushing the website. Push the website to your friends when you go meet them. Why not? Tell your friends there's a Kemetic shirt out. Why not? Right? So anyways, everybody, I'm going to get that out. I had to talk a lot about these things because I've been away for a while. I want everybody to just get sharp. I promise you, people will look up to you like they look up to me. Just get sharp, everybody. Get sharp, and people will want to see you like they see me. They will want to listen. They will hear the spark, and they'll be like, Atef said, I didn't even like Tehuti's all his teachings. I didn't even know what he's talking about. But the spark of his frequency, I listened to him. Be the shining light, everybody, and people will listen to you even if they don't fully agree with you. And that's how you'll convert new people to the truth. And that's what make them support the House of Atten. With all that, everybody, I love all of you. You're all my family, everybody listening. I just got to do these talks every once in a while because I laid down on my bed a couple days ago thinking if I passed away, I could never talk. I could never give this talk. What if I die of COVID today? I can never tell the pod class this that I want to tell them. So as soon as this next pod class, I'm going to come blazing with this. I'm in pain. My throat is closing up. And I'm still talking. I'm puking out stuff. And I'm still doing this. Everybody, just get strong, stay strong. And the House of Atten will survive. There's no reason why the Jehovah's Witnesses, Nation of Islam, and anybody should be more powerful than the House of Atten if this is actually the truth. So with all that, everybody, I love you, Scribe. Love you, Amun Amunet. Love you, Atef. Love you, Minty Otep. Love you, the Jed. Love you, Menkur Ra. Love all the great listeners. I'm going to do my best now to show the podcast question. Is Beget Leisure in the room, Scribe? You know?
I'm not sure.
Okay. This question is from Beget Leisure. Man. I'm going to put it on the screen. We're going to give him some props and his respect, and then we're going to get into this podcast question. It's going on 7 o'clock, but all this talk and vibing was very necessary. We're going to put Beget Leisure's question on the screen. Wait a minute. Oh man, hold on, everybody. Open with. Tell me Beacon Allegiance here on the screen. One moment, everybody. I'm putting it on the screen right now to see if everything's good, and we're gonna get into this. I want to give. La 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 la. Okay. One moment, everybody. There's something missing from this that I had to have to correct real quick. Let me go ahead and fix this. Duality doors. Oh my goodness, man. Okay, well, I'm taking this break. Patah, how's the baby doing, Patah? I'm not Patah. I mean, I'm not looking on the screen reading Patah. How is the baby doing, Dejed?
Oh, she's doing wonderful, Saba. She's resting right now. You know, it's ups and downs. Hey, they sleepy, hungry, change diaper, give you a few smiles, cry at you a little bit, go back to sleep, repeat. It's a beautiful thing, though. Yeah.
Rinse and repeat. Wonderful. I'm so proud of you, my good brother, that we could have a house of a 10 baby. First baby of the house of a 10 that will raise up in purity. Never let that baby out your sight. Never, you and Gabriella, whatever you have to do. I need to see another 38 years out of you all, 40, 50 years, 82 years. I want to have the first house of a 10. I want to have the first child raised up under these teachings from baby to adult. It's been my dream. So you may be the first to do it. Unless one of these women here are pregnant right now. But you still be the first because you got a head start. So maybe Eminette will be the second. Maybe Minty will be the third. Maybe Shantae's now. I don't know. Minty's like, not now. That's not happening now. Forget that, man. We talk about. No, but the Jed, you'll be the first, and you'll set an example as the greatest Kemetic Ma'at family to ever start from the beginning. We all wish we could do that. Atef wish. Everybody, I wish. All of us wish. Well, I did it, but lost the children. But we all wish we could have a baby in the knowledge and keep that baby risen. So
the clock's not up for me.
The clock's not up. You hear that, gentlemen? The clock's not up. The clock's not minty. The clock still ticking. Gentlemen, attention.
All love.
Minty says she is still. What did she say? What is it? The buttons work.
It still works.
It still work. So yes, one day Minty's gonna. One day, everybody. I'm creating this house of a 10 to create families. So if there's brothers in this knowledge that are following me and my teachings, everybody here should have a family. I know there's a lot of mental stuff we got to break through, but I'm trying to create families here. Menkura, I don't know how many wives Menkura has. I know he's hiding them all. I know he's not telling us about his family. You're interviewing Jay-Z, you're interviewing MC Hammer, but you're not telling us about your ladies. You're not telling us about the ladies. One day, Menkura, you're going to have a baby, and it's going to be a house of a 10 baby, and you're going to raise that baby up. Okay?
Yes.
Peace and love to everybody. I see a two-headed powerful being. This is one being, by the way. I want everybody to know. This is one person. It's one person. Okay, this is the Tehuti circus. We have two-headed. We got two-headed netters here. This is one person. Her name is Shantae Atef, and they are two-headed, but they speak as one. Isn't that right, Atef? Do you speak as one?
Yes, great Saba. We speak as one. Pretty loud here, but yes.
Okay, good. Nice to see you, Shanti, on the screen. I'm still alive for you. Oh, you're on mute. You guys are on mute.
It's nice to see you as well.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody. I'm going to add something here. Oh, man. I'm just going to read it off from here. I have to do this a certain kind of way because I have a section missing in the answer. So let me just blow this up from another question that has the intro. No problem. And then I'll go into this. A little bit of technical difficulties. We're about to get started, though, family. Here we go. I'm moving this correct here. 1, 2, 3. That's there. And that is there. One moment, everybody. I'm gonna come off for one moment, move something. I'll be right back in a second. I know it's taking a while for this to start. We're just getting things right. Hold on.
How about Brother Dejed's background?
Hotep. Oh, that's a great song. Hotep.
Hotep. Nice to meet you. All right, Hotep. thanks for about coming in to take up some time while I'm gone. It's only a couple of seconds over. Thank you, Scribe. And yes, how about the brother's background? It's absolutely amazing. It's a bunch of beautiful images. Okay, everybody, are you ready? Everybody, we're gonna get into this question. Everybody, press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me, and press a. Let me know if you can see the screen share right now. It is a dummy screen share, but it's just a screen share to let as an example. If you can see this, and you'll be able to see the rest. Everybody can see the screen share. Okay, wonderful. Could you see that, Minty? Or Amunet, can you see that? Did you see it pop up?
Yes.
Okay, good. So here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to put Get Leisure's massive support on the screen. Give him his props, and then we're going to get into this pod class questions. Let me go ahead and do this right here. Boom. Let's put this on the screen, and we're going to finally get this pod class as far as the question section started, the answer section. It's been a while for new people who are watching. It's been a while since we've all seen each other. There's been a lot of catching up to do. So here's Get Leisure's large, massive donation support. Amunet, could you read that first, please?
Yes, I can. $180 for HERU SABA Ta Kat Body HERU Rebirth Tehuti can further explain about ses or ness tua.
Give Get Leisure some massive noise. Please give him some big noise.
And yes, the HERU really works.
All I'm offering is the truth.
Yo, let's go.
Hey, DJ!
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Wow. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get screen. So here we go, everybody. We're about to get started. So peace and love, Scribe. Peace and love, Amun Amunet. Peace and love, Atef. Minty Hotep. Peace and love to Jed Sedem Ma'at Hemp Ku. Peace and love, Menkor Ra. We're gonna get into this question now. Everybody ready? Here we go. Are the 9s in the room? Can you all hear me and see me? I see a Bet with a 9, Robert with a 9, Stoze Mania with the 9. Gabriella with the 9. Rob Lowe. Oh, no. Brooke. Shout out to the new people. Brooke. Peace and love. And Rob Lowe and anybody. Well, no, not Rob Lowe. There was somebody that was in the room while he was typing. Looked like another Nuwabian. Peace and love to you. If you're new and you're still in the room, press the 9 so I can know. We're about to get started right now. They move a TEF from the screen. And here we go, everybody. I'll remove from the stage. And here we go, everybody. We're going to go screen share, present. Boom, 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 and boom. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. 1, up, 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 up. Let me get my timer out. I'm going to time this right here. It's like a family reunion, but we're going to get into it right now. Here we go. Timer on. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Atten. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, who are the Natiru, health, purity, what about my mental health, detoxification, out of body experiences, are those coming from ancient sources, or are they only new age teachings, are there government psyop, telepathy, is it real, what is quantum entangled consciousness? Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise and is infiltrated in the form of the new age black consciousness, our woke community, our metaphysics, our esoterics, the atheists who have disguised themselves as Kemetic teachers in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on do the knowledge, but not the spiritual discipline of the ancients, who will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear the ancient symbols for fashion, egotistical self-gratification. They themselves do not live by any actual written culture, thus they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teaching, that is just have classes, videos, and writings that just go against what someone else teaches. They can only do debate, debunk, expose, or challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Their topics mainly, the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are Arab, Egyptians are not this or that, the pyramids in America are older, the pyramids in Egypt are older, we are the Abos, we're the Native American, we're not African. Their conversations are mainly, let me tell you why you're wrong, what you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize, only attacking conversations, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place. Any spiritual discipline in its place. And that is because simply they don't have any spiritual discipline. They don't adhere to anything on a daily basis that they and their family actually practice. They never show you what they actually believe in, because in truth, those so-called conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contentions. Thus, to hide the fact that they cannot answer, they've made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you laughed off of stage, and all they are just echoes of the Egyptologists that came from outside cultures to study Egypt for the knowledge, but not to actually have any unified lifestyle like the indigenous people themselves. So that's the only place that you can come to, the only platform that exists on the planet. You can send these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type of answer, customized and taught live. With each answer, you get subconscious matrix is broken, is here at the Tehuti Pod class. What are the questions in this section that Tehuti will answer? And then we go over here. Boom. We get leisure, HERU SABA, Takat, body, HERU rebirth. Tehuti, can you further explain about the SES or NES Tua? So this was for those who are watching that don't know what this question is about, you're going to be familiarized very soon. Another great question, only asked and for sure only answered here at the Tehuti Pod class. Here is a great student, Maharu, representing and clarifying the question again and giving the timestamp of when I had mentioned this topic. So here he is. He says, Ubin Ra, Uncle Justineb to you. and you're an Aut, Otep. Question was about extended version podcast at 3 hour 32 minute 13 seconds. You asked if somebody wanted to know more. Here is the image, and here's the image right here of me teaching and showing the papyrus of Ani with this interesting thing here, double nest with 2 ducks. This is going to be a continuation and a further elaboration on the question that Scribe asked me about the REKHET. Here we go. Ready? So what does this mean, and why do I say there is more to this, and how does this tie into the realm of the double rebirth, and why is there an ear on the thumbnail? I actually took the ear off of this thumbnail. Why is there an ear on the thumbnail? Does that have anything to do with these apparent ducks in a nest? Here is a clear image from chapter 18. The ear on the thumbnail now, I took off the image of the ear, Stella, and I actually put HERU, which you have the 2 emphasized ears. Let me see. One moment, everybody, hold on. Wait a moment, hold on, everybody. Wait a minute. Let me go back to here. Can everybody see the screen? Okay, good. So here is the question, and here's the image that he sent me. And there's some ducks. It looks like they're in a nest. And it says, my double nest. I am purified and my double nest. Why does it say that? Let's get into it, everybody. Ready? Here we go. So now, here's a clear image from the chapter 18 of the Purim HERU to look at. And here it is right here. And I have it neon squared. Ses, we, e. My double nest. The whole sentence says, on the day of his rebirth, I am purified in my double nest. For the new people that are watching, I will go over a few things that I have taught before so you can get a clear, in-depth understanding of how deep the imbuement or the immortal symbolism was tied into animal life, especially these ducks. For people that I have taught for years, some of this may seem familiar until the duck merges into the butterfly, which I actually took that out because this is supposed to be for last week, but it's going to merge into another animal, which I'm not going to say. It's going to be suspense, but it's going to merge into another animal that I have not touched on yet. Let us begin. So here we go. So the duck is going to merge into another animal in symbolism, and watch this. So we see AUSAR in preparation state for the double dimensional realm. And when we see him, he's usually in white apparel, as I've taught many times before, getting ready for a rebirth, as you would be in the afterlife. After this physical realm, what people are calling a mummy is a wrap of preservation done by a seneb cloth of flax, which represents things for eternity. This is called the Sahu, S-U-H. Here is AUSAR, and you see him in white. They call this a mummy. In actuality, this is called a Su, or Sahu. It is to cover up and wrap. And it's composed of these symbols here. The Seneb, which is the protection cloth of the flax itself. The loop, which represents the growth coming from a loop, which scientists recently discovered as they call the Fibonacci sequence. The things grow in a loop outwards, moving as 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21 at that particular sequence. When they expand at a golden mean ratio, they expand out in a loop form. So this represents the growth loop. And here we have the flax in its original state. And then here we have the knot, which represents eternity. So what they're calling a mummy is really to cover up, to wrap, to envelope. But how much deeper does this get? Here we go. Ready? What is a baby bird reborn out of? How was Osiris killed? Was he overpowered? He was overpowered, overthrown, and he was in a terrified state. Now look at how ingenious the followers of Ma'at, the indigenous people of the Nile Valley, taking the same word for the mummy, Sahu, and placing the whole story of Osiris, or the story of Osiris in theme, in that word. So here's the word for the mummification, which is Sahu. But look at what else the word means. So what is a baby bird born out of? Born out of an egg. How was Osiris killed? He was he was overpowered. He was overthrown. He was in a terrified, scared state when Set attacked him. He was surprised. Look at the word Sahu in the definition. Here's Sahu. It means egg. That's what the baby's born out of, egg. Right there. So we have egg. Then right here, we have Sahut, which means duality, double. And then to cover up, to wrap up, or to envelope. So we see that the same word, Sahu, for what they're calling a mummy, is actually the same word for an egg, because an egg is something white that a bird is reborn out of. It represents what you will be born out of, reborn out of too. Something you're put. So this emphasizes the word mummy doesn't have any meaning other than mumia from Arabic, which is butamin. The real word sahu emphasizes that there's going to be a life after you're wrapped up in this, because an egg is just a transitional state for the fetus in the early baby stages to turn into a bird, and then it cracks out of the white egg, and then it's reborn. So the word for mummification was also the word for egg, but in the English word mummy, or Arabic word, it is not the word for egg. So you lose the whole meaning by them changing the word from a Meduneta word to an Arabic word. You have to ask people, why in the world would you change the Meduneta word, which matches the culture that it's coming from, into an Arabic word, and the Arabs have nothing to do with Osiris? Why would the definition of what Osiris is wearing be Arabic? From mumia, which is butamin. They wanted to take you away from rebirth, the fact that our ancient ancestors acknowledge rebirth after life. So that's the word for mummy. Sahu was the same for egg, and over here the same word to wrap up or envelop. Okay, so boom, the duck egg is the same word for the cloth that people are calling mummification, that preserves things, representing preservation of the afterlife. Both of them are the same word. But why a duck egg when there are chicken eggs? We'll get to that shortly. And remember how AUSAR was killed. He was overthrown, dazed, scared, terrified, and his breath of life was taken. And his breath of life was taken. Typo. His breath of life was taken. Let me show you how imbued and how double entendre the language is in the oldest spiritual language on the planet. And let me show you the genius of the minds of the ancestors. Guess what else the word for egg, which is also the word for mummification wrap, also means? What else does the word egg mean and mummification? Boom. Sahu, Sahu. Overthrown. That's how Osiris was killed. Terrified. That's the state that Osar was in when he was attacked by Set. His breath of life was taken. So now we have the word Su, and it means breath. The breath. That's what was taken from him. So within the word for mummification is also a word that describes an egg, symbolizing that someone would be reborn again. It also contains the story of Osar being overthrown, terrified. He was confused and dazed. His breath of life was taken, and the word also means the breath, or the wind, air, Sahu. And what color are eggs? Yes, the same color now. The same color, white. Now the bird that represents the son or daughter was the waterfowl of the goose or duck, which represents the rebirth. Yes, look at the Medunat word for child. It's the same. It is the duck egg again. So here we go. Here's the word for, here's the duck. Eggs over here. And the word for rebirth, or the child that is reborn, is also the same word for the duck, which is sa. That's the waterfowl. Sa, which is son or daughter. If you add the T to it, it's sat. That's daughter. They're the duck eggs. And the word for a newborn child is the goose or the duck itself, which is the word sa, and the egg is sahu. So that for some interesting reason, the duck of all the birds represents rebirth, and the goose represents rebirth, and we're going to see what else it represents. Okay, here we go. Boom. The resurrection of the spine represented the actual ability of the pure energetic projectable double to be able to echo itself out of the body and rise and spread out as light energy. One moment, everybody, hold on. Okay, we are back. Wow. We are back. Here we go. Boom. All right, so the resurrection of this, well, let me see, I'm screen sharing. There it is. The resurrection of this spine represented the actual ability of the pure energetic projectable double to be able to echo itself out of the body and rise and spread out as light energy. The higher dimensional states, in higher dimensional states, this is why if you ask the person today, what is the spine? They would just say a long bone that runs up the back. Whereas if you were to take it back before the matrix and look at the word for spine, we see this. Spine is backbone, but it also means to shine and illuminate, and also what? To spread out. A ray of light that's spreading out. They don't have that in English because in the ancient languages, all the words told the story of the resurrection of what you would do after physical death. So the spine was not just a set of bones that go up your back and vertebrae, but the spine also meant to spread out and shine and illuminate and to rise. You see? So boom, which is exactly what the out of body is. The energetic template echoes out through what people call the chakra system. That's what they call it. We know the original name of it. The chakra system aligned with the spiritual spinal column, shining forth, illuminating, and then spreading out as light. But wait, guess what the other word for light is? And the Meru over 3,000 years before the Matrix. Let me take you to page 622 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. The other word here is sheshep, which means light, radiance, and look at this, white apparel. So you see how imbued the ancestors were, that if we go all the way back to AUSAR, we see the white apparel is the same word for the covering up and wrapping, which is the same word for the egg, which is rebirth, which is the same word for being overthrown, being in a state of fear, being terrified, and the same word for the breath, which is the breath of life. And the word for light is the same word for the spine. And the word for light is also the same word for white apparel, taking you back 360 degrees back in a circle again. That the word for light and radiance, the shep, is white apparel. And how does this all tie in? Let's go down here. Here we go. We see this word sheshep or shep, sheshpi, shep, sheshep or sheshpi is a word associated with light, sun. And look at what else the white apparel, which is the apparel that we see AUSAR wearing, representing his rebirth, because he's being reborn as conscious light. What are those two little symbols there? What are these symbols right here? Let me show you them in a clearer form. It's the word for light, radiance. Here are the symbols. Boom. The same symbols in the original question, which was the double nest. Here it is. Swamp, home of the waterfowl. The waterfowls are what? The ducks and the geese. So the same word sheshep or sheshpi, which is light, radiance, and white apparel, is the same word for the waterfowl when they're in a baby state, because they're baby waterfowl coming out of the nest, which is the same word found down here, but it's found as ses, the double nest, which is a rebirth. Here we go. So boom, the same word for light is the same image for nest and the realm you will dwell in once you're purified. This is how imbued the ancient language was, and the culture that followed it. The culture that we followed were so imbued that every word tied into the story of afterlife in some form or fashion. Now, are you ready to find out how the imbued imagery of the Kemet waterfowl echoes the subconscious reality of the waterproof oil producing factor that was merged into the duality of the immortal rebirth, the Vesica Pisces origin, the vortex, the bioenergetic projectable double for the soul, and why all of this is the reason why you have an English alphabet? Please send your reciprocity to Cash App and PayPal. You see scrolling at the bottom below, because right now, you know that to get all of that, what is it time for, ladies and gentlemen? To find out how all this ties into the waterfowl, the Vesica Pisces origin, the ear, and the eventual creation of the English language. What do we have to get into, everybody? It's been a couple weeks, but I'm sure you all remember. What do we have to get into? Anybody remember? Has it been that long? I hope not. What's the time for everybody? It's time for Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? That's right, Robert Williams. Tehuti Overdrive. Well, it went to you. I didn't even click on it. It just showed up on the screen. You better move. Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go. Ready? Let's go. Tehuti Overdrive. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Boom. Okay, let's go. The duality echoed imbued imagery echoes all throughout and consistently along the Nile in Ma'at. Here is one of the many examples of this. The double image bracelet of Ramesses II. Uh-oh. The double image bracelet of Ramesses II. What do you mean, Tehuti? What are you talking about? What does Ramesses II double bracelet have to do with any of this? Remember the screen? Remember the thumbnail? What does it say here? Ptah het HERU, the ducks of Ramesses, water bracelet of rebirth. What is this double water bracelet of Ramesses? Let's find out, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. New people, old people, take notes. Here we go. Ready? What is this, everybody? Interesting. Ducks and geese. Let's get into Tehuti Overdrive. What is this bracelet right here? What are we looking at here? Well, let's find out something scientifically. Let's find out something anatomically about ducks and geese, and how the anatomic functioning of these birds were tied into immortality along the Nile. Let's get into it. Ready? Here we go. Boom. All right. Ducks and geese have a gland positioned near their tails. It's called the preen gland, which produces a protective oil. The ducks rub over this oil on their feathers with their beaks to create a waterproof effect. This oil creates a protective barrier that ducks become waterproof and can swim underwater. Okay? Then they're able to lunge into the skies as the people of the Nile saw the sun disappear and raise out of noon, which is the waters, into the heaven. As a baby, it's still in the waters, then it's rebirthed into the air, as you will be rebirthed as HERU, equaling the sun into ascension, onto the higher, more refined dimensional realms of immortality, thus coming forth as a HERU, as the duck does from the egg. The nest expanding into what's called a double nest, and thus the nest expands into what's called a double nest. Two areas of light, from the water into the sky, which both the sky and the water are what colors, everybody? What colors? How do the sky and the water represent duality? They're the same color through Rayleigh's subatomic scattering. Rayleigh's subatomic scattering and the blue nanometers in the visual light spectrum due to Rayleigh's scattering. The area that the duck lives in and can burst out of are both the same color. Yes, blue. So when you look at the sky, it appears to be blue due to Rayleigh's subatomic scattering. And when you look at the water, it appears to be a reflection of the color of the sky coming from Rayleigh's subatomic scattering in the fast-moving color and separation of the blue light in the visual light spectrum and the nanometer that creates the blue. So thus we have double realm. Now both are the same color, and the duck can go in both of these areas. Because of its preen gland, it can anoint its own body and make itself waterproof, swim underwater like a fish, and you'll see ducks burst up from out of the water, and you'll also see ducks migrating and flying in the sky. Both are blue, and both are areas that ducks and geese can live in, underwater and in the sky, due to this preen gland. So yes, the color blue. So here we go. Let's get into it. Here we are. And in the indigenous writings of Khepera, the Revolutions of Creation, the history of creation found in British Museum Papyrus number 10-188. It's a 16.8-foot papyri under the name of the priest Nest Menu of the time of Wahibri Psemtek, son of Necho in 664 BC. He was the last of the Kemetic native PTAH to rule before the Persian invasion in 525 BC. Here's Wahibri Psemtek. Here is the scroll. And what does it say? In the scroll, Keperu M Re-En, which is the Keperu, the things that are evolving, coming into being. Emperor, coming forth. M, which is with or from. Where do they come forth from? Sound, the ray, the mouth. Not existed in the sky realm, not existed in the earth. Nothing had been kamam, dug out, or created yet of the things of the earth. The creeping things in the place. What happened? Thesna, Imsen, I raised them up from out of the waters. So life comes forth from out of the waters, which is called Nu or Noon. Where do they come up from? From an N, and Kemna, That's ni. From the state, an inactivity state. So from a state of inactivity, life now springs up from the waters. Life has been created from the waters. What's the word for created? Kepera is evolution. But what's the word for created that's come springing up out of the waters? Kemem. What's the symbols used for that which is created, springing up out of the waters? Do you see it there? Let me blow it up. The waterfowl flying out. You see that, everybody? That's the waterfall flying out. Nothing had been created on earth. What's the other symbol? The same word for daughter and son. Sa or sat. You see it? There's the waterfowl. There's the waterfowl. So the sentence of things being created on earth are two symbols that have the waterfowl in it, which is the same word for sa, as in sa neter or sa atum, which is the waterfowl again. So in the creation story, things that are created from sound come out of existence, and they're symbolized by a waterfowl flying out, flying up, and another waterfowl with its wings closed, not flying, and that's the sat, the same word for son or daughter. And these things burst out of what? The primeval abyss, which is the waters. That's how deep the duck symbol was, and the goose symbol. We were rebirthed, evolved out of water, and were raised up as the sun is seen raising up out of water. So when you look at the horizon, the sun appears to raise up out of the water from one blue area into another blue area. The sun appears like it comes out of the water, and then it's in the sky, just like the duck does. That's Ra coming out of noon. Ready? Here we go. Remember, I just taught you ducks and geese have a gland position near their tails called the preen gland, which produces a protective oil. The ducks rub over this oil on their feathers with their beaks to create a waterproof effect. This oil creates a protective barrier, thus ducks become waterproof and can swim underwater. Then they can lunge from the water right into the skies, as people of the Nile Valley saw them do. And as people of the Nile Valley saw the sun appear to rise out of noon, just like this, sun rising out of water. To rise out of noon into the heavens. As a baby in the waters, then is rebirth into the air. So where does a baby live? The baby lives in fluid, amniotic fluid, waters, and then rebirth into an air-breathing realm, where they may smack the baby on the butt, and the baby takes its first breath. But the baby starts off in waters, and then is rebirth and takes its first breath of air. All of these were symbolized by the duck and the rebirth of the sun every morning. This also represented you being rebirthed as the HERU, which is the sun into ascension, into the higher, more refined dimensions of the realm of immortality, thus coming forth as a Purim HERU, as the duck does from the egg, to nest, expanding to the double nest, and from water to the sky, which both the sky and what are what colors? Water and the sky. Both water and the sky are what colors? They're both blue. Yes, blue. Remember, the duck has to turn its body around. The duck has to turn its body around to get to its tail, so the beak can wipe the body and make the body waterproof from the preen oil. It has to turn around. So a duck is facing this way. How does a duck get the oil all over its body? You ever seen a duck turn its neck? A duck can turn its neck 180. A duck can turn its neck almost backwards. And then it can start to lick its back and lick its body all over itself and become waterproof. So the duck has to turn around, turn its head around to start the process of going underwater. Watch how deep this gets. Let's get back to that Ramesses bracelet. Take a look back at the Ramesses bracelet again. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Guess what we see when we turn the bracelet of Ramesses around? Remember the Ramesses bracelet? Remember this one? Notice the ducks are turning their head to their body. Their head is turned to their body. Do you see it, everybody? Their head isn't facing forward. Why is their head turned towards their body? When does a duck turn its head towards its back and its body? Why does a duck turn its beak to its back and its body? Why would it have to do that? In order to get the preen gland oil onto its body so that it can go where? Underwater. So that it can burst up into the sky. Both are blue. So let's turn this bracelet around. You ready, everybody? We're going to turn the bracelet around because every time they show the bracelet is faced that way. We're going to turn it around. Everybody ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's turn this around to see the waterfowl, which is the duck or the geese. Duck or the goose, they're both a waterfowl. We're going to turn this around. Bingo! Uh-oh! Boom, everybody. Boom. The ducks with their beaks, that which spreads the waterproof oil, facing their body and tail. And what color is the body? What color is the body that the beak is facing? Blue. That's the water. And there they are, faced backwards with 2 heads. And there they are, facing backwards. And the part of their body they're facing is blue. There's the duck right there in both worlds, under the water, swimming, as comfortable as a fish. And then it can burst right up out of the water into the blue skies. But it can only do this if it takes the preen oil and turns its head 180 degrees and puts its beak all over the back of its body so that it becomes waterproof. Because the duck represents that which can live in both realms. They can swim under here and catch fish, and they can jump up and migrate to a whole other part of America or wherever they live. And when they burst up, it is equivalent to the sun being seen coming out of the waters into the blue sky. Thus, the word for son or daughter is the waterfowl. Here we go. Ready? Now, the goose represented rebirth as the word for son and daughter, which was sa. The duck goose. This bursting forth as the duck from the nest and waters was the transitional state of the pure energetic projectable double called the ba, going through a transitional doorway to reconnect to the ancestors in their original primordial form. They were called the paut, or what's called the pat. And you making your way back to their dimensional state, which was the original state, was going through the doorways back to complete the cycle. And guess what the image was 4,000 years before the Matrix? For all 4 of these. 1, what is the image for the word cycle? 2, what's the image for the word child of? 3, what's the image for primordial substance? And 4, what's the image for ancestors? Let me take you to the wall of Tutankhamun. And what do we see? So what's the image that represents cycle, child of, primordial substance from which something originates from, and the ancestors? What is that word? What is that symbol? Let's take a look. Let's go to the... We're going to take you to the gilded walls of Tutankhamun. Boom. The water duck goose. One with its wings closed and one with its wings open. Also seen here, the word for word by the hands of our indigenous ancestors for the word for cycle, that you journey, and the word for the origin ancestors and the substance of something are all the same word, paut or pat, as seen in the chapter of sound of the ascending to the energetic double realm. So here's the water bird again, and we go to the indigenous writings, to the Purim Heru, the chapter of entering to the hall of the double Ma'ati. Here's the word for cycle. It's paut. That's the cycle of the god that's going in a circle. Cycle and circle are the same words. That's going in a circle, the cycle of the gods. That's the word paut. Here's the word for ancestors. Pat. Come forth the ancestors. That's pat. Pat and pat are also pronounced paut or pet, pat. And this is the word for ancestors, cycle. And here's the word again, substance of the gods. So, cycle of the Netiru, ancestors, substance of the Netiru, or all the word pet, or some pronounce it paut. It's the pau or pet, the P sound, and there's the T. Guess what the visual glyph is for pau, the substance of you and the ancestors. So what's the glyph that represents the cycle, which is going back into, which means to originate from one state and to go back to that original state. That's called the cycle. The ancestors and your origin. What glyph is that? In other words, what glyph represents cycle, child of, primordial substance, and ancestors? What is that glyph? That is all those words. Boom. Here we are in Purim Heru, play 2. Arrive south, north, west, east. Phrase D. Here's the word substance. What's that, everybody? The waterfowl. The waterfowl is the word for the substance, which is the origin of something, the essence of something. There's the waterfowl. The soul of the waterfowl, substance of the earth. Samam, or the soul of Seb, Hail Keparah, within what? His boat. Double cycle, paut. There's the waterfowl again. There's waterfowl as the substance, and there's the waterfowl as the double cycle. 1, 2. The double cycle. Or as my good brother Jay would say, live to die and I die to live again. 360 degrees, comprehend. So it's a double cycle represented by the waterfowl, because just like the waterfowl coming out of the water, just like the waterfowl coming out of the waters, and the waterfowl meaning the son of, which is the substance, and also the ancestors. It comes from the blue waters and goes into the blue sky. The sun does the same thing when it makes its cycle, but it's actually the earth making a cycle around the sun. And when it makes a cycle, you see this every morning. So the duck, goose, and the sun represent the cycle and the double realm, because your cycle is being rebirthed to the higher refined realms of existence to get back to what? Your ancestors, because your ancestors came from that original state. They are the paut, represented by the duck, the cycle of the gods. And now here we are on page 231 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. The beginning of time Primordial time is what? The duck, the goose again. The waterfowl. See? Here it's Pat. It was a Tehuti, it's pose. It's not Pat. You're pronouncing it wrong. Here it is, the same word. Pout, the waterfowl. Pat, the waterfowl. Pout, the beginning of time. Pat, the primeval time, the oldest of time, remote ages, the first beginning. Pout and Pat are the same word because just a P and a T sound. Pout, Pat, Pat. There it is. The waterfowl, the waterfowl. Company of the Netiru, the waterfowl. He who exists, to be in existence, the waterfowl, the waterfowl. Out, beings, men and women, the waterfowl. The word for the son and daughter, the waterfowl. There are the words. Boom. The waterbird, which can be the goose or the duck, which represents you being rebirthed back into immortality, which is a double cycle, which was the original primordial substance state with the netter as your ancestors before the physical realm even existed, as you ascend as the sun, which is seen rising above the waters, which can only be done once the soul, which is the Ba, and the Ku consciousness are purified. Then you are rebirthed symbolically back to your beginnings, your original state, just as the bird was, which would answer, boom, the original question. It is on the day of his birth, the rebirth, I am purified in my what? Double nest. Because what is the baby bird born in? The baby waterfowl is born in the nest. The baby bird is born in the nest. So just as you were born in the physical realm, the touchable realm, in the afterlife, you're now born again. You become a star in that realm. That's the double of this realm. So that's just the double nest, the double realm. You're reborn because you were already born in the physical. Now you're born again twice. Boom, the double nest. And of course, I could say, Hotep, I'm done right now. But of course, out of love and your hunger for reciprocity that I trust will be given, I will give you more. Ready to take it to the next level? Are you ready? Ready, everybody? Let's go. The question has already been answered, but here we go. Let's take it to the next realm. Ready? Let's get into the matrix now. Ready? Boom. Here we go. Uh-oh. Now there's a saying, sleep is the cousin of death, and the lack of consciousness is mental death. What is the most popular tool that you use to wake up in the morning? Of course, your alarm clock. As you see in the movie The Matrix, at 9:18, wake up, Neo. And the alarm clock goes off. And what wakes you up? What wakes you up as a predator is trying to enter your home? Yes, loud security alarms. These alert your consciousness to raise up and be aware of danger. Well, 4,000 years before the Matrix, guess what was used? Yes, geese. So the Netiru imbued this into the resurrection from sleep and being alert of the spiritual succubus parasites on the other dimensional double realm, because you have to be alert in that realm to avoid those beings, and reborn as an egg in the nest that was asked about. So they will tell you that sleep is the cousin of death, because sleep is related to death, and the out-of-body experience is similar to the final out-of-body experience, and that when you're not conscious of what's going on around you, they say you're not woke. They say you're not aware. You're not alert. Hold on, everybody, one moment, please. Okay, I'm back. It's a tough one. Here we go. I'm gonna go another minute or so, then I'm gonna take a break. I gotta take a break in a minute or so. Hold on. A minute or so. Gotta take a break. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get back to it. So, what wakes you up? What wakes you up when a predator or someone's trying to break into your home? Yes, the alarm clock. But 4,000 years prior to that, what did they have? They used geese. So the Natiru imbued this into the resurrection from sleep and being alert of spiritual succubus parasites on the other dimensional doubled realm that you are reborn into as an egg in the nest that was asked about. And how does it do so? We get into here we are in the firm HERU. Excuse me, page 105. What does it say? I watch and guard the egg, which is the same word for sahut, that of the cackler. What's the image for the cackler? The waterfowl again, the goose again. That's the cackler. Great. It grows, I grow. It lives, I live. Ankh S, Ankh E. It smells air, I smell air. The AUSAR, chapter of giving breath. In the netherworld, in the Netzakert, saith AUSAR Ani. I am the Sahut, the great cackler, I watch and guard. So here we are clearly the native people of the Nile Valley are associating the waterfowl with some type of protector or guard, symbolizing it with the state that you are in the afterlife. I watch and guard the egg, that of the cackler. So the waterfowl was a protector, but how? How does the geese protect you? It's the alarm through sound. Boom, the great waterbird, who is the guard with its cackling. Cackling is what? The sound that it's making. So the sound that it's making is protecting you, symbolizing sound being a protection in that realm. In the physical realm, the cackler, the goose actually makes a sound that protects the farmer. It's cackling, which woke farmers up if danger approach, reference of the nature to symbolize the same water, true water bird that will rise up out of the waters, representing resurrection, the sun, the PAU, the original source of consciousness, to which you would return to, and an awakening in the nest. As your Ba is rebirth, also the sound creator that snaps you into consciousness and guards you by sound frequency. Thus, how is the great water bird portrayed 4,000 years before the Matrix with the sun. You see that? Because the sun and the water bird do the same thing. They're both seen coming from one blue realm, the water, into the sky, rebirth, and that's the word for rebirth or child is the waterfowl, and there's the sun right there, because both of them go together like this, with the sun as it would be seen resurrecting out of the water. And over the fire pot, which was the light conscious, pure energetic projectable double, as seen in your indigenous writings of the ancestors themselves in the papyrus of Tehuti. So here we are in the papyrus of Tehuti. There's the waterfowl again, and what's that? That's the pot with fire burning out of it. That's the word for Ba. The word for soul is the pot with fire burning out of it. And there's the sun, the same sun that's right here, the same sun that's in the word Sa or Sat, the same sun that's in the word created from the earth, the Satat, the same sun that's there, is now surrounding the waterfowl with the pot and the fire, the rebirth. Wow, Tehuti, the water bird was also a guardian, alarm security? That sounds too perfect. Is this a little bit of a reach, Tehuti? Ancient people that now use geese as home property security? If that is the case, then this makes absolute perfect sense. Well, guess who else approves of this in this quote-unquote day and time and refers to ancient times? Who approves of the waterfowl, the goose, being home security? Guess who else approves of this? Who else mentions this? The ancient people use this and used it as symbolism for the afterlife, and used actual physical birds to cackle to wake you up as home and land security. Who else approves of this in this day and time? I wonder. And now, do they approve of this, but they refer to the ancient people? Are you ready? Let's go to quote unquote this day and time. Ready, everybody? Then I'm gonna take my break. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. Well, let me take you to Home Security American Total Protection Company. What? Uh-oh. What's the symbol here? What's that, everybody? Here we are. We're in here we are in Home Security American Total Protection Company. What are these guys? First thing it begins off with, should you use a goose for your home security? Here it is. Believe it or not, geese can make excellent watchdogs or guards. The fact that geese, the fact is the use of geese to guard places has been in effect since ancient times. Businesses such as whiskey warehouses in Scotland still use geese. And even with today's technology, military facilities in Europe use geese as another layer of security. The Chinese government recently replaced their guard dogs with the gaggles or the cackles of geese. You know, the great cackler. In some areas, and a prison in Sao Paulo, Brazil, claims it is protected by geese. Geese can be loud and are quick to respond when they hear the slightest questionable noise. Geese naturally understand without any training that any people and animals living on the property are a part of their flock. They tend to have no fear of challenging a human or animal that intrudes into their property or that threatens their people or animal friends. Boom. Geese used in prison, geese used in the military, geese used by the Chinese to replace guard dogs. today, not in ancient times, still today. Let me ask the question: what is more dangerous? This is an easy answer. What is more dangerous, a goose, duck, or an ape? Let me come to the class and interact with you all. What's more dangerous, everybody? The answer is obvious. It's not a trick question. What is more dangerous, a goose, duck, a waterfowl, or a silverback gorilla? Type it in the room real quick. What's more dangerous, a goose or an ape? Type it in the room. Very easy. Robert Williams says, amazing. What's more dangerous, everybody? A goose or an ape? If I were to say I'm going to put you in a room with a goose, or you got to fight an ape, what is more dangerous? The answer is obvious. The answer is the bet. Ding, 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 ding. Ape, gorilla, obviously. Obviously, a gorilla or an ape is more dangerous than any goose on the planet. The interesting thing about that is, even though an ape or a gorilla is physically, of course, an ape. Anybody saying a goose, just go to the park with a goose and jump over the zoo cage and go face to face with an ape and tell me how that goes for you. But anyways, everybody knows it's not a trick question. Nobody has to put goose or duck there. Obviously, everybody knows a gorilla and ape will tear you to shreds and is much more dangerous. But the concept is the goose becomes threatening in the mental of other animals. That's why it's so symbolic as a protection animal, because it is actually less dangerous. A goose is actually not dangerous at all. Physically, the goose is psychologically dangerous. So when a goose runs up to you, and you grab it by the neck and slam it on the ground, the fight is over. As opposed to a wolf or a lion or a hyena or a gorilla or a black mamba snake coming up to you, the fight with the goose, there's no fight. The goose actually cannot physically beat up any animal. If you put a goose and a honey badger in a room, the goose is dead. Put a goose and a raccoon in a room, the raccoon is dead. Every animal, but psychologically, through years of evolution, because of what the animal is actually trying to do, the goose actually becomes more psychologically scarier, because the animal is actually not afraid of the goose itself. The animal's cover is blown. So the goose is very similar to a bunch of bank robbers with 9mm with guns and all type of weaponry, and they're trying to sneak into somebody's apartment, and a 5-year-old baby comes and says, "Mommy, mommy, robber, mommy, mommy, look, mommy, look." And you got 10 5-year-old little 3-year-old kids. "Mommy, look, the robber's here." The robbers are gonna get out of there because their cover is blown. Not that they're actually afraid of the children, but psychologically, they're trying to sneak up to do a job. And if they alert the whole neighborhood, "Look, everybody, robber, thief, look at the thief, look at the thief," the robbers are going to be like, "We can't even do this anymore." So psychologically, which is the conscious, the goose is the protector. Because what is the goose doing? It itself is not dangerous. It's warning the farmer that is. So the farmer and the prison security are not using the geese to actually attack the person breaking into the prison or the person breaking into the farm. The goose blow the cover. It's like an alarm system. The farmer comes out with a shotgun. The farmer's the dangerous one. And that's what the criminal doesn't want to see. So before he gets blown to shreds by the farmer, or before the other animals are alerted by the goose, the other animals run. And I'm going to show you a quick video to show you the psychological effect, and then I'm going to take a break. Here's the psychological effect that the goose has, even though the animal itself will utterly obliterate. will eat a goose, utterly obliterate a goose. And we'll show you the psychological effect that the goose has on an animal much larger than it that can easily destroy it, but consciously it's a protector because of sound. The ancient people use this symbolically, that consciously and sound is protecting, not the physical fight, because the goose was used as a symbol of protecting the deceased consciousness in the afterlife. The protection was the sound itself. I'm going to go ahead and play this, and I'm going to take a break. Here we go. That is psychological, because the ancestors were using the goose as the psychological cackler. Not that there was an actual goose in the afterlife cackling, but the psychological conscious of awareness, waking up, because the succubus on that realm attacks who? The unaware. Every predator sneaks up on the unaware or the weaker animal. The sleeping coyote is snuck up on by the leopard. It wants to get you sleeping. The sleeping animal wakes up, and all of a sudden you see the leopard jump back, even though the leopard can kill the animal. But the fact that it's awake, now the leopard has to see there's a fight going on. The leopard wants to wake up the animal biting on its neck, not waking up squaring up. So the sound of the great cackler alerts the deceased, alerts you in the afterlife, alerts you in the out of body, so that you can fight the succubus. I'm going to take a break right there, everybody. Let me put the link in the room for the team to jump in. And I got to take a break. Come back in. You pause it right there. There's the link in the room. Jump in. I'm going to step away for just a moment. We're going to continue this. I wish Maharu, I know you're on the other side of the world, but this question was for you. Go ahead and jump in the room, everybody, so I can jump out. Peace, Amun. How you liking this so far?
I'm loving this class, SABA. I always love the classes that describe the immortality surrounding the animals. I personally love geese and ducks. Amunet and I feed them all the time and stand there with them and look out at the lake and stuff like that. And I have an alarm that's a duck. Now it all makes so much more sense. And this class is definitely going to be something I think about all the time. Tual for putting this all together. Definitely genius for being able to put this together in such a detailed way for us to understand. Tual very much, Saba.
I'm glad you appreciate it. And look how much time. Hey, Patel, how you doing, good brother?
Doing accurate, great Saba.
You know this is an extension of the REKHET, right? Remember the nest?
Yes. Yeah, this is phenomenal. Very deep. You know, I love the depth of the Medu and how you're able to teach it. Yeah, this is phenomenal, and I'll go into more when you take your break. But yeah, Tual great Saba.
Nini, glad you appreciate it. Look how ingenious the Jed. Look how much time. You see why the people of Kemet Nile Valley wasn't out there arguing with other people in their religions. Look how much time they have to take just at looking at a duck and a goose. How much time is that? The clean gland, the ducks turning. How'd you like that, Patel? The ducks turning around in the blue water is on the back of Ramesses' bracelet, and it's a double-headed duck.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it's just phenomenal. Yeah, the observation of the detail, but then to bring it forward the way that they did is just the combination of both the creativity and the actual works to put it in to create it. Just the balance of that was just the greatest this planet has ever seen, for sure.
Absolutely, it's just really, really beautiful. And I'm gonna say this one last thing, and then Minty and the Jed can build. I gotta step off right now, but look at that. Look at the duck is chasing the ape, and everybody knows in their right mind that ape is running from a psychological effect. There's absolutely no fight between a duck and an ape. There's no fight between John Jones and an ape. Anybody know who John Jones is? There's no fight with There's no fight with Bruce Lee and an ape. Your favorite Jackie Chan, who'd you say, Minty? Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal, Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's no Chuck Norris.
What'd you say?
Yeah, there's no Chuck Norris.
There's no fight between a human. The ape. It went to scare the duck. You saw it do this? That's the ape warning. And that duck was like, I don't care. I don't have hands. I'm coming for you with my little beak. Anybody been bit by a duck?
I've been attacked by a goose.
Right. And what damage did you get physically?
Psychological. Complete.
Right. It didn't rip your skin off, but you need stitches?
No, it grabbed my shirt and did like that to my shirt, and I was terrified.
Right. And you have to ask yourself, why are you terrified of a beak of a bird going like this to your clothes? But something is, and that's how deep the ancient people are. How'd you like that, Jed?
So that was so far this is phenomenal. Yeah, that was the first thing I was going to bring up is the bracelet, just to be decked out as royalty and have that on the wrist, giving adorations to just the duck in itself and what it represents. That's phenomenal. I didn't know about them producing an oil that they rub on themselves. That's that I did not know about ducks, and I didn't know nothing about that part. So maybe now people are going to say that's where that Christ consciousness come, the pineal gland duck oil crystallizing. But yeah, so that was cool. That was cool.
Water off a duck's back.
What's that?
I think that's where they get the saying "water off a duck's back."
Yeah, that's exactly where they get it from. So that's what happens when the water drops on the duck's back, it beads up and flies off.
Okay.
But I just want to show you. I want to tell you one more thing before I go, family. Peace and love. Support the Tehuti podcast. I'm going to be back. We're not done. It's an hour. It's an hour back. I'm teaching while I'm fighting Fauci. Me and Fauci are fighting in the back, and I'm still teaching you all. And I just want to show you how they reverse things in the Matrix, because the duck and the goose. Well, you said you got attacked by ducks, Minty. What do you got attacked by?
I got attacked by both. I got attacked by geese and ducks.
They both do the same thing. You're coming to pet them, and they both, right?
At separate times.
So here we are. We have these waterfowls, known to our ancient people, that would chase off animals and warn the farmer. They have no fear. They're chasing a gorilla, right? But the way they reverse it in your mind, when you're a coward and you don't want to fight, they say you're ducking. I'll be back. Peace.
I love the way he drops a little bomb and then a little jewel and it's just, I'm out. So you're done.
You're on mute, Anu.
Oh, to our great brother.
Yeah.
Yes, Hotep. Please support. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Everyone hit the like button if you're here. And yeah, this is taking me back to one of the Medunetta classes. Which I always love to revisit the energy of those classes, because that was something different. So yeah, if you all do not have the Medunetta classes, get those as well. Email the Great Saba. Link is in the bio. But yes, this is a very deep class, and teaching on the waterfowl. I love it. It is a beautiful way to showcase the mental, right, and the psychology of fear. So that's a beautiful expression, and to show just the immediate duality of water and flight. Is just deep, right? So for that to be the same word as that which you give birth to, your son or your daughter, and that rebirth, right? Another beautiful way to teach rebirth, right? The waterfowl, just as we teach it through the snake, right? And so that's the beautiful thing that the Medu does. Is you can just pick something and you'll be able to teach because it's all rooted within the same foundation, right? So I love that, showing the bracelet and the double-headed sa, right? And going into the protection, right? And the guardianship, right? As that's what the egg is doing. Protecting that which is inside, the sahu, the sut, and showing that waterfowl also within the word to create, to dig, the kamam, to kim, which is another of the pa, flying, and creation, right, and showing that within the Bremerine papyrus and the creation story that's in there. In the word pa, right? So the great, the Jets, the Jim has a whole nother class on his Ren, and Pa'ut, such a powerful Ren, and I love how when we're speaking about the doubling of the nest, right, and the double, right, of the sky and the waters, the blue, but pa, when you double up pa, and pa means to give birth, right, from the actual root of pa and ancestors, the origin source, the cycle. So it's very, very Nefer, the great cackler, and the importance of that, right? But yeah, this is phenomenal. I can go deeper, but I'll let you speak, great brother. The Jed Hotep. What's on your Eve, great brother? Hotep Henu.
Yeah, Hotep Henu, great brother. Yes, that is an interesting how in depth our ancestors go. Like you said, you can pick one thing, we're just talking about the duck and the goose, the waterfowl, and you can, like Saba's doing, that's already in an hour and a half presentation just on that. And how detailed that was. Like, that is like, it is phenomenally just it's so amazing, man, how how detailed they were about their surroundings, and what symbol to use based off of communication and what something stands for, and they're really giving adoration to the duck, to the goose, to all the creatures that's in the Medu. It's all adorations. So yeah, when Saba was talking on the Paut, I was all excited too, because I'm like, okay, yeah, that's part of the Ren. It's cool to see in more depth in how far one's Ren can reach in the teachings. So yeah, that was definitely phenomenal. I'm enjoying this class very much. It's just been, yeah, Saba's doing his thing, man. This is really good. I'm still blown away the fact that they produce their own oil to rub on their bodies. Like that is just that's dope, man. And I don't know if Amun said something, and I think he said it, but yeah, man. Now you're like, man, I need give me some goose around here, man. Give me a few ducks just running around the house, man. Just looking after things, man. Just making sure everything is cool around here. But yeah, man, I think this is wonderful, and yeah, I can't wait to see how Saba finish this class, because this is definitely never. How you been feeling? Great, brother. You feeling getting better? Feeling good?
Yes, Hindu, great brother. I am Nefer. Feeling well. And yeah, that's some phenomenal points. Yeah, it's just such a wonderful thing, man, that we have our ability, to learn from Saba and to teach the Medu the way that he does. Because this is, you won't go to another Medu class and find anything like this, and I've been in the classrooms of the teachers who teach the Medu. And there's nothing that even comes close to, how Saba teaches, because of his direct connectivity to nature and being unplugged from the matrix, right? So that creates a different level of sight. So yeah, you're right, great brother, the Jed, and yeah, just to everyone who's supporting this, and these teachings, and pressing them forward. So much Marie to you all. Amunet, Hotep, Grace Annette, how are you?
Hotep, I'm doing wonderful. Tua for asking. I am loving this class very much so far. I really love how Saba entangled the baby being in the water, the amniotic fluid, and being rebirthed into the air and taking his or her first breath. I thought that was extremely powerful, and I love that very, very much. And I love how he explained how the duck can go into both realms, and that just gives me so much inspiration and motivates me in ways I can't express with words. What happens in these classes is so deep. There's so much that happens and magically goes on within these classes as he is teaching and answering the questions. And I can feel it happening within me, and even when the class is over, it continues the beautiful magical energy that Saba brings forth. So to us, so much great Saba for all that you're doing and being here today, teaching us even with the circumstances that you are in. I'm very thankful that you are still healing and that you are bringing forth this powerful heka forth to all your students, and to everyone who is supporting him for this as well. I'm really appreciative of all the support. He definitely deserves so much support for his consistency and his love that he has for all of us. So Hotep and Mary to all.
Hotep Marie, wonderful. Tua for your great medu. Always great to hear from you. Our wonderful social media manager here at the House of ATTON. Tua Amunet for all the works that you're doing. All right, Minty Hotep. Hotep, great sister.
Peace, Hotep. Yeah, I love that class. I love that teaching. It does remind me of that Medu class that we had on the Rayleigh scattering and the degree of Kelvin in the sky. It's really it's such an expansive experience to have that knowledge and to be set in a class setting, and that SABA is allowing other people to participate in this wisdom. I feel like I'm very grateful to be one of his students and to have this knowledge that I do have. So when he's talking about certain things, I can connect them back to something that I've learned previously. Sometimes I'm at a loss for words that express the way that I do feel. And the only thing that I can think of is something in Metanetter, and that is the Mary, that is the Aura, that is the energy that is expansive and keeps on expanding and giving. So Hotep Henu to our SABA. I have to get going because I have some things to do. I have a ride to do some things, so I'm gonna take advantage of that because I'm without transportation right now. So I just wanted to show up and show my face and let SABA know in person that I am extremely grateful for this teaching and the PAUT. And even though I got attacked by geese and ducks as a child, I still love them and I still adore them. There's something about them that it's just, they're just so cute. At no matter what stage they're in, they're just very cute animals. And I don't know if that's something that's embedded in my consciousness because of these teachings, but it's beautiful when everything just flows together. It makes so much sense. So I'm gonna step out now. I will be in the chat, but like I said, I have a ride to do some things, so I'm gonna go do what I need to do, and then hopefully I'll see everybody in the chat.
Okay.
Peace and love, Minty.
Peace and love. Hotep Marie.
Hotep Marie, be safe in your travels, and we'll speak with you soon. Minty Tua for your just continued support and always representing the great House of ATTON. So Tua, safe travels.
Tua, good brother. Peace, Hotep.
Hotep, peace.
Hotep, you awake over there, great brother? Look like you came on straight. Hit the wrong button. Too many buttons.
Push the button.
Way too many buttons. Can y'all hear me? Hotep.
This brother went in the bathroom.
Can y'all hear me? Just I went in the bathroom. I'm not at home. I'm traveling. So I don't have my regular setup. It's kind of loud where I'm at, but yeah. Welcome back, great SABA. This is great. This class is wonderful. I'm loving it. Glad to have you back. You know, we definitely missed you, but I'd rather have you well than you know. I'll take as much time as you need to heal. So this is great SABA. Well, I love them ducks too. You know, that's part of my
yeah. Once you go out looking at ducks at the park or something, what do you do with what's your connection with them?
I feed them. They help me with my presentations. I don't know what it is. It's just don't know. I just like the ducks. It's a lot of ducks around where I live at, and yeah, I don't know. It's just
What a beautiful transformation. What a beautiful transformation from your past life to feeding ducks, huh? And plants, snake plants.
Totally agree. I love it.
Wonderful. Okay, everybody. I see Amunet's here, the Jed, Amun, Patah. We're about to get into it, everybody. One of my interprets is surprised. She said she didn't know I was going to do this long. She didn't know I was going to do all of this. I thought I was going to, maybe do a 20-minute answer and take a break and rest. I think I heard Medu Seneb. Would he want to do a petition to have me rest or something? I'm not sure. But a vote for me to rest. Is that what he said? Oh my goodness! But I'm still going, everybody. This is all done out of love. I feel I don't feel good, but I feel good to see all you, and I feel good that I'm getting this this guidance out. So we're gonna keep on going. Already an hour and 6 minutes in. Big at leisure, Maharu. I hope you're listening out there somewhere. This is your question, and we're about to go now into You see how this is going? It's going into the CACKLER, into the sound awareness, alertness through sound cackling, and you already know it's about to go right into HERU's ears. So we're about to get into it, everybody. I'm gonna say peace and love to everybody. Peace and love, Patah. Peace and love, Amun, Amunet. Peace and love, Atefrem, Ma'at. Peace and love, Dejed, Sedem, Ma'at, Ham, Pahuku. Jump back in the room, and everybody support the Tehuti Pod class. Support this, what you're seeing here. We're about to get right back into it. I'm doing this. That's nice. Nice unk. I'm doing this out of love. I'm doing this. I'm not well. I'm not well right after this class. I don't know if I'm going to relapse. I'm not sure. But I'm going to keep on going. I'm going to go let this man in because he looks like one of my sons. He looks exact. I gotta show you my picture of my son. I gotta find out your real name, young man. I'm tracking you down. I'm gonna give you a couple minutes, VRI. We're about to get back in, but I'm glad you popped up last minute. Give a couple words.
Peace and love, Hotep. I just want to give Henu and praise and adorations to you, SABA, to for everything you do, and thank you for hosting this class today. Considering everything you're going through. So Tua, and that's it. Peace.
Nini Ugg, I'm glad you appreciate me, and I guess I understand why you're hooked. Where else could you go to know about the group tool and then learn about ducks?
Yeah.
And they're both just as deep. Both answers are just as deep. One's about ducks and geese, and one's about a rock group.
And even providing me with the tools to follow the injunctions that I should be using each day, and just giving me the Sekou memory class for the Medu class. It's really helping me out recently to actually just put my life in order, and I'm just so thankful for that because I still haven't forgotten it, and it's crazy to me that it helps me in that kind of way every single day. So thank you.
That's the Meta class you're talking about?
Yes, the genetic memory one.
That was beautiful. Tef was there. That was beautiful. Genetic memory. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, all right, everybody. VRI, jump back in the chat. We're about to get into it. Everybody who's watching, support. Cash at TT Moon. PayPal at Rocky SV. If you appreciate the time and appreciate what you're seeing here, keep on going on. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. I can't really see the chat. I see. This Haraz did in the chat. Omedu said one and done. Harass the chat. Angela Gates. Shout out to Angela Gates. I don't know if I put your name up there, but I think Angela Gates sent me something. So, but shout out to you, Angela Gates. Shout out to everybody who checked on me, sense of support. Oh, you know what? You sent one that I don't think I've read yet. That's what it is. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. I mean, she says, my daughter and I feed the ducks and geese all the time. A beautiful thing. Shout out to you, Harass Did. Nice to see you active in the chat. Don't know how long you've been here, but I see you now. Peace and love to you. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Thank you. Hush Nation. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get the timer back on. I'm going to keep on going. This is what I will do on my deathbed. I will teach and answer questions when I'm 110 and ready to go to the afterlife. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Tahotep, he was 110 when he started his scribal work. Wow. Oh, gosh. I don't even know anybody who's 110. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. So there we are. You saw the video. You saw the video of the psychological work. For those that just stepped in, the psychological effect of the geese through so many years, hundreds of thousands of years of evolution, whereas the animals know. And we just did a whole breakdown of that and how even today's security, China, Brazil, police department, prisons, all of them, they use the geese to this day for protection. It was a symbol of alertness and waking somebody up to danger. Just as one would be in the next realm, and there'd be succubus there, that they like to feed off of what's called specters. When you become a specter in that realm, a specter are just ones who are not awoke yet. They're just floating in the afterlife realm or in the dream realm. They're just floating. They're not conscious. They're the easiest thing for parasites to come and feed off of because they can't defend themselves. If the specter awakes and knows how to fight the parasite succubus back, and of course the succubus is going to go for a weaker food than go for a fight, because there are millions of specters on that realm just floating around, and parasites don't like to fight. They like to just feed off of the unaware. So the goose, called the great cackler, the nagag, the great cackler, symbolized the awakening of the sleeper, or the awakening of the one that is having the out of body or in the afterlife realm. You must be alert and awake. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. That's what our ancestors wrote. And they still continue this today. So here we are. So we see that the that military facilities use the goose. That prisons in Brazil are protected by geese. And again, I emphasize that the protection is not that the goose itself can hurt anybody, but the protection waking up the guards that can hurt. So there we are. Boom. So, boom. The consciousness of even something as apparently less intimidating as a duck or a goose chasing away the more aggressive was imbued in microcosm, meaning the water bird, goose, or duck represented the awakening through sound frequency in order to pass through the interdimensional doors that were composed of sound on a quantum level within the echo double dimension, and thus were also called the double door. And I don't know if anybody forgot, but let me just remind everyone, because people may be wondering, or maybe they even forgot, what does all that have to do with afterlife realm teachings creating the English alphabet? We still have to get there, right? Here we go, everybody. How does the English alphabet now play into all of this? 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Boom. Ready? Here we go. Expand this. So they're called the double doors. Get back to it. Here it is. So boom, the consciousness of even something as apparently less intimidating as the duck chasing away the more aggressive ape was imbued in a microcosm, meaning the water bird, duck, goose represented the awakening through sound frequency in order to pass through the interdimensional doors that were composed of sound on a quantum level within the echo imbued dimension, and thus were also called double doors. When you get into the spell 68 to 70, spell 68, what does it say? Spell for going forth by day, by whatever the name of the deceased that goes there. Open for me are the double doors of the sky. Open for me are the double doors of the earth. Open for me are the both of Geb. Exposed for me are the roof and the twin, which is double, peepholes. He who had guarded me frees me. He who had bound his arms to mine released his grasp. So here we are, going through the quantum double doors of the realm of the pure energetic projectable double on the other side, whether it be out of body or whether it be in the afterlife. They're echo doors of the doors that are down here in this realm. And what happens, the doors are unlocked and you're being guarded. The one that's guarded now frees you. The one that does what? Bounds his arms to mine, released his grasp of me. So in this realm, you're no longer held down. Whatever is grasping onto your arms, you're free now. You're awakened. You can fight back. The one who guards you also can free you, because now you can defend yourself. You're now free to move around as you wish as you go through these double doors. So what is the ancient symbol for that which produces sound, which is the mouth? It's the ancient symbol for the mouth. Because remember, the cackler, the protection was protecting through sound. This right here, which is sound frequency. The symbol that they call R, Ra or R, they say his mouth is a symbol of sound. Yes, Ray. These were sound frequency doorways. Let me shrink this a little bit. So yes, Ray, the word for sound. These were sound frequency doorways that could only be opened with sound frequency consciousness and the proper words of Heka in the realm of the pure energetic projectable double. Somebody may say, Tehuti, my teacher only focuses on the Egyptians being black and the Bible is stolen. Every single class, I checked with him and he told me, Tehuti's wrong. You're wrong, Tehuti. This is just a mouth that makes a sound. It has nothing to do with the door or doorways. It's just a mouth that makes a sound. And that you, Tehuti, added that. It has to do with sound doorways. And this has nothing to do with the goose and doors and the afterlife. You're making it all up, Tehuti. I just want to learn that the Egyptians are black. And my answer is, that is what he told you? Wonderful. Boom. Ray. The same word for sound. Mouth, entrance, opening, door. Gateway, speech, words. The same word for sound, for mouth, speech, is the same word for the door. This is the word for door. So the same word for that they say is mouth is a sound frequency. It's the same word for door. The spell of going forth by day. Open for me are the double doors of the sky. Open for me are the double doors of the earth. Open for me are the bolts of Geb. Exposed for me are the roof, the twin peepholes. He who had guarded me frees me. He who had bound his arms to mine releases his grasp of me. The word for doors is the same word for sound or speech. It's sound. They're sound frequency doorways, because that's the only doorway that could exist in a realm that's non-physical. Something that's made on the quantum level out of light and sound, of course. So Ray is doorway. I don't really care what your teacher teaches you. We're going by what the ancestors said. Oh, by the way, guess what else Ray, which is mouth, sound, and doorway means? What else does this word mean? Boom, goose. Uh-oh. What is that? What happened? The same word for the sound doorway is the same word for the goose. That's the energy vortex doorway that you go through when you're in an awakened state and you can protect yourself and you come into existence. That's what the word paut is, which is the goose. Come into existence, going back into your natural state. Only can you get there if you go to the doorways. The doorways, which are made and composed of sound, and the same word for doorway is the same goose that I've been teaching on for the last hour and 20 minutes. Boom, goose. These are interdimensional birthway doors on the other side that can only be unbolted through proper sound consciousness and purification of the soul consciousness with the right tonation. Oh, but let's go back to the word that was double nest with the baby waterfowls in it. What actually was that word? If you notice, everybody, we've done the whole class, but what actually was the word for the double nest that are the baby geese? What is that word? We see the word for goose is also ray, which is door. And you're going through the double doors, which are the echoed realm of this. Because this realm that is touchable has a light echo of it on the other side that the New Agers call the astral realm. That's the double of this. So it's a double door. And the word for door is the same for goose, which is ray, the same for sound. What's the word there for the double nest? With the two baby geese or two baby ducks in it. What's that word? Let's take a look. Everybody ready? Let's go to it. We're back here. It is on the day of his birth. I am purified. My double nest. What's that word right there? Sesh or ses. Interesting, ses. How did that tie into Tehuti? But guess what the word for unbolting the door in the double dimensional realm is? Remember, everybody? Remember up here with the spell? Open for me are the double doors of the sky. Open for me are the double doors of the earth. Open for me are the bolts. Because in order to get through the locked door, something has to open the bolts. So we know the word for door is ray, which is the same for goose and sound. So guess what the word for unbolting the door in the double dimensional realm is? What's the word for unbolting the door? Let's go to Affirm HERU page 21. Clothing, tesh, opening the storehouse of washing. The still of heart, unbolting the door. Uh-oh, can everybody see that? There are the two words there together. What's that word right there? Ses and ray. Ses and ray, unbolting the door. Wait a minute. We saw ses before. Ses is the word for the double nest. Ses is the word for the double nest. And ray is the word for door. And goose, the ones that are in the double nest as babies, is the word ray. So we have the word ray, and we have the word ses, And there's the word ses for the double nest where the baby geese are. And unbolting the door is ses ray. Huh? Unbolting the door are the two same words. Ses, which is the double nest of the geese or the ducks. And ray, which is a word that means sound, and also goose. Then unbolting the door, in other words, to get through this, you ses ray, which is the two in one word. That's how ingenious our ancestors were. That the word for unbolting the door is the same word for the double nest that the geese are in, and the word ray, which means the goose and the door itself. Ses ray. You all can thank Miguel Leisure for asking this question. There it is. Unbolting the door. Unbolting the door. Yeah, remember? Because open for me are the double doors of the sky. Open for me are the double doors of the earth. Open for me are the bolts. Because in order to get through the doors, you have to unlock them. How do you unlock them? With sound. How do I know that, Tehuti? How do you know that? Because the Purim HERU specifically states every time you get to a door, the only way you get through, the bolt and the door say, what is my name? What is my Ren? What is Ren? Ren is R, which is sound, and N is waves. What are my sound waves? All throughout the Purim HERU. Every time somebody gets to a door or a bolt, the door says, you can't get through unless you know my name. What is my name? In other words, what's the sound waves that control for you to get through here? You want to get through a window? You can smash the window with your fist and bloody up your hand. Or you can take a cup and make a sound into the cup while rubbing the top, and you watch the window shatter. I've shown you many videos of that. You can smash it with your fist and bloody up your hand, or you can stand at a distance and hit the 900 hertz, and the window unlocks or shatters, and you walk right through. So the door says, what is my sound wave? Because that's all you're composed of there. It's sound and light consciousness. You have to match the sound and light consciousness of the door and the bolt in order for you to go through it, because you become the same as it. My favorite teachers are a question answer. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's my name, SABA, the door. So here we go. Unbolting the door of the concealed things which are in where? Ray style. I did a class on that if you want to know more about that. Send a question in Cash at TT Moon. PayPal at Haraki SV. Here we go. Boom. Ses. The same word for rebirth, double nest of geese. So now we see ses as a word represented by baby ducks in the nest, which is the beginning of the new life and expansion of your life from the physical to the immortal. And you are opening a ray, which is a sound frequency door, gateway, the partition gateway. 1 second, everybody. The partition gateway at the bioenergetic projectable double. This is the bioenergetic projectable doubles realm of the Netzer called the Netzer Kurt. Let me ask the class, what is the terminology used when somebody has died? We say this interesting word. He or she has blanked away. Go ahead and type it in the room, everybody. I'll give you a minute. What is that word there? He or she has blanked away. I'll give you a minute. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to check the chat. He or she has what away? What do they say when somebody has died? There it is. Passed. Passed. Hotep Big Blunt. BRI says, wow. Passed. That's right, Ibeti Moon. Passed. That's right, Amunet Ka. Passed. Passed away. Passed. 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 Why do we say that? What does that mean? Where's that concept come from? When somebody has died, we say they passed away. What does that mean? What do you mean passed away? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. Please support the Tehuti Podcast if you are benefiting from this, or if you appreciate this more than Heinz Ketchup or Dunkin' Donuts or whatever it is that we've all spent our hundreds of dollars on. If you appreciate this, please support this. If you've seen this anywhere else, please put the link in the room. If not, appreciate what you're seeing here. It takes time to do this. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Passed away. You go ding, ding, ding. You got it right. That's right. So, yes, interesting, isn't it? It doesn't. Interesting, isn't it? It denotes. Interesting, isn't it? It denotes that it is not the end of something. That there. Water. That there's some type of movement going on from the physical to something else. We use the word pass, like a bypass, is a transitional movement, which means originally we do not consider the dead as the end, but the beginning, and there is a partition. They have a way to get to the partition into the Netzerkert. Where do you think that concept comes from? So when you say somebody passed away, an atheist can't say that. But see, we knew, because these concepts get passed on. There it is again, passed on. Gets passed on to the English in today's language. When you say passed away, like the bypass of a highway, or passing by somebody, that car passed by me. That means you're describing the deceased as still in motion. They're in motion. They passed away. Where did that concept come from? Right back to the duck and the goose. Here we go. Ready? Right back to the meta-netter. This is meta-netter class times 1,000. That's what this is. This is meta-netter class. Here we go. Boom. Where did that concept come from? Uh-oh. Here it is. Firm HERU. Plate 11. Upper register. Life to his nostril forever. I am the son. Look at the word for son. The water goose, the duck. I am the son of AUSAR. I have made the way. Uh-oh. I have passed there into the Netzerkert. Do you see that? That's where that concept comes from. When you say somebody's died and they've passed away, in ancient, prior to that, it was going to another place. You don't say you just pass away to where? Pass away. Well, in ancient times, in the purified times, it had a destination. Passed away to somewhere. I have passed there to the Netzerkert. Boom. The Nile Valley followers of Ma'at. And look, there is the word for sound frequency gateway. Double ness, ses. The word for passing away is the ses. And as you've all heard, and maybe your favorite Bone Thugs and Harmony song. What's that Bone Thugs and Harmony song? What's that one that's real popular? Meet me at the crossroads. Meet me at the crossroads. What's the crossroads? What's the crossroads? It's the same word for a bypass. Something is crossing. You're crossing from one dimension into the next. That's why Professor X, rest in Internet, would always say, meet me at the crossroads. And the crossroads was the transitional state. I see a leg at the crossroads. All the crossroads are the cross symbol, the bypass, because we taught the person passed, crossed, passed to somewhere else. You see, in English, the evil matrix takes away the destination. They just say, he passed away. That's not the end of the sentence. What do you mean? If you say, hey, I'm making my way, is that the end of the sentence? Making your way where? If your way is a direction. If you just called somebody and said, hey man, yo, I'll be on my way. On your way where? I'll be on my way to your house. I'll be on my way to the bowling alley. I'll be on my way to meet you at the baseball diamond. There has to be an ending to the sentence. So in the evil atheistic mutated language, they took away the end. You see the sentence in the Metanetter, 1250 BC, you passed to the Netzerker. There's the end of a sentence. You see? You passed to the Netzerker. The crossroads are where the physical in that realm crisscross. The word for cess, the double nest, where you're being born again as the goose egg, is the same word for past. Oh, what's the symbol there? What's the symbol there for cess now? Pass to the Netzerker. What's the symbol there? Boom, crossroads, the cross. Everybody see that? The same word for cess, the ducks. There's the cross right there. That's the crossword, the bypass. Two things crisscrossing. Past there to the Netzerker. There's an ending to the sentence. The crisscross, the bypass. The atheists just removed the end of the sentence. They just passed away. What do you mean, Mr. Atheist Man? If you're passing, doesn't that mean you're in movement somewhere? What do you mean? If somebody runs past me, that means they're still alive. If a car drives past me, that means it's still mobile. What do you mean my grandmother passed away? That's the way. The way to where, man? Don't worry about that. It's just the same, you know. You know what I mean? 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 No, I don't know what you mean. I know what the term HERU meant before it was mutated. Passed, crisscrossed from one realm to another, into the Netzerker. Passed away to the Netzerker. End up at a destination. You see? You're passing away. You see, if you're dead, and that's the end of life, there's no movement. If you say, well, that person's dead, they passed away, they're still moving. What do you mean? Because we knew what we meant before the Matrix. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There's the crisscross, passed away to the Netzerker. I've passed there to the Netzerker. I have made the way. You see that? That's your passing away. Because you've made the way. What? These are roads here. Because now you're the son of AUSAR, who was rebirthed. You're in that realm, and now you're making your way. You don't just pass away to nothing. You're making your way, passing away to the Netzerker. I've made my way past there into the Netzerker. Not just passed away to nothing. You don't make your way to nothingness. You like that, Robert? Boom. Let's go, man. I've been away too long. Let's shake it back up. Let's shake it back up. The water's settled. Nobody knew where to go. We're back. Here we are. Let's get back to the true teachings of the wisdom of the ancestors and where these phrases come from. Passed away. Boom. And now valid followers, and look at the word there. For the sound frequency, gateway, doorway, the double nest, which is the ses. Huh? Which is what? The doorway creates your Vesica Pisces, which was the mathematical equation for a doorway. What? What do you mean? Yes, the mathematical equation of the fish, the mathematical equation of the doorway, which gave you all these mathematics. It gave you the square root of 2, double square root of 5, square root of 2, square root of 3, square root of 5, square root of 3, and the pi golden ratio. And this in the center represented a doorway. What do you mean, Tehuti? Because this was a 360-degree circle, and this is a 360-degree circle. This is one world, and it crisscrosses into the next world. Where it crisscrosses, that's the doorway entrance. Where it crisscross, one circle, 360 degrees, one realm. Here's the next realm. They don't just bump into each other, because if they bump into each other, there's no entrance from this realm into this one. They have to crisscross, and right there is the doorway. Let me get some water. They let you know this. How do they let you know this? Because they gave you the same subconscious symbol. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I don't know. They gave you the same subconscious symbol of the two crisscrossing circles, but just took away the spirituality and made it about money. Why is that? How is that? Thank you, Angela. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Amonette. Now they just gave you as a symbol of money. Why? We give you the symbol of the ses or of the Vesica Pisces, but they just give it to you in ways that you can relate to it, forgetting about its original meaning. Such as if you want to travel from one world, one part of the world, one part of the circle, to another, one world to another, they give it to you as this. What takes you from one world to another? The airlines. So there they give you, there it is, bing bong. Huh? What happened? There it is. Is that it? Huh? What happened? TWA Airlines. Take you from one world and connect you to another part of the world. That's the connective crisscross. That's the plane taking you from Brooklyn to Japan. Your connection is the plane. That's the transition is the plane. That's the movements like trains, trans, crossing. That's what they give it to you as. You can relate to it because it's a symbolic symbol that existed thousands and thousands of years ago. You just see it and say, oh, that's the plane. No, it's the Pisces creating the door, the ses. When you don't have any money on you, but you need to find a way to purchase something. How do you purchase something if you don't have any money on you? You have to have a way to trans over or cross over from your wallet being empty. So you pull out a card. And the card is readable by the seller. Although you yourself don't have the money on you, the card touches his machine and money is transferred. How does the logo of the card look like? I don't know. What does the logo of the card look like? Let's just see if they give you these symbols right in front of you. Maybe not. Maybe Tehuti's just making it up. Here it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the crisscross. You see the Vesica Pisces in the middle? You see the two circles? MasterCard. What does it represent? To link two things. To link your card with the purchaser, and that's the crisscross in the center. That's where you make the purchase, right here. That's the doorway. Isn't that right, Louis Ching Fong? Yes. Isn't that right, Louis Ching Fong? Yes, it is. There's the crisscross right there. Huh? They give you it. They just don't tell you where it comes from. And there it is. Let's get back to it, everybody. Wow. I don't know. I can't believe it. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Maybe this is healing me. I don't know. Here we go. Boom. There it is. Can you all see it now? Huh? That's the center, the doorway. That's just to its side. That's the doorway. How do you create that image? By putting two circles together where they crisscross. There's the ray. There's the doorway right there. Oh, by the way, have you ever seen the front door of St. Mary's Church? Bing bong. There it is. There's your door. St. Mary's Church. What's that, man? What's that, dude? You made it up. That's your house. That's the front door of your house. Your carpenter made that. Let me get some water. That's the front door of St. Mary's Church, everybody. That's the door. Because the church, which took the symbols, knew that the door was the ray symbol, to the middle of the symbol that formed the Vesica Pisces, which is the two worlds crisscrossing. So there's your door of St. Mary's Church. Huh? Shall I keep going? Did I answer the question yet? Here we go. Boom. St. Mary's Church. Boom. There's the ray, the goose, the doorway, the sound, light, merge, doorway. There it is. Let's guess what the other church with the light, sound, doorway is called. Guess where the light comes from. What? There's a light church? What do you mean? Boom, everybody. There it is. Cathedral of Christ the Light. Oakland, California. Purposely made out of glass. See-through passage of light. You see that? It's called the Light Church. And it's purposely made out of glass to let the light in. You know, the ray. There's the doorway. And right above it is what? There's the Vesica Pisces right there. All made out of glass. And it's called the Cathedral of Christ the Light. Made out of glass. Vesica Pisces. Over the doorway entrance. Vesica Pisces, the doorway entrance. Let's look on the inside. Shall we go on the inside? Uh-oh. The glass part on the top, Vesica Pisces. Huh? That's the inside. How's that look, everybody? You like that? There it is. Wow. Boom. The Vesica Pisces. The ray, meadow shape, which is sound, door, light. That's the Vesica Pisces. There's the two circles forming that. That's the doorway. That's right. Ray is mouth, which is sound. It's also entrance. It's also door, gate. And we see here the sun god. Sun, Ra the Great. Ra, which is the same as Ray. The light. The building made of glass to let the light in. So of course, you know the church is called the Cathedral of Christ the Light. Welcome to the Matrix. Huh? What happened? Yep. Here we go. This is the passing of the crossing over from a life active state full of sound to the state of silence, which is the restful dead state, and the resurrection through the cess dimensional doorway back into life through sound frequency, which is what you are composed of. And let me ask the question to the class, and I want you to think deeply. Let me ask this question to the class. I want you to think deeply. How do you take the words? How do you take words which were once spoken, store them somewhere where they remain silent, then those words are spoken again? How do you do that, class? Go ahead and tell us. I'll give you a minute. How do you take words that are spoken, place them somewhere where they're silent, and then whoever sees them reads them again? What do you do with physical words to place them somewhere where they're placed they're silent? What is that transition called? What is that called? If you took the words I say right now and put them somewhere but it's silent, how do you do that? Let me give you a minute. I'm going to put it back on here and give you a minute. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Let me get some water. Okay, write them down. Write them down. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. Get some water. Write them down. Writing, that's right. Imagination. You bet in sync with it. I'm on that. Oh, okay. Oh, write them down. Oh, they both wrote the exact same thing. Okay, write them down. You're right. Write them down. That's right. Write them down. The question is, Robert, how do you take words that somebody says and store them in a quiet place? Record, book read. That's right. You take words that are spoken and where you put them and store them, they're silent until someone comes and reads them again out loud, and they become sound again. That's right. Everybody got it right. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. Yes, write them in a book or papyrus. Write them in a book or papyrus. And while they're written here, complete silence. Consciousness has to come across it, interpret it, and bring sound back to it. In other words, if you take a book and put it in a glass, what knowledge does that book have? What's the book? Sitting in a glass. Only when it comes in contact with consciousness does the book's information come out. Other than that, the book is just paper sitting in a glass. It needs to interact with consciousness in order to bring sound back to it. So first there's verbal, then someone says, let me write down what this person is saying. Or the scribe himself says, I'm going to write down what it is that I said. I'm going to place it here. It's meaningless. It's shh. It's silent. It's just sitting there in the dust. Worms are crawling on it. Flies are walking across it. A cat is looking at it. It doesn't matter if a cat comes across it, a baboon comes across it, a snake can slither over it, spiders are making webs on it. It is just an object until the thing that matches its consciousness interacts with it. Now it's information. Now it's guidance. It wasn't guidance when the spider was weaving a web on it. It wasn't guidance when the caterpillar walked across it. Only when it comes into a similar consciousness, now the book has value. Medicine put about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 fires. That's right. You store it somewhere and it's silent. In other words, AKA, it's dead. It's just sitting there dead. So consciousness interacts with it, then it's brought back to life, and you give it sound again. Let's continue with that thought, everybody. Here we go. Boom! In order to do so, you need writing, which begins with an alphabet. The only way you can take your consciousness, sound, and store it somewhere is you need writing that begins with an alphabet. The words are written in silence, then rebirthed and read and spoken and heard out loud by those who are listening. Then you teach from the book. By the way, does anybody know who the Netzer of Hearing was? Who was the Netzer of Hearing? Ready? Lung. The same Netzer of sound. Creation, of course. Ptah. The same Netzer of sound was the same Netzer of hearing. What do you mean? Because it has to go both ways. Sound is only relevant to transition the information in the book if it has a hearer. If the person isn't reading the book himself and is deaf, the book reader saying it gets the information. The deaf person gets nothing. The God of sound is also the God of hearing, because they both are needed for consciousness to be transitioned from one state into communication of another, pertaining to an alphabet. Is Ptah the God of the alphabet? Let's find out, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. It was longer than I thought, but I'm sure it's worth it. Support. Oh, man. Support Cash App TT Moon. PayPal at Rocky SB. I just hope everybody appreciates this. Let's get into it. Support Cash App TT Moon. PayPal at Rocky SB. I said no more long answers, but I can't get off this. Okay, boom. Ready, everybody? Oh, it's back. It really wants you to support. It's not coming. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Boom. Ptah. Here's Ptah right here. And thus, as I revealed to one of my great and thus, as I revealed to one of my great students, when I gave him his name Ptah, which is Ptah right here, what did I reveal the word Ptah means? Uh-oh. To open, to make work, to engrave, the engraver, carver, the writer, who opens new realities with sound. Because, of course, how do you write the metanetter into stone? You have to be an engraver. So the god of sound is also the god of engraving, because the way to get the metanetter, when you see the metanetter, it's hollowed out in stones. It's carved in. The metanetter I showed you on the screen, on the walls, those are drawings carved into stone. Those are carvings. So the way that you draw into stone, you have to carve into it. So that's the god Ptah, god of sound. Is also the same word as engraver. You know, when you get I want my wedding ring engraved with our names in it. The engraver puts your name in it. That's the god of writing. Here we go. Oh man, here we go. I'm gonna hang in there. Here we go. Boom. So that's when I gave Ptah his name. I showed him that the word Ptah was the engraver, which is the same as the writer, because Ptah is a writer. He's a musical artist. He loves poetry. He loves to write songs. He loves to write notes. He's all about writing. That's why his name was Ani. Ani was, that's why we call him, that's why his name was Scribe. So I gave him the original engraver, which was Ptah, the god of engraving, which is the same god as sound. Here we go. Yes, engraving words, which are later spoken, equaling sound. And what is Ptah's animal, everybody? Ptah's animal is the bull. How does this tie into anything? Because when the Freemasons took this, they used this to carve out the reality and culture that you have today. Here's the bull right here. Yes, the bull, which was the beginner, the opener, as represented by the opening, carving horns. And guess what realm the bull's head symbol would symbolize? Opening, which was the same word as conscious light and symbols of unbolting the door. Huh? By the opening, carving horns. And guess what realm the bull's head symbol, which symbolized by the opening carving horns. And guess what realm the bull's head symbol would symbolize? Opening, which was the same word as conscious light and a symbol of the unbolting of a door. Boom. UPSH. Oop. That's the carving horns. What does it mean? To give light. That's consciousness. In the dream state. The bull's horns was light in a conscious dream state. And there's your crossroads. There it is. You see right there? There's the crossroads. And when you cross into this dream state or this out-of-body state or this afterlife state, what state are you trying to get into to get further? You're trying to get into a consciousness of Ma'at. So what's the word for dream and light? It's the word Ma'at. It's the feather of Ma'at. You see that? That's the shoe. That's the feather of Ma'at right there. Well, the feather of Ma'at is in the word for dreaming with the crossroad. And there's the crossroads. I have passed. Ses. Unbolted the door. Ray Ses. It is on this day of his birth I am purified in my double nest. Cess. Huh? Boom. The bull's horns for beginning, opening, was the word UPSH for the conscious dream realm. And there's the X for the transitioning, passing, because you're getting to a destination, and the unlocking of the door, and the feather of Ma'at. Boom, right there. Tehuti made it all up. Here we go. Yeah, 35,000 years ago. Here we go. Boom. The bull, the carver, was a symbol of the bursting, thrusting forth into the new beginning and sound frequency creation and communication, and the opening, thrusting into the transition from the physical awakening state to the dream out of body state, and the sound frequency of hearing a command and executing it. Let me ask the class, which Naturt is always shown with a human face but emphasized ears? We went through that in the beginning, and that is who? Temple of HERU. Little smudge there. There's the ears. Full face, regular face. Beautiful big lips, wide nose, olive shaped type eyes, nice hair, everything, great neck. But all of a sudden, boom, the ears are not human. It's the only thing that changes. Wherever you see HERU with a person with a human face, the ears are always non-human. Why is that? Boom, yes, HERU, who is depicted as the Naturt with cow ears, a female of the bull, PTAH. The bull is the nectar of sound creation. Here's HERU, the cow, that's the female. Who's the male? PTAH. HERU, the cow, who births the child with emphasized ears. See the ears? Now it's a full cow's head. And who's the male cow? PTAH, the bull cow, who births through sound frequency. One births the child, one births things into existence through sound frequency. And guess how our ancestors depicted the stela of PTAH, who was a nectar of sound. Let me take you to the PTAH Stela Museum, carved by Amin Mosey, museum number 4906. Boom, look at that. It's ears. Everybody see that? The PTAH Stela, the god of sound. The stela is depicted with two large ears. And what does this say? We know that's the name. If you can read it, Amin Mosey. See that? That's Amin Mosey. That's the name. But what does this say right here? So this is the autograph of the art of the writer, Amin Mosey. But what does this say right here? Boom. With the emphasized ears, which reads, PTAH Sedem Neh. PTAH, the one who hears requests. You see it? PTAH Sedem Neh. That bird right there is the Neh. PTAH Sedem Neh. Nehi. There's the H. So there's Neh. PTAH Sedem Neh, one who hears requests. The understanding of thoughts, words, and writings, manifestation through communication. So boom, the emphasized ears, which reads PTAH Sedem Neh. PTAH, the one who hears requests. The understanding of thoughts, words, and writing, manifestation through communication. Thus, guess what? The matrix left in that you use today, that is the beginning of your communicative language. What letter begins your alphabet? The only way you can communicate through sound that is written on paper or engraved, carved. What letter begins the alphabet, everybody? Pretty easy. I mean, you can type it in the chat. Everybody knows the answer. What letter begins the alphabet, everybody? What letter begins the alphabet? Very easy. Everybody knows it, so I'm not even going to... Everybody knows the answer. What letter begins the alphabet? So in other words, thus guess what the matrix left in subconsciously that you use today, that is the beginning. Remember, Ptah is the beginning, the opening, the beginning of your communicative language. What letter begins or opens your alphabet? The only way you can communicate through sound that is written on paper or engraved or carved. What letter begins the alphabet? The letter A. There it is. Tehuti, why are you telling us this? How does it tie into the God of sound and hearing and creation? How does it tie into the double doors, the sound doors? What is going on here, Tehuti? What's happening? Letter A, everybody. There's the letter A. What is that letter? Where did this letter A come from? Where did it come from? Ready? Where does the letter A come from? I wonder. Here's modern Latin. Here's the letter A. It's from what they call Paleo-Semitic, which is not the real name of it. But here's the letter A, everybody. Do you see that? There's the letter A in modern Latin and in English. It comes from 1500 BC, from the Punic Cunaneum. And that is from, boom, Egyptian hieroglyphic, head of an ox, Ptah. Huh? The head of the ox, A, Ptah. That's his head. That's the head right there. That begins the way that you can communicate sound from a quiet state into a vocalized state is you must be able to read the alphabet, which begins with Ptah's animal, the god of sound. Man. Woo! Here we go, everybody. Boom. Boom. Yes, Ptah, the bull, associated with sound, hearing, carving, engraving, writing, you know, like the alphabet, and communication, creation, that transitions thoughts into creation, to be born. And the beginning, which is what Ptah means, is now what begins your English alphabet for communication, where you put your thoughts into words that creates your reality to be reborn. Oh, by the way, Professor X voice, by the way, guess how you say open sound in Metanetter? Uh-oh. Ses. Huh? Ear. What's that? The bull's head. Ses, ear. The same word for ear. Ses. Brings us right back to, it is on the day of his birth I am purified in my double nest, because Ses is the sound door. Ses, unbolting the ray door. I have passed into the Netzerkur, made my way. Ses, passed, because how do you pass from one room to another? Don't you go through a door? How do you pass from the stage of being a question asker to getting the answer? You go through a SABA. Tehuti made it up. Door, cess, double nest. The cess, I have passed. Cess, the word for open. You know, like opening the door, which is also ear, the sound. The sound door, sound frequency doorway that has to be unbolted. That's the unbolting called the cess, so that you can pass through into the next realm. The same as the patah head, the opening, the carver. The double dimension of sound frequency of transition into the Netzerkert through sound doors that can be unlocked through communication for the beginning of your rebirth that now begins your English alphabet in order for you to communicate or write any spiritual literature for the transcendental meditation or ritual. Praise the Nether. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you tipped or the past reciprocity that you spent over the past years on July 4th or Thanksgiving or cotton candy or Heinz ketchup, or if you have learned and if this has had any type of impact or has advanced your recent current understanding of this particular subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity and appreciation. You can call it animal ascension, patah birthed your alphabet, dimensional doors, or whatever you come up with, to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Hotep, I am done. Support the Tehuti Pod class. If you appreciate this, especially me doing this. What is all this nonsense? Especially me doing this with this with this illness. I hope you appreciate this class. And there's how the cess leads right back into the English alphabet. Through patah. And the opening of your alphabet, the letter A. The only reason why any of your people that are arguing with you about religion even have any religious prayer, anything, whether they're Latin, Roman, or English, they have to begin off with the bull's head of the letter A, which is patah. The opening, the god, netter, of carving, writing, engraving, and sound. Hotep, I am done. I'm gonna feel this in the morning. Hope you all appreciate it. I'll put the link in the room. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. I'm gonna check the chat to see what you all thought of the answer. Then we're gonna do what's most important, which is check the Gmail, the Cash Apps, and the PayPal. For those of you who really appreciated this, support the Tehuti Pod class. This is my return. I should have returned next week. I returned early, maybe prematurely. We'll see. If I relapse in the morning, I don't know. But this is my return, and I hope you all appreciate this. If you get leisure, Maharu, hope you're listening. This was for you. For those who are just watching this for the first time, what you're seeing is a set of different questions and topics answered simultaneously. The duality Kemetic doors, the math of the Vesica Pisces, creating church door, duality Kemetic doors, the math of the Vesica Pisces, creating church doors, patah head HERU, the ducks of Ramesses, water bracelet. Look how many topics we covered. The ducks of Ramesses, water bracelet rebirth, the great CACKLER sound awakening, the mathematics of the pi ratio, creating your MasterCard in TWA, afterlife realm teachings, created the English alphabet. Hotep, I'm done. And there they are. Hey. Hey, how are you? How are you? I'm coming over to you all's apartment tonight. Prepare a bed. Give me some Metamucil. I don't know what medicines you have. I'm coming to put me to sleep for a month. Retire me. Amun, I'm going to give you all the PDFs to the answers. You just read them off. You do the pod classes, man. I got to recover. How y'all doing?
Doing excellent. A great SABA 204. This wonderful class. Definitely felt like a super medu class. I thoroughly absorbed the entire class. I'm gonna think about it forever. Think about it when I rest. Think about it when I do my practices. The entire class is absolutely magical, and I'm appreciative of all that you went over and the depth you go into within the classes. It's well very much.
Thank you very, very much. I'm going to reset the Gmail. I'm going to read some of the tips and donation support. I hope a lot of support comes in. I mean, my eyes are hurting me. I haven't done a pod class in 2 weeks. I hope you all have your support built up. I don't know what kind of night I'm going to have, but I had to answer that to beget leisure and do this as a sacrifice to show that even though I'm ill, I'm not going to do 3 weeks off the pod class. I'm going to show up, show out, represent, and do what I do. If I have to do the pod class from a hospital bed, so be it. until I teach to the point where I can relax or retire. But as long as people have questions, maybe I'll never retire. But I just want to show you all this and be get leisure if you're out there. I hope you appreciate it, because I can't even. My eyes are burning. My eyes are hurting. So I hope you appreciate it. How you doing, Amonette?
I'm doing wonderful, Saba, for asking. I'm very, very appreciative for this class that you gave, and I appreciate all of the hard work that you've done tonight, and for the 2 hours that you just put in. This is extreme dedication and extreme love, and I really appreciate all of it very much. To us so much, Saba.
Wonderful. Thank you for your appreciation. So do you all go and press play on the pod class, zoom forward to me, see that I'm wearing a black shirt, rewind time backwards and go put on the black shirt? I just wake up in the morning saying we're both going to wear black shirts, we're both going to wear red shirts. You all can tell me the answer to that later. I'm gonna ponder on that. Let me go to the other man in the black shirt. Well, let me go to Hush Nation. How you doing, Hush Nation?
To Saba, I doing good. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Duasa Kim, the whole AFFIRMATION. Love you a whole lot. Yes, Saba, appreciate you coming to make more sacrifices for the family again. Big love for that, big appreciation. Appreciate the presentation. You know, I want you to get good rest and everything, and I also appreciate you coming to save us. You know, so I kind of dualism going on. So I appreciate you so much. Saba.
New York, thank you. I'll let the Jet say something, Patah say something quick, and then we're gonna go to the emails. I'm gonna come off the screen and listen to you, the Jet. I'm listening though. I'm just off the screen for a minute.
Yeah, Hotel Peace. This was pure hecka. This class was fire. I know you got to get a bull on you now, great brother. Just get that tatted. Full black bull. Got the patah. Yeah, Saba went in most definitely. That was crazy about the doors within the church. I like the crossroads. That was fire. The alphabet. I mean, I know Saba talked about that, but I understood it more on this one. Like I understood the letter A, and then the black bull. I understood that more now. So shout out to you, Saba. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, you did a phenomenal job. Even, under the situation that you're in right now. But to that great Saba, I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a lot more understanding now on some of the things you have mentioned before, like just diving in, listening to it today just helped solidify that. And I like how you threw the Sajim in there too. When I saw the ears, I was like, oh, I know that symbol. And so to you, great Saba. Appreciate you.
Nini Hook, yeah, you got your naming ceremony never ends. You got a PAUD and a Sedem class.
To you, great Saba.
Nini Hook. All right, how you doing, Pizarro?
Hotep, great Saba. I am Nefer.
Uh-oh. Wait. Are you part muted? Something's happening.
Mic check.
Okay, I can hear you now, yes.
Okay, yeah. Tua, just to be quick. Yeah, this was very powerful, very deep. Tua for putting me within it. That was Nefer, great Saba. I appreciate that a lot. So Tua. And yeah, the doors. There's a lot you went into in this, and a mixture of some of my favorite topics. So yeah, this was phenomenal, very deep. Tua for going into just quickly into the passing, and that word, the ses or the sesh, and the passing through, and the passing and the crossing over, the cross point and the X. That was very powerful. But yeah, I'll stop there for now. Great Saba. Tua for this very powerful Sebai.
Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna get into some of the supports and donations, and then I'll take a break and let you all build. And when I take a break, tell the people that are listening the importance of supporting this while I'm still here and healthy. All right, so we're going to and thank you, Pitar, for those words. I know you have a lot more to say, and that was about 3 classes in one. I'm glad you appreciate it. Okay, so here we go. The man on the screen, the Jed Sedem. Oh, you know what? You got 3 of your words. You got the Jed. The Jed was in the class too. The Jed spine as the past Jed. The spine was in there. The Jed, which is the spine, which is the past Jed, the light spine. The Sedem was in there, and the Paut was in there. So there you go, good brother. $30. Read that off, please, for us.
Yes, it says tip for Pure Heka to a great Saba Tehuti, a new fist, Black Eve, and the Great Ra.
Some big noise, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're gonna go to. Oh, here's my good brother. We got to do something for this brother here, King Ram, because Pata, if you can look up in the MENAL classes, because I do so many I forget, the one on building an altar. I think I did 2 on building an altar. One on building an altar. I don't know why I did that. It had the Vesica Pisces altar in it. And then one, the brother Caleb asked about an altar or something. I did 2 classes or so on building an altar. I did one on how to summon the ancestors. But if you find those for me, remind me. And I'm gonna go ahead and send them to King Ram because he wants to know how to summon the energy of Khnum. But I want him to take the information that I gave in the class, and he can just replace it with put Khnum in there. Because it's hard for me to do a class on. I don't do classes on that unless it's one-on-one, and I just want this brother to get the information on the altar work, and all he has to do is just use the same thing I'm teaching, and just get himself a statue of Khnum, and say what I'm teaching about Khnum, and that will be his altar work to generate the Khnum energy. That is a good brother here, King Ram. $20. Oh, I'm sorry. Was Pata? Were you even there to hear that? What I said?
Yes, I did hear you.
Oh, okay. So King Ram, look out for that. I'm gonna give you two MENAL class. It's gonna be like 5 to 6 hours of teachings, all kind of teachings, and inside of there will be setting up an altar, and you can use those principles and put Khnum in there. All right, so he says, "Wish you well." Thank you, King Ram. Give him some noise, please. Thank you, King Ram. Appreciate you. Any of the new people that saw the class, anybody of the 65 watchers, I see the support, and I love the people supporting. They're all the regular names that I know. Did any new person at all that saw the class, was it worth even a bag of Doritos to you? I don't know. There's 65 people watching. Shout out to all the regulars that gave support. They're the ones that always do. Okay, so we're gonna go to who's this? Eric. Oh, Hush Nation. There we go. I'm gonna go to Hush Nation. And next week I will be doing a tribute to all the consistent supporters and the top supporters of January. I want to give everybody all them respect. Consistent supporters and top supporters for the month of January. All right, so here we go. We got Hush Nation. Go ahead and read that for me, Hush Nation. Oh, is Hush Nation even here? Wait. Can anybody hear Hush Nation?
Yeah, I was on mute. You hear me?
Oh, okay, there you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear now.
Yeah, dimensional doors to SABA Tehuti.
Give him a hand clap, please. Thank you very much, Hush Nation. Scribe, put the Cash App thing on the screen with the lady pointing up. I can't see the screen right now. For me, please. Thank you. Now we're gonna go to shout out to Philip Holler. Shout out to you. Shout out to Philip Holler. Give him some huge noise. Big noise. $42. Big noise for Philip Holler. Give him some noise, please.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Thank you so much. I'm going to step off for just a moment, guys. You all build amongst each other. I'll be right back in a moment.
Everybody make sure to support our wonderful, great SABA Tehuti. He presented this entire class to us. The situation that he's in, nobody else can do that. Did seem like the class and us being around was healing him. So I'm happy that he's still flowing and going and teaching us beautiful knowledge, life expanding knowledge. Very appreciative of SABA Tehuti. Very appreciative of the information that he brings forth for out and I to imbue and live within, help us advance, become more and more pure, to have out of bodies, satut, and to walk in the path of the great ancestors, the great PAUT. So make sure to support our wonderful great SABA. Think about what you would expect if you were in his situation and if you did what he did for us today. Personally, I would want people to show me love and support because he's showing us love and support by having the podcast today and by teaching us this in-depth, life-expanding class. It wasn't 20 minutes, it wasn't 30 minutes, it wasn't even an hour. It was over 2 hours worth of pure, eternal knowledge. Classes like this, you could just listen to just this class and apply it to your life. And if you master what is being taught here, you will live for eternity. So with how reciprocity works, if you can use this knowledge to learn for eternity and be eternal, then SABA deserves your eternal dedication, your eternal love, and support. So please support our wonderful, great SABA Tehuti, like the moderator says right there. And Hush Nation, how are you doing, great brother? How'd you like the class? What was your favorite part?
I go to a so much, bro. My favorite part, but it ain't easy to say my favorite part. I had so much favorite parts in it, you know, because from time SABA had start off with the CACKLER waking you up and stuff like that. It was done crazy, you know, because he just went into the UPSH from a way I wasn't expecting, then he started to drop the dimes with the sis, with the ray, with the unbolting the door, with the doorway, creating the Vesica Pisces, and then with a card with the circles going into each other. But it's just fascinating. Tua, welcome back, Saba. Tua so much.
Hey, thank you for that. And thank you for what you said, and thank you for Amun for telling these people to support and keeping it moving while I was gone. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go through the rest of the support now. We see the views have dropped to just all of us, 26 people, which is basically all of us. Everybody, all the people, 65 people came in, 77 people, 65 people came in, watched it, sucked it out, and when it came to donation time, it's down to 26. Oh man, but it's okay. I appreciate those who do support and stick around. Wow, but as soon as we went to the support, it dropped from 65 to 26. Amazing. All right, so here we go. We're gonna read the rest of it off. Impressive. All right, we're gonna go to who was that? The Jed? No, that was Mankuara, who sent in. He actually sent in a question, which is not for the pod class. But he did send in support, so project. So I'm gonna give him his props and give him some noise. This is strange. Why is he doing this? It's still shows Philip Holler. What is happening here? Hold on. Menkora? Wait. Menkora, right? Yeah, Menkora. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. There it is, Menkora. Give Menkora some noise. He sent something for a project for a translation. Give him some big noise, please. Make some noise for Menkora. Thank you. And also let me give a shout out to Mr. Daryl. Mr. Daryl with consistent it's a consistent, where is he? One day he'll elaborate this amount that he gives. It's been the same amount for years. I don't know what it must have some sort of a meaning to him. I'm not showing up. This is strange tonight. Oh, here it is. Shout out to Daryl for the $5.08 for the pod class. Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate that. Interesting number. And here is the wonderful newest person in the pod class who has become a consistent supporter. And I don't know, all the way from London, UK. Not sure why it's not showing up now. Oh, okay, thank you. She typed that in the chat? Okay. Wonderful. She's taking care of grandmother. Taking care of grandmother. I don't know why it's not showing up. This is interesting. Let me go ahead and put it back. Where is she? Okay, here it is. Mad Leaf. Now, how come it's not showing? Okay. Shout out to, here it is. Shout out to Mad Leaf. Anybody sending a tip, support, or anything about my health definitely gets hand claps. So, Mad Leaf Monroe, who's on the screen that can read this for me? Is Amun out here? Who's here? Amun, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead and read that for me, please.
$9.99. I hope you and all around you are recovering peacefully, SABA, and that you feel well and strong soon. I have been rewatching past podcasts in your absence / time of rest with a heart.
Okay, give her a hand clap, please. She is the newest. She is the newest person in the pod class, and that consistently supports. And she's actually not from Killer Priest. So, not sure who brought her. She said somebody in the pod class, but she didn't say the name of the person. But whoever that was, wonderful for you sharing that with a new person and letting them see the truth. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Hey, son of Henry. That is that Soze Mania? I was trying to match the name. The Cash App names with the podcast names. I think this is Soze Mania. If it is, let me know. Shout out to you, Soze Mania, or son of Henry. Okay. Soze Mania says, peace to you, Sab, on the House of a 10. Thank you, Soze Mania, if that's you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. If I am saying the name correct or matching the names right. Thank you very much, Soze Mania. We did. Oh, there's a monster. Okay, good. There's a where's Nook Panook? Is he in the room? Nook Panook dropped a monster donation. Shout out to Nook Panook. If you are in the room. Okay, we're gonna go to Sarah Jean. Oh, Harass did. Thank you, Harass did. We're gonna go to the two people on the screen right now. I'm gonna read two more, and then I'm gonna go to I have to take a break and recalibrate myself. So the two people in the room, and shout out to those people who sent double. Some people sent 2 supports or double because they weren't here last. I didn't do classes for 2 weeks, so shout out to all you all that did that. And again, appreciate those who sent support for the classes that I couldn't attend. Okay, shout out to Amunet. Okay, wonderful. Yep. Okay, Amunet, could you read that for us, please? I'm a little tired. Amunet, did you guys do one of those late shifts?
No, but we had to get like about 4 hours of rest with our time schedule right now, so we only got 4 hours.
Oh man. 4 hours of what? Of rest?
Of rest. Yeah, of rest.
Okay, you all are troopers. Go ahead and read that for me, Amunet.
$40 for Tua, Ses, Ray, Estet, Emre, Sau, Ab, Ur, Hout, Mary. Thank you for.
Oh, you are. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't know there's more. Go ahead.
It's okay. Thank you for unbolting the door of concealed things in Restau to love the great ancestors.
Wonderful. You all doing the Nook Panook full Metanetter donations now. Every word in it is Metanetter. I love it. And you have the translation ready to go. And say that translation one more time, Eminette, for us, please.
Thank you for unbolting the door of concealed things in Reistau to love the great ancestors.
Wow. Give them some big, big noise, please. Beautiful. Let me go past this. Past this. Oh, wow. Wait, who's this? I read that Menkora one already. Oh, I read this one. No? That's the monster one. Okay, that's the Daryl. Okay, we get past this one. So who's this? Philip Holler, read that one already. So who's this one? Mad Leaf, read that one already. Okay, good. On to the good brother Vortex of the Ninja. The Ninja Vortex. He is a true ninja. He's one of the longtime podcast supporters that none of us know who he is. I don't know who Vortex Ninja is, but he is he is consistent, and he's definitely in ninja mode. Let's give some big noise to Vortex Ninja, then I'm gonna step off for a moment. We have a lot of other donations to read. I appreciate everybody's support and donations. But now we're going to Vortex Ninja 2593. Very simple to read. Just says for support. Give him some big noise, please. Ooh. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Appreciate you. Yvette says, light years older than all of us, fighting an illness. Hours-long podcast. Even perfect is an understanding. Must be understatement. Attribute for you. Thank you, Yvette. I saw that message there. Nanny Mer says, I haven't seen this in weeks. I told Nanny I haven't seen this in weeks. Mind-blowing answers again and again are back. Thank you. And then yes, Mer says, sending healing energy to Tehuti SABA. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to take a little break and recover a little bit. When I come back, hopefully there'll be new supports sent in, and I'll read some new support. All the people that have watched this, I hope you all appreciated this. 65 people are watching. When it came time to support, it dropped to 26. I really hope you all appreciate it and send in your support. And also with your support, if you're a new person, send in your support and send in a message of what you liked about the class. Type in the room. There's 65 people watching, and it's always the same names typing in the room and coming to the panel. Let yourself be known. Don't cheat the pod class. Don't watch and disappear. If you're watching it for 2 hours, that means you're absorbing something. You must be benefiting from something, and just be a decent person and say, I benefited. Here's support to you for the work you've done, because no, you would not like somebody to put you to work, or you work overtime and your boss doesn't give you reciprocity. You throw a fit and probably quit the job. So just like the statement goes, do unto others you would like done unto you. Be a good person and just support. I'm not sure why anybody would not want to, unless it's just pure evil to just steal and run. I'm trying to attract genuine, honest people by putting in my time, and I'm not well. So just don't be evil and support the podcast, and just send in a message of what you liked about it. Send positivity in your life. Send out positivity. Tell somebody that worked hard in front of you, what did you like about what you sat there and watched? I know this is the internet world where you could go from channel to channel and just take free and go to bed, but use your heart and say, would you like somebody to do that to you? So support the Tehuti podcast. For those that support, I greatly appreciate you. You are great. I'm going to step away for a moment, and I'll come back and read the rest of the supports and donations. Hotep and Maharu, where are you, good brother? This was your class. This was your blow-away class. Hope you're safe wherever you are. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you.
All right, Hotep Hinu, my Karu, Ku. Yeah, to everyone for supporting. Peace and love, great brother Hush Nation. Good to see you, great brother Hotep. Yes, everyone continue to show your support, and yeah, those who are who watch and don't chat as much, come forward. It's always a beautiful thing to see new names, and as the great Saba said, for anyone who does anything and creates, it's the actual acknowledgement of what it is that you received, being able to reciprocate that back to the source of the teacher or the artist goes extremely far. And until you've been in a position to where you've put your ebe into something and brought it forward, you really understand the importance of reciprocation, and the many forms that it comes in. So yeah, what the great Saba said, I agree with 1000%. And come forward, and as the great Saba's teaching, even when the numbers are higher, at that point in time, you don't really see that reflect within the comments. So there's plenty people who just come to watch and take the teachings and then just leave. But that's something that has always taken place and always will. So tuwa to everyone who chooses to put my op forward and not do that, and make sure that Saba knows that you appreciate what he's doing by showing some form of reciprocity in whatever way that you do that in. So it's a beautiful thing to have the ability to do that, and to give our flowers in real life, in real time. So many times you hear, of wishing to be able to say something or do something prior, but if you choose to live a specific way every day, then you're able to properly decide on where your focus needs to be. So it's a beautiful thing that we have Nefer Ba'u. Those of you who Mic check. Can I be heard?
Loud and clear, bro. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, Tua. But yeah, for those of you who come to the pod class, yeah, my thing keeps. Yeah, but those who come and continuously show support and participate in everything that we do here at the House of ATTON, and you know, we're continuously wanting to grow and expand and build and do things together as a collective, as a community, right? So that's why we have the Discord, to be able to continue communication, and why I give the fundamental classes over there, and why we have the monthly meetings with everyone, and you know, do as much gathering and ability to communicate as much as possible. So it's wonderful for those of you who utilize all of these platforms to do so. Those who also support on the social media side as well. Those who post and help to put our content out there. Appreciate you all for doing that. Yeah, as we all continue to maneuver and travel within this new reality that we're all living within and coming into, which is the reality of the internet. So as the great SABA was speaking about prior to the internet, and the type of beings that were created within that space, and now it's shifting to something else, which will bring forth a different type of greatness. You know, I'm optimistic about. So yeah, it's a powerful thing. So Tua, again, just for everyone who comes up to the panel, those who support. I saw someone made a purchase on the website. So Tua for supporting the website as well. And those of you who have purchased prior, anytime in the past, if it was a year ago, go to the website and put in a review. And you know, we want to be able to assist in getting it out there. So all of that definitely helps. So, you know, we created something to give everyone the ability to not only support SABA, but represent what it is that we're learning, right? Because you see the bracelet Ramesses has, right? It ain't just a regular, just bracelet, right? It means something. And that's one of the inspirational things that I saw that we did at the highest level, was imbue everything. So that's part of the reasoning for the creation of the House of ATTON store, and to bring forward different items for everyone to utilize with the HERU of the House of ATTON Medu. So yeah, Tua to everyone who supports there, and those who help to share what we have, because it's something that is pretty rare. So houseofatton.org. Everyone continue to show your support. But yes, this class here was phenomenal, very deep and powerful, in showing the introduction of the alphabet, and it being the bull's head. All right, and going into the opening of the doorways and the double nest, the seshui. The Medu is such a beautiful language and such a deep language. It really, it always amazes me just how imbued everything really is. It's a complete infinite cycle of imbuement in so many different directions. So having that and showing, you know, all of the sesh, the opening, the door bolt, the unbolting of the door bolt, and the power of the frequency of the sabas or the sebek, the doorways, and being the actual key by attuning to the proper frequency of the object itself, of the actual SABA itself, to be able to traverse through it by knowing and having the rek of the rin, of the tone of the frequency that makes up that doorway. And the door bolt, you know, the different parts of the door all carry a different tone. And reading that in the Perm Heru is just fascinating to me, just to be able to read something so ancient about these invisible doorways that you can experience through a different way, through different outer body experiences in this waking life, right? Prior to transitioning over to passing through into the Netzer Kurt. So to be able to take something and read it, of these hatiu, one of the words for ancient is the hauti, like hati, or the forepart of the lion, that which comes before the ancients. And to be able to put it into practice and experience it in real time, just shows, you know, what they were teaching and how advanced they were, to be able to just create a language that connects you to that source in an infinite amount of ways. Which glyph, which item, you know, do you want to go to? So this was phenomenal. And going into the X and the Vesica Pisces as the doorway. Yeah, and it's very powerful animal that is Nefer, to be able to do what it does, and be able to create its own, it produces its own needs to be able to create the action that it's doing. So that's another phenomenal thing that I love about nature, is it's self creating. You create what it is that you need for you to be able to evolve to the next thing, to do what it is that you're wanting to do. And I love that about nature. So just seeing, or just even thinking about, you know, what it must have taken for these animals to be able to create an oil and then create the natural movement of putting it on yourself to be able to dive and then fly up. Just thinking about that, it amazes me, and just the intelligence of nature itself. So Tua, great Saba, for this, and going into the Sajem, and always think about that Stella as well, and it's a beautiful thing. So, yeah, Tua, Hotep. Again, everyone continue to support, continue to share this throughout your week, and continue to support the great Saba. So, yeah, Hotep, and I'll pass the mic to whoever would like to pick it up. Dua. Right now, the ball is just sitting in the middle of the court. So, hey, who's gonna pick it up?
What's up, and Mary? I'm feeling wonderful, and I'm very happy that we're all in this beautiful event. I love that this is every Saturday when it can be, and I just admire the fact that all of us come together every single Saturday within this family event, and the fact that we can speak to each other, although it's through a screen, at least we can, see each other and hear each other's voices and build and connect in these ways. I think it's extremely powerful and important, and that's one of the reasons why I love going on the panel so much. It's a great opportunity, and personally for myself, it has transformed me in infinite ways. I look back versus when I first went on and now, and I can see extreme improvement in myself in ways that I wanted to improve. So it's extremely important, and it's extremely helpful, and especially to be able to speak to Saba Tehuti face to face, through a screen for now, it's really beautiful, and to be able to have this opportunity to be within this atmosphere together is beautiful, and being within the class and then having these little break periods to speak to each other and build, as I said earlier, it's truly a gift, and I love it very much. I'm very happy to be here, and I love hearing everyone's words, all that you all have to say. It's very beautiful and uplifting. And I've seen lots of growth as well within everyone on the panel itself. I've seen many or all transform, and that's very beautiful and magical. Welcome back, Saba Tehuti.
Hey, thank you for having me back. All right, beautiful words. I just came in for the tail end of it. Beautiful words, and I'm glad you love the experience of all of these experiences. To everybody for creating these experiences, because it takes a whole group to make this experience, and Tua for all the beautiful things that you said, and anything that I didn't hear that anybody else said while I was gone. Thank you all for keeping the great energy continuous. Appreciate that very much. Okay, everybody. I'm going to read the rest of these supports and donations from people that appreciated what they saw, the time that it took, and the information and guidance that was brought out. So here we go, everybody. Let's go back into it. I'm going to go down to the bottom. What do we have here? What do we have here? Mr. Owen Hythe, Mr. Owen Hythe, the Honorable. Oh, Mr. Honorable Owen Hythe. That's his name, Honorable Owen. Okay, we're gonna go to Honorable Owen. Shout out to you. Who can I get to read this? Let me put this on the screen here. How does it show up on the screen? Does it show up on time? Okay, boom, 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 whatever. Shout out to Owen Hythe. And I can read this two words. For family. Give Owen Hythe some noise, please. Shout out to you. Much love, please. Is Patel here? Shout out to you, Owen Hythe. Thank you for your beautiful, beautiful consistency. Consistent support. Whether I do a class or not, you are consistent. And speaking of a man who supports whether I do a class or not, that is none other than the great Atefrem Kema'at. He's not on the screen. Let's go ahead and show her this. Shout out to you, Atefrem Kema'at, $7.77. And I'm going to show the next one. When I show the next one, we'll do the hand claps. Because he always gives two. So shout out to Atefrem Kema'at. Oh, man. And here's the next one that he gave. And he gives these a lot of times before I even start the class. So he's not waiting for me to start the pod class to show his support. He already knows what he appreciates. So thank you for that. So Atefrem Kema'at, here we go with this right here. Now we can give him some big noise. Atefrem Kema'at with $20.72. Give him some hand claps, please.
All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
My great brother, the man with the turtle, none other than Biged. No, this is Biged. Bijan Pharaoh. We're gonna put that up on the screen. I'll get Hush Nation to read it. Is this right? Let me see. Okay, Hush Nation, could you read that for us, please, good brother?
Yes, about 12. Let me read it. $20 from Bijan Pharaoh for Uncle Jaseneb. Welcome back, SABA.
All right, give him some hand claps, please. Thank you. And scrolling up, we got who's this? Hey, Mad Leaf again. Mad Leaf, the new, dedicated, consistent supporter of the Tehuti pod class. And what does this one say? I'll get Aminette to read this. Aminette on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, Aminette, could you read this one for us, please? Oh, man.
Yes, I can. 11:11 for apologies for not being able to make it to see the pod class today, Saba. I'm happy to see you're back. Thank you to you and all of the HOA for creating a safe space of truth and guidance for me and everyone who follows and supports. Tua with a heart and I can't tell what that emoji is. It's a little bit small. Maybe it's a cat.
That was like a cat. Okay. Thank you, Eminem, for reading that. And this is actually Madeline's second support. They actually both equal over $20. So give her some noise, please. Scribe, Pata.
Hey, DJ!
Excelente. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, next up is we have Medusa Neb welcoming me back. I hope those notifications are supports. I don't know. It was not random spam. Okay. Medicine Neb welcoming me back. Shout out to you, Medicine Neb. $12. Thank you for welcoming me back. And I think I see another one here from you, so I'm gonna save the hand clap for the other one. But shout out to you. Thank you for that. And let me scroll up. I thought I saw another one with your name on it. Oh, I saw one. Maybe not. Oh, I saw another one, but okay. If they're all fine. But shout out to you, Medicine. I appreciate your support. We got hold on, second. Saket, let's see what this one is here. Saket says, again, Atar, you there, good brother?
Hotep, yes, I'm here.
Okay, read this one for us. This is in Saket code.
999 USD for Saket 137 Tua A Shin.
Okay, thank you, Saket. Ishan. Let me see. This is tying to the Tua Ishan 137. Can you translate that for me, Pata?
I give eternal praise.
What? What did I miss? Which one of those words is? Yeah, 137 Tua Ishan is I give eternal praise. Oh my goodness, I must be tired. All right, well, thank you for that. Give her a hand clap. Anyways, she's super consistent and giving something good. That could be it, right? I give eternal praise.
I'm just playing with the words. I know she likes to play with words, so
yeah. Okay. 137 Tua Aishan. Thank you, Thike. Appreciate that. She's the wordsmith. Okay, we got blowing the roof off the building. Blowing the roof off the building. He is a man of honor. He missed last week. So what does he do? he gets for this week. I wish that Tef was here to give him his big noise, but he's the noise maker himself. The DJ, the soundbite man himself. Annie Fatah Aten Tehuti. Go ahead and read that first, good brother.
5572 for support for last week and your continued Ucha healing today.
Give yourself some big noise and the Transformers and all.
There is no spoon.
And yes, the HERU really works.
Nice sound effects. I haven't heard that second to last one. I haven't heard that one before. Nice sound effects. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, great student, great scribe, great technician, great organizer, great musician. Fatah, to you.
Any great SABA.
All right. Who's this here? Basset. Hey, Basset. Basset did what you just did, Scribe. He missed a week, so he put this with the dated. Well, this was he put this for this date. That's right. Okay. This February 15th, 25. Okay. Basset Maka Ox Effect. Hush Nation, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, Saba, for sure, no problem. 3372 from Bassetut Maka Axe Effect for Hotep, February 15, 25. Dua Saba Anku Jasaneb to your Awut.
Thank you, Bassetut. Thank you, Hush Nation, for reading it. Scribe. Give him some big noise, please.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Hush Nation, how much was that donation you just read? $33.72. I got it. $33.72. Oh wow! So coming with almost a match of that donation is the woman in purple, the woman who loves purple. And is the Jed still in the room? Is the Jed Sedem Ma'ahem Post Ku here? Or is he with baby?
He's in the room.
Okay, play with the baby. Okay, so Amun, I'm going to get you to read this. This is for your brother, Jed.
$33.33 for gratitude for you with a white Eid.
Thank you. Give him some noise, please, Patah. Yeah, give her some noise. I was thinking about the Jeb. Thank you, Gabriel Lopez. Appreciate you. and your gratitude. Thank you very much. Hey, my son lookalike. Which is who? VRI. Where's my class? There it is. VRI. Who says, to SABA, meaning of VRI, I appreciate you. And thank you for the support you gave also earlier that I read off. Thank you for that. Owen Hythe is back again. Honorable Owen. Honorable Owen, who says, Amina, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. 2772 for Master Teacher and High Priest.
Thank you, Eminette.
You're welcome.
All right. And give Owen some big news, please. Thank you so much. Ooh, we blowing away. Get the Transformers ready. Harass did. One of my last of the monster donators, supporters left. She is blowing the roof off. As usual, there's a beautiful young lady who started off always once every month or 2 months. She did $5.55. That has drastically, extremely changed. And now, making the world bright with your conscious light. Kata, I'm going to come off the screen for a second. Give her a plethora of monster noises, please.
All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
There is no spoon.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
I came to overcome before I'm gone by showing the truth and letting ours be born.
What in the world? Let the rhythm hit him. Let the rhythm hit him. Classic song. Thank you. Annie, appreciate that. And thank you. Harass did for the monster support. Appreciate you. I like everybody's smiles on the panel. Everybody's happy. We haven't seen each other in a long time. Nice to see you all smiling. And Hush Nation, are you still in the southern parts?
Yeah. I'm still in the southern parts. So like a week more, and then back to the Netherlands.
Oh, what
Yeah.
a drastic. Oh, the Netherlands gonna look strange to you when you get back.
Yeah. Really strange. I have to find a way to come back here. Definitely.
Totally different weather, totally different people.
Totally different. Even up to the names they carry different.
Oh, for sure. Netherlands names. I can't. Oh man, what's the Netherlands name? Hamza Shamayev. I can't even. I'm thinking of Dagestan or something. Hamza Shamayev. What's their names over there in the Netherlands?
But that name what you say, that sounds like a name more from here. You know, in the Netherlands, you probably have a name like Johan. You know,
yes. Yeah.
That's the kind of names you can have. Philipsburg and those kind of names.
What's the name you said? Which one you said? Which one?
Philipsburg.
Oh my
Saint Martin. Those
Oh my
kind of
God.
those kind of names you have.
Remember the brother? I don't know what happened to him, man. The brother that he was from that area too. I have not seen him for multiple pod classes. Nicholas Savendon. What happened to Nicholas Savendon? Anybody put an APB out on Nicholas Savendon? Do you remember him, Hush Nation?
No,
Nicholas,
I don't.
you don't remember him? What? He had another name, Nicholas. Did he have another name there?
I remember a South African supporter had popped up. That I could remember some Shinosio or some kind of strange name like that. But we have two Nicholas, so that's why I get mixed up. We have another Nicholas too, you know.
Oh, okay. We saying that? He's from Denmark. Where was he from, Amunet? Denmark or Netherlands? Where was Nicholas Savendon from?
Maybe
Savendon.
Amun said Norway.
Norway, yeah, Norway. Savendon, Johan, yeah. Shout out to Nicholas Savendon. I hope you're okay. He was at every pod class. I don't know what happened to the guy. I hope he's in good health. All right, let's continue. But here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna go to Okay, the monster supporters are here in a row. They are here. I didn't even get to Nook Panuk. Nook Panuk rolls the pod class away. I'm gonna read that one last. Shout out to the wonderful, the one and only. Oh, let me fix this. This is definitely a tip for the. Let me fix this. Let me fix this and put definite support tip for the question. Shout out to the good brother Robert E. Williams, Nicholas Noatic. Yep, he was Nicholas Savendon. Thank you, Ataf. I knew I had two names, Nicholas Savendon and Nicholas Noatic. Yeah. Oh, you're shaking your head, Hush Nation. Do you remember Nicholas Noatic?
Definitely remember Nicholas Noatic.
Okay, that's Nicholas Savendon.
Okay,
the same guy.
Okay. Big up.
Okay. Nicholas Noatic. I hope he's There he is. Robert E. Williams. Did anything else pop up on the screen, Amonet? Or this is the next thing that popped up?
This was the next thing.
Thank you. Robert E. Williams smashing it. Robert E. Williams representing with. Go ahead and read that for me, Amonet. What did that say there?
55-55 for I'm buying a duck/geese with two eyes, or sorry, a pair of eyes, and then two bombs.
All right, Robert E. Williams, are you buying them as pets or to eat? I don't know what that means, but he's just gonna buy it. Are you buying them as guards? You put them in your backyard? Awesome. Give them some big noise. But thank you, Eminem, for reading that.
You're welcome.
And give them some big noise. Patab, monster noise, please. Patah? Uh-oh. It's Patah here, Annie. Patah.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
Okay, thank you.
You are watching a master at work.
They are. What was that? What was that? I thought I heard Amun's voice for like 1 millisecond. I don't know. They are. I'm hearing like Amun saying one word. It sounds like him. That was a snake. Was that 90? Yeah, that was something like the Hillary. Okay. Shout out to Robert E. Williams and Amun's chopped up voice. All right, so I'm gonna and matching. Look, Harass did again. Oh my goodness, Harass did is blowing it up again. She's gonna match. I think she already has the highest donation of the night so far. The highest support of the night so far. And then she's gonna match Robert E. Williams. Here we go. Harass did is she's definitely top notch, especially the females for sure. The female, she's just top period. Harass did is just. Blowing. Oh, she said for healing. Nice, thank you. Let me fix this. Thank you, Harass, dude. She's great. All right, shout out to Harass did. She definitely has the largest donations of the pod class tonight. She has the single-handed largest, and then she gave one on top of it. So she's just it's not showing it. Cancel. She gave the largest, and then gave this, matching Robert E. Williams for healing. Can you give her some big noise? Transformers, all the sounds, and Anu's chopped up voice or whatever. Owls and everything. Give her all the noise. So I think you may be on mute still.
Oh my God!
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Thank you. It was a long message. I have to read this. You did what you did a breakdown of the class. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Harassed. You're blowing it up. Vortex Ninja again. He must have given for last week and today. Thank you, everybody, for great support and having me, welcoming me back like this. I know I'm going to have a tough, rough night tonight, but it is well worth it, and thank you, everybody, for your appreciation. Vortex Ninja, 2593 for support. Give us some big noise, please. Oh, man.
Push the button. Come on. Push the button.
All right, push the button. Okay. And okay. We're narrowing it down, everybody. Here we go. Who's this? Mark Strumble. Ah, that's funny. It's a funny one. Mark Strumble, remember when he came in with a monster support question, like $150 something. He came in this. I think it was his first support. He came in monstrous. Shout out to Mark Strumble. And he gave a tip, $5. Open sesame. Thank you, Mark Strumble. Give him a hand clap for that. It is a tip, so give him a hand clap, please. Hey, Annie with the double support tonight. Patal, you're definitely have to read this one. It's in Patal language. Nicholas Nowadik, how are you, good brother? Hope you're healthy and fine. All right, Patal sends 1111. Go ahead and read that, Patal, for us.
1111 for alphabet ka bull tip. Ima ankui ka sejem e techetu, which is from the teachings of Amenemope. When he says, give your ears and hear the words, or hear the stable speech, the chetu. And when I gave the class on Amenemope, the word here for ears is ankui. And I did point out that in the word for ears, sejem, anku, ank, it uses the cow's ears. It uses the bull's ears and not a human ear to represent sound. So I did find that interesting. So for you to point that out and go into that in this class, just made me revisit that particular section of Amenemope.
What you want to know about the word for ear here is unk. Yeah. Nice. Thank you. Give yourself a hand clap, Patal. Thank you. Okay, we're narrowing it down. We're down to the last, I think. We got a couple new. Oh, custom. I am Kudzani. Has moved up. Oh, you know what he's doing? He's ordering Meronetta. That's why. Let's see. He moved up from his $6.56 and just is now ordering Meru classes. It's a good move. That's a good move, I am Kudzani. Very, very smart. And you get it's much better. Instead of giving 4 donations of 666, just give one of 24.42, and then end up with another 3 hours of class. Much better than the 666 several times. All right, custom ATs. I'm gonna get Amunet to read that. My eyes are finished.
2442. Per Enhu Kiwi, per Yakut, my being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Medunetter class 12, please. Tua, I am Kudzani.
Thank you, Amunet.
You're welcome.
And give him some notes. Wonderful, wonderful. And just to let everybody know how we work here at the Tehuti Pod class. If you send in, for those who are wondering what this is for the classes that I used to give live. They were private classes. They were not on the internet. They were private classes. They were on Mondays. They were from 1:30 or 2 o'clock until about 4:30 or so. These were classes on language, practice, altar work, secret information that I don't say in the public. There's 65 of them. If anybody wants them, just send an email to this email, and you will get instructions on how to get the 1 to 65. You can order as many as you want. You can start at 1, or you can start at 47, whichever you choose. And you will get classes that you will not receive here at the pod class. Okay. Oh, and Scribe, thank you. I saw the email.
You're welcome.
And also just let everybody know that the brother I am Kudzani sent that in for class number 12, and he already has it right now. That's how fast we are. He has it already. All right. There's Big at Leisure. He was listening. He went back to the beginning. Interesting. That's good. Oh, he went back to the beginning and watched it while we were doing the class. That's good, Big Ed Lee. That's good. Haru. Shout out to Maharu. And here he is with another monster support. Maharu, get ready to give him some big monster noise. And who's here? Hush Nation, could you read that for me, please? Hush Nation here.
I write here, Saba. I write here.
Okay, great.
I got you, Saba. Tuwafu will let me read it.
Nini Hook.
$50 from Maheru. Ubera Saba. I started from beginning to watch it again. It is true. Big up.
Oh, did he do some wordplay right there?
Yeah. He got wordplay.
He's saying, yeah, you got it. What'd you say, Hash Nation? What'd you say?
Yeah, he have some Nefo wordplay in there.
Yeah, okay. Wonderful. Qatar, give him some big noise, please.
All I'm offering is the truth.
Humans have been forced to play by their rules.
It's Morpheus saying all I'm offering is the truth, but Scribe gets Morpheus to say anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, the Optimus Prime was talking to Sabasa Turtleton. I don't know what this world is at. This computer, AI, internet world, oh man, give me Elvis Presley. All right, so okay, good, thank you. We get leader, appreciate you, and we got one more from Custom Made Tees again. Custom Made Tees. Okay, I got this one. It looks like one more to read, and will that be the end of the support? Custom Made Tees. Here's his classic 666. So that's good. Custom Made Tees. I'm Kuzani. You're actually sending the money for the. You're actually sending for the Mednetter, and you're sending the 666. You're not doing either or. You're actually doing both. That's more impressive than what I even first said. Shout out to Custom Made Tees and Amunet. Could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. 666 for Uncle Justin Nev. Great to see your return. Time to rewind the show and absorb the information. LOL. Tua Saba for all that you do. Grateful. I am Kuzani.
Give him some big noise, please. Why don't you just give him a hand clap? That's a tip for the class. Give him a hand clap. Wonderful tour to all the great supporters. There's someone looks like they're trying to come in the room. UFO Plasma Weather. If you can state who you are in the chat and let me know if that you're a supporter of the Tehuti Pod class, and for sure you can come on the panel. Sometimes the names on the panel don't match the names on the chat, so let me know who you are. UFOs Plasma gone, of course. All right. Okay, and let me scroll down and see if I have everybody. Is that everybody? Let me go back. Okay, we got one more. Is there any last minute supports being given? Let me refresh the page. So now everybody, since the support seems to be, that's it. There's one more that I'm going to read. It is from our brother, who I'm surprised is not in the class. He's usually in every class, typing up the chat. That is our good brother, Nook Panuk Panuk. He has officially given the highest support of the pod class. I actually have never seen him give like this, I don't think. But Nook Panuk Panuk gave a monster support. I'm going to go ahead and read it. Get ready to give him some huge monster noise. I think he gave two of these. I think he gave. Wait. Let me check and see. All right, shout out to Panuk Panuk. Oh, it's not showing. Hold on. Shout out to Nook Panook Panook, shutting the pod class down with some monster support. I'm not sure why it's not showing. That's odd. Let me close this out. Close this out. Where's Nook Panook? That's strange. Okay. Try it again. Shout out to Nook Panook Panook, shutting the pod class down with the largest support given thus far tonight. Screen share. There we go. Shutting the pod class down. Monster support. Nook Panook Panook Panook. I'm going to get Amunet to read this for us, please.
$111.11 for Hotep or SABA Netter Tehuti for KP Podcast Reciprocity Ma'at.
Oh, this is that one. Thank you, Amunet, for reading that.
You're welcome.
And Scribe, give him the works. Nook Panook, give him the monster works. Highest support of the entire night. Well, highest one-time support. Harass has the highest support of the night combined. He has the highest one-time support. Give him some big, big monster noise, please. Huh? He's on mute.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
There is no spoon.
You are watching a master at work.
Is it in? Wonderful. That Nook Panook. And that's interesting that the support was for the KP podcast. Reciprocity. Maybe he's adding up the shows he watched on the KP podcast and putting it all together to $111. Shout out to you, Nook Panook. Appreciate you. All right, everybody, let me go back to the screen and refresh and see if there's any last minute supports. Refresh the page. And that is it, everybody. Let me scroll all the way down, see if I missed anybody. Hush Nation. Oh, no, this is a email. No. Vaccine. That's it. That is it, everybody. Tua, for all the great support that have come in from the Tehuti Pod class. I'm going to let everybody close out with beautiful closing words. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment, but I am listening. So we'll start off with Patah.
All right, Hotep Henu. Can I be heard, great brother? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Okay, Tua. Hotep Henu. Ankh the Jed Usir. To everyone, peace and love. Tua, everyone, for being here in the Tehuti Pod class. Tua to everyone who sent in support for Saba while he was away. And Tua for everyone who supported in this particular pod class. Hotep to Nukpu for that wonderful support. Houseofatton.org. Go and show your support there. Also go and leave your reviews as well. Tua Amunet for doing that, leaving a review. Appreciate you for that. And yes, everyone, make sure you're subscribed to the House of ATTON on YouTube as well. Tune in for our live stream, which is 6 p.m. Central Time. So I'm looking forward to seeing you all there. Minku Ara will be presenting this week. So come support the great brother Minku Ara in the House of ATTON. And yeah, to our great Saba for even through the illness to come forward and teach this very powerful class. To her for everything that you put into it. And for all that you do to come forward as you are, great Saba. So Uncle Jasaneb, to you and to your A'ut, much healing and prosperity and strength to you all. Yeah, missed you all very much. So happy to be able to see you and hear your Kur, and to see you teaching. So to our great Saba, and I'll close with the Medu. Sakim M Arit Murder Ka'a Simu Hatu Natiru Pert Entetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in offering. Hotep.
So for the beautiful, beautiful Medu at the end. So for the beautiful words of appreciation and appreciating me and what I'm doing, especially in this state that I'm in, and that means a lot. Thank you very much, and continue the good work. And did the House of a 10 finally get a sale? You said. Did a sale come in?
We got one.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, is it anybody we know?
Yes. Well, I'm not sure because the names are a little bit different than what people do here on YouTube.
Okay. Well, whoever that person was, they must have been listening to tonight's pod class. So, to you for that, and to you, Annie, for your Patah, for your great words, and keep up the good work, good brother. You're doing great.
To our great Saba, Uncle Jasaneb, feel well.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate you. Great student. Okay. Can't even do it. There we go. All right, we're gonna move on to who's there? Is Amun gone for now?
Yeah, he couldn't make it to the end.
Oh, he went to sleep, Amunet?
Yeah, because of the 4 hours, he's too sleepy. He couldn't make it.
Oh my goodness. You said he's too sleepy and what?
He couldn't make it. He tried his best. He was trying extremely hard.
Okay, you're gonna represent for both of you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Give us some closing words for both of you.
Otep, Uncle Jasaneb, Mary He, Uncle Jasaneb, to you and your A'ut. I appreciate you all very, very much, and I love you all very, very much. You all mean the world to Amun and I. We both care for you all very much and appreciate all of your life, your health, your happiness, your safety, your healing in your life, your intelligence, your immortality. To you for saving your own life, for saving Amun and I's life, and your whole A'ut, all of your students. I appreciate every single word that you speak and every single decision that you make, all the things that you do every single day. Uncle Jasaneb for eternity, great Saba Tehuti. And I'll end with an utterance to you. Amun and Amunet Shatu Emket Tehuti pertnetter emoset imant. Hutsen per out and Tehuti or hetep per ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him Tehuti, coming forth of the netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Meriheh, Onkajasaneb, rest well and continue healing.
Thank you. Nefer words from the both of you. You represent both. Tua for that. And I appreciate you wishing me some good rest. I definitely need it. I'm definitely going to get it. And I appreciate you for wishing me that love. Thank you very much, Amunet.
You're welcome.
All right. All right. Smiling and happy. I like the happy face. Nice. Okay. And a Tef, Rem, Ma'ad. Has he been here though?
Hotep, Great Saba. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, he is here. Okay.
Yes, even when I'm traveling, you know I'm here, Great Saba. You leave.
Yeah.
At an excellent example.
Nice. Okay, you can give some closing words, Gabe, brother.
Hotep, peace and love, everybody. This has been wonderful. Definitely glad to have you back, Great Saba. You know, as long as you can be great, you know. I just want you to be well, Great Saba. I definitely appreciate the classes and what's going on, and I am traveling. It's kind of nippy where I'm at in Texas, but I really appreciate you taking the time to do this class, even though you haven't been, you know, feeling your best and what you've been going through. So, two up for that, and definitely send your family much merry and Wajit. It's been a great class. I definitely look forward to running this back. I have a special affinity for the ducks and the geese. This is great. You know, as always, the class is always phenomenal. And this was definitely coming back with, you know, very powerful energy that you came back with. This was excellent. It's definitely great to be up here with all of my family, great brothers and sisters. So Hotep and Inu, you great brothers and sisters on the channel, all the supporters. You know, do what's important to you, and you know, whatever it is that wherever you put your energy at, you know. So, two off for that. Great Saba for your excellent example, for your excellent class. Yeah. So with that, I'll end. May you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy. May your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary. May Amun be satisfied. Except for new to you, Great Saba.
Hotep, Anu, great words. Thank you for your concern for my health, and I know that, yeah, like Hush Nation said, that you all want me to teach, but you also want me to be healthy, which is very important, because if I lose my health, then there is no teacher. So I appreciate you wanting me to rest, wanting me to heal up, and sending all of your great energy. And two for the beautiful words at the end. And I'm very impressed that no matter where you are, where you're traveling, you break away from whoever you're with and you find a way to come onto the pod class during pod class time. It doesn't matter what family's there, what trip you're at, what state you're in. You will break away and get to some phone or something, and there you are right there. And today you were in early. Today you actually were in the pod class at an early time. So it's wonderful to always see you and your great energy. Keep up the good work. And I saw Shante for a couple seconds. That was a nice little surprise. So that was good. So keep up the good work, brother, and I look forward to seeing you. You'll be in the you're in the Sunday class tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely. Minku is Menku is presenting, and I'll be.
You'll be what?
I'll present next week. Menku does tomorrow. So yes, I'll. Yeah,
Oh yes, you okay? Yes,
Menku
okay.
is
Wonderful.
next week.
Say it again.
I said Menku will be teaching tomorrow. Yes, I'll be there, and I'll be teaching
Next week is you, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm next week.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Good job on that. Okay, we're gonna move over to the Jed, Sadem, Ma'a, Hemt, Paut, Ku, who got a class on 1, 2, maybe 3 of the names in there. So give us some great words, good brother.
Hotep, great SABA. Tua for being consistent and showing perseverance. Tua for just gathering all that energy that you whatever you have left in the tank, and or whatever you're borrowing from. And Tua for bringing forth this class that you did. Hotep Hanu to you and your Nuturts. May you all feel much better. May your rest be well. May your cot cleanse out all what try to bring it down. Just definitely appreciate your consistency and devotion to the House of ATTON, Saba. So, Tua for utilizing your gift to help save us in this walk in life. Shouts out to everybody here on the panel. Definitely appreciate you all for just being here on the panel and just representing and coming up here. That's definitely Nefer. Shouts out to all the supporters, everybody in the chat who participated, people who watch in the future, those who watching in the future. The message today still stands. Give your reciprocity. Follow my eye. And definitely appreciate all the wonderful energy everyone sends to me and my out. Definitely appreciate y'all. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your mind be established on the foundations of Ma'at. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rises and shine forevermore on Ma'at. I am the Jet to Jim Ma'at and T. Pao Ku, for everybody in the Tiru, Uncle Johnson Neb, Nefer UPSH, Hotep.
Wonderful, smooth words, very harmonic, and Tua for your appreciation, and Nimiuk for everything you appreciate me for. And wonderful job on balancing, juggling family life, newborn baby life, and the pod class in one night. Coming off and on the screen, and that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. You're preparing the baby. You're gonna blink your eye, she's gonna be a woman. She's gonna be a full-grown woman sitting down, watching the podcast, talking to you, taking notes. It's gonna be in the blink of an eye. And so enjoy the little baby cries now, because that's about to be a full talking young lady, knowing what her name means, and, and asking questions, and so it's a beautiful, beautiful experience watching somebody grow from a little being to, she may be bigger than Gabriella, who knows? So we'll see. But keep the good work, positive frequency, and and as soon as I heal, and when I can come out of here, you have a snake family to either come get, or I have to ship it to you, whichever one is whatever is convenient. But look forward to that. Keep up the good work, brother, and keep up these interesting videos. I'm not me myself. I'm not into all the AI, but I remember when I was a youth, I was always into comedic cartoons. I have some on my channel, and I always wanted somebody to make a video like what you have in the background. So I appreciate that because it's a beautiful thing, and who knows, you may be the next comedic cartoon maker. You know, so keep up the graphics and all that good stuff, and maybe somebody will sign you.
To a great soul, appreciate you.
Meanie Hook. And on to Hush Nation. Have you lost some weight since you've been there in Africa, brother? Your face looks more defined.
But I don't know. I just know I eating good. That's all I can tell you. So I eating good over here. I eating pop. You know. So yeah.
Eating what? Pop?
Yeah, pop. So they just take they have maize made from corn, and they also have the sorghum. I just eat the sorghum pop, you know, and it don't matter how much I eat, I don't get no bad feeling inside, nothing. I could just eat pop sorghum around the.
What is it? Is it corn?
No, is sorghum a grain from like teff and amaranth and spelt and those things, but sorghum is, I know it is like this brown flour, just like the white pap, but this one brown, and they just do it up, mix it up, and it is come like this solid porridge, you know. no salt, no sugar, you know, just plain, and it just
interesting. I wonder if I know that under a different name. I'd have to see that. I'm gonna look that up. I wonder if I know it under a different. I don't know the name pop, but
in America,
yeah,
in America they have the sorghum grain. Sorghum.
Sour gum? Is that what you're saying? Sour gum or sorghum?
Sorghum. SORGHUM.
Oh, is it this? Is it this fufu? No. Is it fufu?
No, I don't know if it's fufu. But I know they have fonio. I know they have fonio as well.
Interesting, brother. Well, whatever it is, you're keeping your weight down. Your face looks more defined. If it's fufu, then I'm very familiar. I was definitely probably raised up by a Nigerian, and oh my goodness, fufu. I can't even talk about it. I could keep on eating that. It's crazy. If you're talking about fufu.
See, I don't know if it's fufu. I don't know.
Okay. Well, anyways, bro, I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your closing, my good brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. To us so much SABA for making sacrifice behind a sacrifice. You know, to us for shaking off some of that stuff to come to give us the landage on the third week, you know. I wasn't nervous. I tried to stay strong, but 3 weeks with a podcast, I probably would have hit the panic button. I don't know, you know. Tua for putting me together with such great warriors, you know. I appreciate that a whole lot. A new family of cleanliness, you know. Tua for bringing Pekka and Co into my life, you know. I can't live without my art now, so I appreciate you so much, SABA, you know. Tua for the 360, for the 180, Tua for the 666 presentation, Tua for the love you're sharing amongst us, Tua for the sound silent, and then the book stagnant without somebody going to the book, and then the consciousness going to the book, brings back the sound, the rain. I appreciate that so much. Toi for more Aku, toi for more light, Uncle Jaseneb, Uben Ra, Nefa UPSH, Dua Sekem, love you so much, Saba, and Dua per ATTON.
Thank you. You said Dua for what? ATTON?
Dua per ATTON.
Oh yes, thank you. Per ATTON. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you and Nini Uk for everything you appreciated me for. Keep up the good focus. And don't worry, you're never gonna have to press the panic button. I'll always be around. Good thing about you is that even if I'm not doing a pod class, I can randomly check my email, and you're in there with a praise or a story. It's either praise or story time. I have some stacked up and collected that I read on my leisure. So thank you for all the good energy, and thank you for your love for my out. And I definitely will see you. I'll definitely will be better than this next week, and I will see you there in the podcast next week, and I'll probably see you in my emails this week. Or you're on mute.
Nini up, to us so much, Saba.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, we're gonna go into the closing affirmation with the good brother Atef. We made this a ritual. It was Atef asking to read the affirmation 1 or 2 times, and it turned into this is the every time unless he's not here. Atef will be reading the affirmation to close out the Tehuti pod class. So he loves the affirmation, and I love it when he reads it. So we're gonna go ahead and put that on the screen. And let me see. Well, let me do this. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. Atef, are you ready, brother? Can you hear me? Are you ready?
Atef, yes, great start. I'm ready.
Okay, good. All right, let me put that on the screen. Okay, Atef, lead us through, good brother.
Okay, great Saba Tua. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. An S. Nintet or Sat Ma'at. Menhapapat Ma'at. In Hukui. Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Leave that up there for a few moments. Thank you, good brother Atef. I'm going to take you off the screen now. All right, everybody, I'm going to go big screen and close the pod class out. Peace and love. See you all in my emails. See you all next class. See you all throughout the week. And see some of you in my dreams when I visit, or however it works. People say they see me in their dreams, so see you there. I'm going to go big screen, so peace and love. Ata, peace and love. Amunet and Amun, you're already dreaming already. Peace and love, Atefrem Kema'at. Peace and love, the Jets, the Dem Ma'ahem Podku, and Gabrielle if you're in the background. Atef, everybody in your background sleep?
Yeah, everybody knocked out, Ray Saba.
Okay. All right, and peace and love to you, Hush Nation. And I'm gonna go big screen. Peace and love, everybody. See you all throughout the week in emails or messages, or I put the Sunday class in the background and peek at the brothers doing what they do. See you all there. Peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna go big screen now.
Peace and love, so.
Peace. All right, peace. And Okay, everybody. Where's there she is right here, I think. Wonderful comeback, wonderful return. I know Maharu Biget Leisure is probably still watching the class on the replay. For those who just landed here, the topics of questions answered and topics of discussion. Of course, the return of Tehuti. I've been ill. I'm still am ill. Duality, Kemetic doors. The math of the Vesica Pisces, creating church doors. MasterCards and TWA. Might as well add that in. PTAH, HERU. PTAH, HERU. The Ducks of Ramesses, Water Bracelet of Rebirth. And of course, Afterlife Realm Teachings, created the English language. And of course, the alphabet. Support the Tehuti Pod class with reciprocity only if this has benefited you in any way. Those are the topics of discussion, of teaching, and guidance, and questions asked and answered here in the Tehuti Pod class. Wonderful. For those who landed here, we are the House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. That's to represent such. houseofatton.org. Visit the site. That is us. It is a beautiful, beautiful experience, and we will be here for as long as we can, building and growing. Shout out to the beautiful people who supported. Shout out to those who sent messages to me and my family and my out to check on us. Let me get some water. Shout out to those who checked on us. Shout out to those who sent support. Who sent support to send messages to check on us. I appreciate all of you. Keep up the good work. And we're going to keep this going for as long as possible. Support Cash App TTM Moon. PayPal at RockySV. And keep the good work up. I'm going to go rest and recover. Let me get some water again. I'm going to rest and recover as much as I can. Appreciate everyone. Love everyone. This is wild. And when all is said and done, when the archaeologists discover us, they may see